Hey guys, today I'm writing 676767 times. So why are we doing that? Because we reached 67 subscribers and I want to thank all of you guys for subscribing. And I think now we are at 82. Yeah, I'm a bit late on this challenge. So I made this 67 paper thing, right? So I can just write 67. I'll write anything, and I'll write it 6,767 times. Okay, so and I have this jester hat too, which I'm gonna wear. So, rope. Right. Wait, it's not comfortable. Wait, let me see. Okay, let's go. First, to prove that it's me writing, I'm gonna write like hello. Hello. Wow, it's very bad. I'm gonna write my name. Okay, so now I prove that it's me, right? Not some bot that's writing this. 676767. I see the number at the side. It's 67. That looks like a 2, but I'm counting it. 67. Okay, it's hard to write with a mouse. Okay, if you are like wondering why my handwriting is so bad. Okay, it is bad, but it's not this bad. Okay, I can make it nice. Okay, let me make a nice 6. Okay, it will be nicer if what's wrong with my mouse? I think it's like a page break, right? So you can't something like that. And continuously write. Yeah, 67. So normally my challenges span from like 1 hour to 10 hours, right? And I don't know how long this is gonna take, right? To be honest, it can take me 1 hour, it can take me 10 hours to do this challenge. Whatever, Whatever. But yeah, just my way of thanking you guys for supporting me. Why must it be a challenge? I don't know. I just want to do challenges, I can write it like 67 times, right? 67 times. One time for one of my subscribers. But that wouldn't be a challenge, I'll be just done in 3 minutes. And it's not fun. Well, it's more fun, okay, to be honest. It's more fun, less suffering. See, this is a page break, I think. However, I don't know. What do I want to talk about? So okay, I became a streamer now, right? I can just talk about anything I want to. It's a skill I learned. So this is my first YouTube video with my jester hat. And if you don't know why I'm wearing a jester hat, branding. Nobody knows who I am, right? Nobody knows who I am, and if I wear a jester hat, you can call me a jester. This jester, random jester guy on the internet. That's me. Page break, right? So this. Yeah, and if you're wondering why my background is different, I changed my setup direction. But I think I'm gonna change it again to face the cupboard. Yeah, that's my plan, to change it again. And all these black color things, let me just show you. Like soundproof foam, right? Which I haven't finished. Putting it up because I ran out of double-sided tape. Yeah, so I got a lot of things to do. Bad news is I got a lot of things to do, right? The past, how many days? Past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, right? Past 5 days, I got a lot of things to do. Not a lot, to be honest. I just go there and just chill. But I got things to do. That's why I'm kind of busy. And I have to do this room, right? This foam thing in my room. But good news is I'm done with all that, right? I'm done with everything. And we can, after I finish this foam thing and this challenge, right? Which I don't know how long it will take me. I can spend more time on my videos and my live streams, right? And I'm not so busy. Well, that's until we reach 100 subscribers. Then I need to do another subscriber milestone. Okay, I'd rather not touch my microphone. Because sometimes, if you don't know, my microphone is static, right? Static. And if I touch it, it might just make the static worse. 67. See, we'll already be done, right? Because we're at 87. We'll be done 20 things ago if I just did it 67 times. But I decided to do it 6,000 times. Ooh, 6,000 times. Page break. I have to do it small. And what if I get like carpal tunnel from writing 67 so many times? But I play League, right? I used to play League, right? So all we do, right, just click with our mouse, right? Like thousands of times. And that's fine, right? But now I'm moving my wrist a bit to write this 6-7. So should I just explain the joke 6-7? I got nothing to do, right? I feel like this is gonna take us 10 hours, to be honest. Whatever, I'm committed. Hopefully my recording, let me check my recording one more time. Okay. Good. Hopefully my recording doesn't mess up, right? I do not want to do this challenge again. What did I say? No joke of 6-7 is you do 6-7 and you do your hands like this and you laugh. Why is it 6-7? Is it because 6, 7, 8, 9 and 7, 8, 9? Who knows? Who knows what these young kids are thinking? And what is a skibidi toilet? Ugh. You know, I thought skibidi toilet was not real. Okay, was not real because nobody actually says it, right? Until my nephew, right? No, he's my cousin because we're the same generation. My cousin, but he's like way younger than me, like around 10 years or 12 years. Let me think. He is 12 years younger than me, right? So he's 12, I think, or 13. And he actually says skibidi toilet and 6-7, right? Then I realized, oh no, I'm unk. Because I thought it's fake. I thought it's not real. But the memes are real and I'm out of touch. And writing 6,767 times will get me in touch with the times. Ugh. Oh, imagine being out of touch with skibidi toilet and 6-7. I don't know whether you can see this number, right? It's very small. I circle it by 143. I think you guys can. Yeah, so yeah, do you guys appreciate the work I did? Made this whole page, whole website. Well, I didn't. I asked AI to make this website, okay. But what did I do? I write in some prompt, right, to make this website. Yeah, so if you think I just open a piece of paper and do this challenge, no. I did some background effort. Okay, I did some background effort to make this website. Okay, it's not like a one-shot thing. It's like a few times. I need to fix it because it was bugging out. 6-7. Well, we can just make this a podcast, right? What do I want to say? Yeah, now I have more time, right? Because I'm finished with all my busy stuff, right? Let's talk about gymming. Gym today, light, right? Because my shoulder was hurting, to be honest. Shoulder and chest was hurting. It's better. Like my chest now, this is my right shoulder. My right shoulder is hurting a bit more. And it's the shoulder I'm using, the right 6-7. Yeah, let's go spectacleless. And normally I wear my jester hat like. Sometimes I don't even wear it. I just put it on my microphone. Sometimes I wear it on my neck. Sometimes I just wear it. For real. Okay, I want to talk about this concept. Well, it's a League of Legends concept, right? So in League of Legends, it's just a game, right? If you don't know League of Legends. And you're playing with 5 teammates, right? And what you can do, there's 2 options, right? Most of the time, there's 2 options. One option is the great play. The great play, but it requires everybody to be exact. Everybody to do the right thing. And if everybody does it and you do this great play, it works out and it work out better. But there's this good play. There's a good play that just follows the team, right? It follows the team, which is not really the best play. It's not really the best play, but it's good. It's good. Because the risk of doing the great play is if one person don't do the great play, we all lose, right? But if everybody do the good play, which is the conventional play, it's okay. It's okay. I do not do the good play. I do the great play. My rationale is... Okay, so what's my rationale? Rationale is because it's the better play. And it's the better play and the better player if I play the better play, right? Yeah, right. That's different if like we are all doing the play already, right? Like this before the play, you have to choose one, right? You have to choose one and you don't know which one is doing. So I always do the better play, in my opinion. And just expect my team to follow. And most of the time my team don't follow, right? But if I fall down to what my team does, right? I'll just end up the same level, the same rank, right? The same low rank. But in all the high ranks, right, they all know the best play. They all know the best play, and the best team is the one that outplays the opponent by doing all these great plays. If you condition yourself to do all these okay plays, right? Okay plays, you're just content with mediocrity. You just stay the same rank, right? So, yeah, I always do the best play in my opinion. Even if my team don't really understand it, I just do it. I just do it. I just hope they understand it. They don't understand it, we lose. Whatever. That's what I want to say. We are only at 200. Are you crazy? We can do it 6,000 times. Okay, how hard is saying Mr. Beast 100,000 times? Right? We're not doing 100,000 times. We're just doing 6,000. And we blew up a balloon, 1,000 balloons, right? He's writing 6.7 times harder than blowing up one balloon. Okay, let's try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same hardness, okay, to be honest. Oh, I write 6, 6, 6, 7. It's kind of the same hardness and I do not like it. Because the balloon challenge was one of the harder challenges, right? I think Mr. Beast was the hardest. Mr. Beast challenge was the hardest. To be honest, because it was hurting my throat. Well, the balloon one was hurting my hands and my throat, to be honest. And this one is hurting my shoulders because yeah, so because I gymmed, right? And I swim yesterday. Well, you swam yesterday. Swim, swam, swam. How do I use the 3 words? Swimming, swamming, and swarming. Now it doesn't even look like 6. That's why the jester had on my neck. Right. This is my 3 positions. Oh, and hopefully I have enough storage space to record this video. I should have, right? I should have. I think I should have. And hopefully the recording doesn't mess up, right? If it messes up, I'm gonna be crazy. I'll go crazy. Because how easy is it to do this challenge? You know, I don't know. Because I just started, right? But you know how long it takes, right? This video length. I do not know. Yeah, 6, 7. What if I do it in one continuous? Can I do that? Is this cheating? Is this cheating? Tell me now whether it's cheating. Like, I combine the 6, 7 into cursive. So I don't need to click 2 times. Is it cheating? Don't know. Maybe I'll do that, right? After like a few thousand, I realize I'm getting nowhere in life. Then I'll just cheat. Okay. But now, because we just started, right? I this optimism, naivety and optimism, I think I can do it. For real. Yeah, so yeah, that's why I've not been uploading clips because I was kind of busy this week, at least this week. But I'm done. I should be able to upload more clips. I should be able to make more videos, right? Because let me tell you, I work on my video and I have no time to keep working on it. So my tier list it's not getting finished. And hopefully I got more time to stream longer, right? So yeah, because how many hours am I spending each day doing this hidden super secret stuff? Well, if I wake up at 11, 12, 11, okay, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. 4 hours. Yeah, basically I'm spending 4 hours. To be honest, it was more actually. It was more like if I go at 6 p.m. Look at this hidden Easter egg, right? For people that are actually watching this stream. Bunny. It's a bunny. Give him a carrot. Hidden bunny. What? So, but other days I went at like 6 p.m. and like 10. Yeah, around 4 hours, right? If you think 4 hours is not a lot, well, it's 4 hours of your awake time I'm spending on doing this super hidden secret thing. 4 hours of my awake time, which let's just say I'm awake for 12 hours, right? No, a bit more than 12 hours. So I'm awake for 16 hours. 4 hours is like 25% of the time, right? Which is a lot. Yeah, because imagine I spend the 4 hours well, right? If I spend the 4 hours well, I can spend 1 hour working on my video. 1 hour editing the clips. Well, yeah, 1 hour editing clips, 1 hour on the video, and 2 hours live streaming, right? So all my live stream will be 2 hours long. I'll get my videos out and I'll get my clips out every day. But I have to spend that 4 hours doing something else. What else do I want to talk about? Okay, you guys can wear this jester hat. So yeah, okay, if you are saying I'm weird, right, for wearing this jester hat, well, too bad. Okay, too bad. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna look dumb, but I'm still gonna do it. Second thing is, if you're watching me, you're a fan of me, right? So you're a jester fan. So yeah, you guys watching me are the jester fans. Well, it's trusted on you. Trusted as THRUST, not TRUST. So yeah, you guys didn't have a choice. I just made you guys jesters. Okay, you guys are all jesters with me. Okay. So yeah, if somebody attack me being a jester, well, they're attacking you too. Well, they're supposed to make fun of us, right? Because in medieval times, jesters supposed to make them funny, make them laugh, something like that. Can you guys hear my click? Every click. Can you hear that? I'm sure you can hear that. I'm sure you can hear that when I click. Yeah, whatever. Look, let's deal with it, okay? Deal with it. I'm dealing with writing 6.7. Deal with the click. If you can't hear the click, that means my microphone is super good. Does anybody think this is faked? This challenge is fake. And does anybody think, first of all, this challenge is fake? And second of all, do you think I'm fake? Wait, this looks like my name, Glenn Thiel. Wait, I just realized. Wait, 6, 7. Wait, no. 6, 7. And if I write my initials, Glenn Thiel, it looks the same. Wait, I didn't even realize that until now. Because I've been writing 6.7 for the longest time. Yeah. Well, 490. No, it's 400. We just reached the 400s. Luckily I can scroll, right? If not, I have to go here and scroll, which takes so long. But I can just use my mouse wheel. What else do I want to say? Page break. Oops. Yeah, I want to thank everybody for supporting me, watching my videos, subscribing to me, giving a like, a comment, watching my live streams, watching my clips, watching my videos, everything, even, yeah, or even on my other platforms, right? Like Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Kick. I can say Kick now because I'm not live streaming on Kick or Twitch, right? What else? Yeah, TikTok. Yeah, all of that, right? You can. I just appreciate it a lot, you know. I appreciate it a lot, and I don't want to keep going. I want to keep going forever and ever. And yeah, we're in it for the long run, right? We're not gonna be this like one shot wonder. Is it called one shot wonder? It just goes in for a few years and gets out of YouTube. No. You're staying with me for the next 100 years, right? Until everybody got life extension, right? And we are all immortal, basically. And we upload our consciousness into Elon Musk's Neuralink. And then I'm gonna be doing this for the next infinity long, right? That's what's gonna happen. And you guys gonna be Jester fans for the rest of your life, which is infinity, the rest of infinity. Or maybe we can all be like uploaded into a simulation. Yeah, who knows? Would you guys? Okay, first question is: would you guys want to be in a simulation, right? If you know we can't live forever, assuming we can't live forever, but if you simulate your mind, right? Like you simulate your mind so that 1 nanosecond that pass in real life is a million years of simulation, and you can simulate whatever life you want, like even your dream life. Will you do that? I will do that in a heartbeat, even if it's fake, right? Second question. If I tell you we are living in a simulation, do you want to know? Do you want to know that we are in a simulation, or do you want to just be naive, right, and just believe that we are living in the real world? Like basically, do you want to wake up? Do you want to wake up if you think we're in a simulation? Like, then you have to think, why are we in a simulation in the first place? If that's, then you have to think, right? If you wake up, is life gonna be worse or is it gonna be better? If it's better, why are you simulating yourself, right? So it's probably worse, right? Your life is probably worse. Your real life is probably worse than the life you live now. Unless your life you live now is super bad, then just wake up. Oh, super small 6'7". Okay. Oh yeah. So does anybody think I'm faking my videos? Because I'm not. I'm writing every single one of these by hand, right? And if I'm faking it, can you explain how? Can you explain how? I can do like random stuff. Like let me say, let's just write a word. What word should we write? Pancakes. Pancake. So, am I faking that? Oh, 6'7". Oh, wait, 6'7" is also the meme of LaMelo Ball's height. Something 6'7", 6'7", you know. Wait, is 6'7" and LaMelo Ball 6'7" the same meme? Or is it two different memes? See, I'm so out of touch. I'm so out of touch with the new generation. I can't believe it. I'm only 24 years old and I'm out of touch already. No, I thought I would be out of touch when I'm 60 years old or 67 years old. 6'7". Yeah, so then I'll be out of touch, right? With the new super duper Sigma generation times 2 doubled. And pass it on to the next guy. But I'm out of touch now. Somebody explain. And if you don't know whether 6'7", the meme, this 6'7", and LaMelo Ball 6'7" height meme, right? It's the same meme, or is it two different memes? Or did they originate with the same meme? You are out of touch too, okay? And if you say you know the answer but you googled it, or like you heard it somewhere without guessing first, right? You are out of touch also. Because most people have this hindsight bias, right? That, okay, let's just assume it's two different memes, right? Then you're like, of course it's two different memes. Everybody knows that, right? But you didn't know that, okay? Because I just made it up. It's the same meme. Oh, of course it's the same meme and you're just making it up. And to trick us. Okay, well, the answer is I don't know. I don't know. And if you're those hindsight guys, right? Let me tell you. My mom is a hindsight person. She's like, oh, of course I knew. Before she knew, I didn't know. But after that, of course I knew. Okay, you know what? Let me show you. The thing that my mom said she didn't know, but then after I showed her, she knew. I need a piece of steak. Wait, this steak. Okay, this steak, right? You can see. Okay, if I start my hands here, right, uneven, right? If I put my hands together like this, will the steak fall down? If I start it uneven, right? My mom says it will fall down, right? If I start it like this and I put it together, then I showed her. It will still balance. It will still balance out. No matter how you start it, right? Like this, it will still balance out. Even if I do it symmetrical, it will still balance out. Right? So I did it with a longer pole, right? And I just told her, will it fall down or will it balance? Then she said, of course it will fall down. I showed her, of course, I knew it all along. I knew that it will balance. Of course, science. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, so are you those kind of hindsight people? If you are, well, why? Well, because you feel good about yourself, right? Let me tell you why you shouldn't be, right? Because if you are the hindsight person and you think you're right all the time, right? You just flip flop your opinion to be right. There'll come a time that you have to make a decision that is important in your life, right? That it matters a lot, right? Whether you're right or wrong about this decision, right? And when that time comes, right, you didn't have experience being wrong and being right. You didn't have experience figuring stuff out for yourself. And when that time comes, you will probably have a 50% shot of making the wrong decision, right? Because you didn't reflect about all the mistakes that you made, right? And then when that important decision comes, boom, GG, you're cooked. But every time you make a decision, right? Let's say I don't know whether this 6-7 meme is the same meme of two different memes, right? Okay, let me just think. I think there's two different memes because it's two different edits. It came from two different places, but I just used the same number 6-7. Okay, so if I'm right, okay, this is my rationale for being right, right? I have a rationale reason and it worked. Then let's say my rationale is wrong, right? It's the same meme, 6-7, but like changed a bit, right? To be the height and the number. Okay, so I know that it's wrong, right? So maybe next time when I see something correlated with two numbers, I can make a better decision to say it's correlated. And maybe next time I have a future family and something happens, right? Something happens, I have a choice. I have a choice to make. Whether two things correlated, is there correlation or is just coincidence, right? Correlation or coincidence? Then okay, maybe it's because I made a mistake once. I think it's correlation that I am right. I'm able to do something good for my future family, something like that, right? So yeah, that's why you shouldn't be a hindsight backseater, basically. Just my take away from things, right? It's the same as League, right? League of Legends, you can lose a game. You can lose a game and you start blaming everybody. Blaming every team around you, blaming the enemy, blaming everything. What do you learn? You learn nothing, right? You learn nothing because it's not your fault. It's not your fault. You lost, you blame everybody. It's all their fault, right? Then how are you going to improve? Because there will come a time in the next match where maybe you could have done something. You could have done something differently. And what happens? What happened? You didn't reflect on your mistakes, right? You didn't reflect on your mistakes and new hidden Easter egg. Well, this is a bit wrong, right? But can you guess what it is? It's a banana. It's a yellow banana. Well, it's a banana with like a face, right? Well, this is like not really correct. It's made by I asked AI to make this, so it's not really very accurate. But it was worse, right? I tried to fix it up to actually look like a banana. So does it look like a banana? Leak. So yeah, you can blame your teammates and you won't learn anything. But if you take accountability, right? Let's say something super niche, right? Super niche. If you expected a 5-man gang, right? 5-man gang, it's never gonna happen ever in the game, right? But what if you could have expected it? Because you look at the minimap and you realize 5 men are missing for the past to 20 seconds, which is exactly enough for them to come all the way to your top lane and gang you, right? But that's like never gonna happen. Probably never gonna happen in a million years. In a 1,000 games, right? You're never gonna get 5-man gangs, right? But what if you knew that one time it happened? You knew, you reflected on it. Oh, maybe it's possible. It's possible. It's super unlikely, but it's possible. And because of that, you played safe under tower, and they came to your lane, and they can't gang you. Boom, you won the game. You won an unwinnable game just by reflecting on your mistakes and taking accountability, right? Instead of just blaming others. Yeah, so that's my PSA on why you shouldn't blame others, right? Maybe it is their fault. Maybe it is their fault. It's 100% their fault. But okay, let's just assume an argument, right? An argument between two people in real life. So you didn't do anything wrong. Somebody accused you of doing something wrong, right? And then because of that, you argue back and then end up in the whole fight, right? Whole fights. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't start it. Nothing happened. But they started, and you're just reflecting what they gave you, right? What if next time you took accountability of what you did? Maybe it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it to fight back, right? Because you're just better than that, right? You're just better than that. It's not worth it to fight back. All you're doing is stooping down to their level, basically. Stooping down to their level, wasting your time, energy, and getting into a random fight for no good reason. Right? Maybe just be the bigger person and move on, right? Move on. Okay, so, then now you learned. Now you learn that even if somebody says something bad about you, in person or on the internet, you can just move on. You just move on. You don't need to fight every battle, right? Yeah. Okay. Does the general of the army fight every battle? No. He fight the big battles, right? And you should be something like that, right? If you fight every single battle with every single person, you're just fighting random battles for no reason. basically. Like, and you won't have the energy to fight the bigger battles in life, right? Yeah, so that's my PSA. And what's the big battle I'm fighting now? Well, it's me versus 6,067 times. 6,667 times. Yeah. So, yeah. That's why I learned, to be honest. That's what I learned, because most people are just wasting their emotions, right? Getting emotional, angry, sad, happy over meaningless stuff, right? Well, not meaningless, but stuff that don't really benefit them, right? Like World Cup, right? Okay, World Cup is fun to watch. It's fun to watch. It's fun to learn stuff, right? You can learn from good stuff from Ronaldo, his dedication. But at some point, it comes to a time that you're just getting overly emotional over somebody else's career, right? Let's say you hate Messi and you love Ronaldo, right? And if Messi does something, your whole day gets ruined when he scores a hat trick, right? I think they're both great, to be honest. Both of the footballers are very good. And I support Ronaldo. I supported Messi in 2014. No, 2014 or 2018, right? And 2022. And I support Ronaldo now. Okay. I supported Messi when nobody supported Messi. And I supported Ronaldo when nobody supported Ronaldo. I supported both of them, right? But I think Ronaldo will win this year, because he really wants it. Other than that, what did I want to say? Oh yeah, so imagine, right? Instead of being so emotional over Messi scoring a hat trick, right? You take all that anger and time, anger, and energy that you wasted on reacting to Messi. You just use it to better yourself. You just use it to start a YouTube channel. You use it to write your own book, whatever it may be, right? And you'll be just so much more successful in life. Like, I don't get it. Like, you let something out of your control ruin your whole day. That doesn't make sense, right? It's out of your control what Messi does, right? Score 6 goals, 7 goals. What are you gonna do? Like, seriously. It's out of your control. Don't react. Not don't react. You can react and just realize you're wasting your time and energy. Then after that, use the energy. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. Use the energy, the anger, for something productive, like working out. Like, oh, Messi scored 10 goals, right? I'm so angry because I support Ronaldo. Okay, in the gym, I'm gonna push. I'm push 10 more. No, I'm gonna push to 10 reps of the bench press when I normally do 8, right? Let's push a bit more, right? With that anger. Boom! You became a stronger person. Yeah, so try to use that for your own benefit, to be honest. That's what I think. Okay, what else should we talk about? Well, live streaming. I'm a live streamer. We're stuck at this Age of War impossible thing, right? I'm playing League now. I'm go back to Age of War. After Age of War, I said I want to do Stickman War, right? But I think I want to do this quiz first. There's two kind of quiz I want to do. One is a morality problem. Second one is another quiz. I think it's the impossible quiz or some other quiz, right? That I want to do. Yeah, and I'm gonna do it in separate streams, right? I mean, it's one sitting, but I wanna make the VODs, the live stream on YouTube, 2 separate, right? Because that way you can just watch the specific one. You don't have to sift through and find. My neck is like too thick, right? This part, right, presses against my neck. And if you don't know, there's like arteries here, right? Is it arteries? Arteries. I think it's arteries. Then it like constrict it a bit, just a bit, right? Then it doesn't feel comfortable. And that's how people choke out. people. And if you don't know, right, if you do a headlock on somebody in UFC, that's what they do. They're not really cutting the oxygen supply. They are, to be honest, but that's not the main thing. They're cutting the blood supply to the brain. That way they pass out, right? So that's why you can't choke people with one side because there's two in your neck. So they do two and then you're cooked, basically. Yeah, you're not trying to hold your breath, you know. Like I can hold my breath long, right? But if I get choked out, it's not a breath thing, it's a blood thing. And your brain needs your blood to operate. 6, 7. Okay, we're almost at 1,000. Which is okay length, right? Because some challenges are just tedious, right? But some challenges are like harder when you go on, right? Like my balloon one. My balloon one is okay. It's okay. If I go the same pace from the start to the end, I'll have a way faster time, way better time. But then what started to happen was my finger started to hurt, right? Like it bled, to be honest. It bled when I was sleeping the night off when I finished the challenge. But it wasn't bleeding during the challenge. It just, I can't explain it. It just bled after the fact. Like it just was hurting so much, right? So yeah, some challenges are like okay, some are harder, right? Because you're doing it thousands of times, right? You don't know what kind of fatigue or things build up. So basically what I'm doing with my hands is this 6, click 6, click 7, right? What's gonna happen if I do it thousands of times? Is nothing gonna happen? That would be the best case scenario. Nothing happens. Worst thing happens is like my finger starts to hurt. Then I have to use my next finger, then my next finger. Then everything slows down. It slows down, then the challenge gets harder. But if I'm okay with this, then it's fine. What do I want to say? It's 6. So the first one was what? A bunny. Second hidden Easter egg that I made was a banana. So let's just go till we find more Easter eggs. So League of Legends. I want to talk about the Baus, right? The Baus FFS is a streamer. He plays top lane and he plays Sion and whatever champion, right? He plays a super unique playstyle. He's kind of one of my inspiration, right? Not inspiration as in inspiration, but just one of a person I respect a lot in this world. Him, Togi, and one more, which I won't say because I think he's not really very PG friendly. Let's just exclude him. Well, Togi is not very PG friendly too. Okay, but I'm including Togi. Yeah, the boss just plays such a different way, and he makes it work that it just opens my eyes to unconventional path in life, and in game also. Yeah, I want to play more League today, to be honest. So hopefully I can finish this challenge, then I can start streaming. And I can start editing my videos because I have so many streams backlogged that I didn't edit the clips for, right? You know when you're like procrastinating or something, and then it just piles up more and more, then you just don't want to do it even more. It's kind of like that. If I know when I just do it, right, it'll just be a few hours and I'm done. And then we're set. But it just piles up. It piles up, then I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it and I just want to stream League. Is streaming the hardest job in the world? Yes. You know why? Because most people think you just turn on the stream button, start stream button. But no, that's not true. You have to turn on 3 buttons. You have to turn on the computer turn on button. You have to on your computer. You have to on your ring light. And then you have to start stream. Yeah, so some people underestimate streaming. Yeah. I don't want a super day that's packed, right? Next one. Now I have to figure out what is this. Like, why is there like a thing like this and a star in the middle and a human face? It looks like a fat guy swimming. But it also looks like a turtle, right? So let's just say it's a turtle. a top-down view of a turtle. This is the other legs. And just add a tail. Yeah, turtle is like a Blastoise basically. Easter egg. Easter egg. What did I want to say? What was I even saying? I don't know. Oh yeah, my 100 subscribers, right? Special, which we are like 18 subscribers away. To be honest, I wanna break. I wanna break from challenges, you know. I think too many challenges back to back. I need a break. I need a break. And if you guys can subscribe slower, it'll be nice. I expected to do a challenge once per month, you know, not like few times per month. Okay, like once or twice per month, to be honest. One subscriber milestone challenge once or twice per month. But now I'm doing it so often. What if my channel just pops off, right? Then I have to just keep doing subscriber milestone every day. Oh yeah, I was talking about work-life balance, right? I don't want a super intensive, like every waking hour I'm doing content, right? Because that's just crazy. Well, because I need to exercise, right? I need to spend few hours exercising. Well, 1 hour basically. But exercise, then I need to shower, I need to rest, recover. So it takes a few hours, right? To eat, protein, blah blah blah. Right. You don't just exercise then you're done, right? No, you exercise, you rest, then you shower, then you eat, then if you take supplements like protein shake, you do that. And you travel there, travel back, wherever you want to exercise. It takes a few hours. I want to do that like every day, exercise every day. Takes me like a few hours. Then I want to work on my YouTube video, work on my stream, and work on my clips, right? That's what I do every day. YouTube video, I don't want to spend a lot of time. I want to spend a lot of time streaming, right? Like most time streaming. Then around 1/3 the time to make a YouTube video and half the time of the 1/3 to make clips. So streaming will be like 65% of the time, then 25% of the time will be making videos, and 10% of the time will just be making clips. That's what I want to do. And then I want to chill a bit, right? I don't want to just work and like go crazy, right? I want to chill for a few hours. Like after I gym, shower, eat. I'm not gonna well I do. I just instantly start working on my YouTube video. But I want to chill a bit. Let me chill a bit, like 1 hour or something. Just to chill, you know. Because sometimes when you overwork yourself, you don't even become creative anymore. You spend so much time working, you don't have time to get rich. John D. Rockefeller, right? So I want time to think. Like what Einstein did, right? I think, if I'm not wrong, he just take a walk every day. Take a long walk. I think 30 minutes or 1 hour to just think, right? I think he doesn't force himself to think. He just forces himself to walk, and by walking, he thinks. I need to do something like that, right? I cannot be working on videos. Then I don't think of a very good idea that I want to make, and then I will never make it, right? So no, I just want to think enough, right? Think enough so that I'm not brainlessly working. Except this, right? I'm brainlessly writing 6-7, right? But yeah, I need to think. To think like every few hours. No, not like a few hours every day. I need to be chill out. Basically, I don't need to do anything. Spend the time chilling. Whatever I want to do. If I want to meditate, I want to doom scroll, I want to take a walk, I should be able to do that, right? Imagine your day is so packed, right? And some people days are, and I kind of pity you guys. You can't even take a walk outside. You're too busy to go outside to take a walk. And I think you should, to be honest, because even if you're that busy, right? Taking the walk, which is unproductive, is in the long run more productive than working, because you think of solutions that will cut down your work, right? Imagine your work is to write 6-7, whatever I'm doing now, 6,000 times. That's your work. And that's all you're doing, right? Because you think it's the most productive way to complete your goal. What if you take a walk for 1 hour, right? And then within that 1 hour, it popped to your mind, you can automate this. You can automate this, or you can just copy paste this, right? Or you can just pay someone to do it, right? So you come up with so many solutions to cut down your time by wasting your time walking, quote unquote wasting. So that's why you should chill in life, right? You shouldn't overwork yourself. Cause yeah. I mean, you should work hard. Okay, but different people have different stuff, right? If you're like super chill, you live in like the beach, you're retired. Your whole day is like lying on the beach, drinking some fruit juice. Like let's say working 2 hours is like overworking, right? But if you are working 12 hours every day, laboring yourself, and if you work 6 hours instead of the 12, right, you will think you're chilling. So just find what works for you, right? What works for you doesn't have to be what works for somebody else. Yeah. So what works for me is not to spend every waking moment working, right? Because sometimes I need to think, rest my brain. Yeah, rest my brain. Maybe I can come out with something better to do. Maybe I can't. Maybe I can. Who knows? I just need the rest of my brain. Yeah, your brain is kind of like a muscle. Wait, is your brain a muscle? I think a brain is a muscle. And you need to rest it, right? You can't overwork your brain. So you need sleep. You need sleep. And not only does it need sleep, you need time to not think. Right? You can't be thinking 24/7. Okay, well, 1000. We just need to do this 6 times, right? 6 times and we're done. Yeah, I think it's gonna take quite a while. What else do I want to do today? Well, the rest, I need to fix my wall with the foam thing. I need to live stream, and then I need to make clips, but I keep delaying the clips because I just end my stream so late that I just rest, I just want to rest. And if you think making clips is easy, well, it is. Depends. The answer is depends. You can just clip it, right? You find some moment. You scroll through your live stream. You find a moment. You want to clip. You clip it, and you upload it. You can do that, or what I do, right? Because I actually want to put some work into what I do. I take that clip, which is some clip, whatever length. I bring it to my editing software. I cut out every part that is not interesting. Make sure it flows well. Cut out any mistake I made, like any sound like this. Right. Cut it all out. Takes me a while. Then make sure it's good. Keep doing it until it's good. Then I upload it. And I do it for multiple clips, right? Which takes me a while. If you want to do it nicely, it takes a while. Remember this saying, if you want it done right, do it yourself. It's basically like that, right? So yeah, I'm my own editor, I'm my own creation video idea, I'm my own gamer, I'm my own streamer, I'm my own YouTuber, I'm my own social media account manager, I'm my own editor, I said that already. I'm my own publisher, I'm my own manager, my own everything. Yeah. And I do my own stuff, right? Like all this ring light setup, I do it my own. I'm my own setter upper. Like engineer basically. Engineer this, engineer all of these. Do you guys want to see it? It's like it's a foam thing with these spikes. Hopefully the video is focused on me, right? I don't even know whether the autofocus works or like focusing on some random stuff. I don't know, but whatever. You really need to see my face. Yeah, if not, how you know it's me? Well, you know because it's my voice talking. But what if my voice was AI and then my video camera was AI'd, and then everything was AI'd. Oh, what if, yeah, you guys can't even tell that's me. Okay, if there was an AI clone of you, right? And your family has a gun pointed to one of you two, right? And you have to prove that you're not the AI, right? But you know the AI knows everything about you. How will you prove that is you are the real person, not the robot, basically? What will I do? I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. What I'll do is, instead of trying to plead with my family, I'll just fight the robot. I'll fight myself, and then my family will just shoot me because why is this robot just going crazy? Okay, if I fight with artificial intelligence of myself in the body, he'll just have the power to just overpower me with like infinite kung fu moves downloaded in his brain. So if I fight him, I lose. If I don't fight him, I lose. Then what if I just run away? I run away, let him win, and then a few years later, when I'm safe, I just go back. Yeah, my plan is to run away so that my family don't shoot me. That is what I think. Okay, let me check some stuff. Because normally, when my live stream is uploaded, right, it takes a while. Then there's this. Let me use. There's like this part that. And there's an AI version. I mean, yeah, it's an AI thing that you can ask questions on the video. So I just wanna ask the AI to summarize my latest live stream, which is the first League of Legends stream. Oh, hidden Easter egg. Fish. Add some skills. For some bubbles. Yeah. Hopefully nothing messes up, right? Then it shouldn't. Nothing should mess up, right? Let me just check one more time. Yeah, you'll be bad if something messes up. But if I catch it now, right, we're only 1/6 of the way in. Yeah, test. So nothing should go wrong. And if you plan for everything, you assume everything will go right all the time in your life. You're just planning for failure because nothing is gonna be perfect. Like, unlucky stuff is gonna happen. Things are gonna go wrong. You should just plan for the unpredictable. My shoulder is hurting because I did this. Moving my shoulder in front, right? Moving my shoulder. I should do it. Turning up portion. So if any of the tendons is hurting, move it. Like stretch it. Continue. See, now the difficult part is coming, right? Because at the speed we were going at the start where nothing was hurting, it was fast. Then now it hurts my shoulders, right? Because I'm doing this too much. But now I'm moving my shoulder back to align with my body, so it's better. But it's probably slower. This is where the challenge gets hard. What else should we talk about? Jesters. Well, I'm a jester. Okay. I'm a jester. And it works well because whatever I say is a joke, basically. Because jesters, if you don't know, back in the days of medieval age, they can say whatever they want. The only person that can say whatever they want and the king won't kill him because he's joking, right? Even if he insults the king. So you can say the brutal truth, but in a joking way, right? You can say that and you live to tell the tale, basically. Yeah, I would like to live, to be honest. I would not like to die. Yeah. Oh, why am I tired? May I have to drink coffee? I may have to drink coffee. Coffee. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. This challenge is kind of destroying me. Wait, normally challenges I record, right? My balloon. No, my balloon challenge was recorded or live streamed. It was recorded. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, let's take a break. Let's take a break. Let's take a break. Tired. Oh, should I make a coffee? I'm just tired. If you don't know why I'm tired, it's because I gym in the morning. Then after I gym, and then after I eat lunch, right? I eat lunch after I gym. I usually take a nap. No, I didn't take a nap because I didn't do this challenge. That's why I'm tired. Okay, coffee break time. How am I gonna edit this part? I don't know. Like, because I need to cut out me making the coffee. Or maybe I'm not gonna do it. Who knows? Ask my editor. Okay, I'm back. Back with my coffee. I have a straw. Need a straw. I thought about how I like my coffee, right? So most people order their coffee some way, I don't have a spoon to stir my coffee. Whatever, it's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Can't find my straw, can't find my spoon. We have a challenge to do. Most people say I like my grande mocha, cappuccino, frappuccino, ice spice latte. Right, that's what they say in a venti. With 10 sugar cubes and 10 pumps of caramel. Right? That's what they ordered. No. Let me tell you what I like. I like my coffee instant. Instant coffee out of the packet. Put some hot water and you're done. Okay. No milk. I'm lactose intolerant. No milk. And it has to be sweet. It cannot be a grounded coffee bitter. Like, who likes that? Instant coffee. And instead of whatever recommended amount of water you put it in, you put very little water. Like half the amount. Then got like some super taste. So that's how I like my coffee. Half the volume of water and instant. That way you, because if it's too much, right, you have a hard time drinking it, right? So normally I just drink it before I gym, right? So if it's half the volume of water, you just drink it, boom, get the caffeine, wake up, and like do your gym better. Yeah, so I'm not really drinking coffee to drink coffee. I'm drinking coffee to gym. Or in this case, to be awake, to do this challenge. So it's just like a... yeah, the same with food, right? I don't really eat food to love eating food. I just eat food to function in life. Is that weird? Is that weird to say? Food is just fuel to me. It's kind of weird, right? Then what do I live for? I don't know. If you don't live to eat, you just eat to live. Yeah, I eat to live. You guys live to eat. Is that weird? Or am I the weird one? Okay, let me leak something. Okay, I shouldn't leak it. Okay, I'm gonna leak it. Okay, somebody I know always talk about food. In Chinese, it's called 吃。So that person always talks about food and just everything food, okay? Everything you wanna eat where do you wanna eat, what you wanna eat, when are we gonna eat, we should eat now. Bro, I do not care. It doesn't matter to me. I don't even want to eat so much. If I eat so much, I'll get fat. So I do not care. I literally do not care if I eat rice, meat, and vegetables my whole life. Like, as long as it's healthy enough, right? I have enough nutrients. Why does it matter? Why does it matter what we eat? Well, I mean, sometimes, okay. Sometimes you want to eat something nice. I understand it, right? Like, if there's a chocolate cake in front of me, maybe I'll eat it, right? Because I want to eat it. But I'm okay with just eating rice my whole life. But some people are not, I guess. Because let me tell you, back in school, long time ago, around 10 years ago, I was 14 years old, right? So every day after school, and school ended quite early, right? Like around 12 to 1, or maybe 1 to 1:30, whatever, PM in the afternoon. So normally you can buy food on the way home, right? Then you eat the food or somewhere. Okay, eat food, then you go home or whatever. Just eat lunch, right? Somewhere. That's not in the school, right? Because I think the school canteen closed, right? Probably something like that, right? So I go to the shop. Right? And what shop do I go to? I go to this Cai Fan shop. And you don't know what's Cai Fan? It's a Chinese word for mixed vegetables. Basically, you can just choose whatever food you want, right? It's rice. You can choose rice or noodles, but I always order rice. And you just choose a few meat and a few vegetable. And I always tapao, which means take away. Packet it and bring home to eat, right? And I just did it every day. Every day, same store. I buy the same store. I just mix up the vegetables and mix up the meats, right? And I always order rice. White rice, okay. I like white rice. I do not like brown rice. And not like they offer it anyways. And I'm just okay with it. I'm okay with it. Okay. You know why is it such a good meal? I think I said it before a long time. One of my streams or something. You know why is it so good? Well, first of all, it's cheap. It's cheap because it's cheap. It's just rice. It's rice, meat, and vegetables, and they like mass produce it, right? I mean, not mass produce it. I mean, they cook a bunch, right? And you just choose. It's cheap. It's healthy. Well, it's rice, it's meat, and vegetables, right? How's it not healthy? One of the healthiest food ever. And it tastes good. Right? It tastes good, it's healthy, and it's cheap. So that's like a super hack. It's a super hack. I know some people are like thinking I'm crazy eating the same food every day. Okay, same food but mixed up, okay. Yeah, but I'm just okay with it. I'm okay with it because I did it, right? I did it when I was younger. Maybe what you do when you're younger, when you grow up, you're like, that's who you are. I did it when I was younger, like every day after school. Then I'm just okay with it doing it now. Like, I'm not like super weird that I have no cravings for like McDonald's, right? Sometimes, okay, I want to eat McDonald's, I eat McDonald's, whatever. But as a whole, I don't really prioritize food in life. Yeah. But who knows? Maybe that will change. Then I'll be some foodie, right? They're like, oh no, this wine aged 3.2 days too late. When it ages, it has to age with a oak barrel lined with oak, aged in a cellar for 93 days exactly at a temperature of 27 degrees Fahrenheit at 3000 atmospheric pressure. I'm like, okay. Well, first of all, I don't drink wine, drink alcohol. But like, maybe I'll just become some connoisseur. Oh, this rice is not the rice because it cooked in a certain way. Bro, are you really complaining about rice? I don't understand it. Like, if you're a food critic, like what are you critiquing? Like, do you not eat McDonald's? If you're a food critic, oh no, this McDonald's hamburger is frozen. Bro, it's just McDonald's, just eat it. Or am I the crazy one? Or is food critics are the crazy one? Like, let's just take the food critic and put him into a deserted island and put a McDonald's in front of him. You tell me he won't eat it. He won't eat it like his life depends on it and he will enjoy the McDonald's. Is it because they're like too spoiled? They're too spoiled with food, then they can start critiquing food. Is that how it works? This is ravioli. Yeah, this ravioli is not that good because I don't even know the terms. Yeah. Okay, let me tell you. If I serve a plate of McDonald's in some fancy dish, right? Super small portion, fancy dish, and I put some garnish on it, right? And some sauce, right? and serve it at a high-end restaurant. All these food critics can't even tell that it's McDonald's. Let me tell you, they just think it's the best fries in the world. Okay, if it's the best fries in the world, if you can't tell, you pay $1,000 for these fries, basically. Bro, you're just frauding. You're just frauds. You know, if you just put cheap wine in a same glass and you just tell them it's expensive, right? They'll be like, wow, this wine is so exquisite. It was a test done to all these food critics. So they're all frauds, okay? I can just put anything in expensive ware, like expensive silverware, and you think it's good. And most expensive food, right? Like super high-end food, it's not even nice. It's not even nice. Just go to fast food. Or not fast food. I like the rice. My rice, right? My rice, meat, and vegetables. But if you like fast food, right? Like you're American and you love fast food, or you love like steak, right? Or whatever. You go to this super high-end sushi restaurant, right? Okay. Like super high-end. Costs $100 per sushi. And it cut the fish in a certain way that makes the fish feel like it's swimming in your mouth. Okay. You can tell that it's alive 5.2 seconds before that it just cut up in front of you. You're like, okay, but I just rather go home and eat a steak in my local restaurant for $50. Why am I spending $2,000 on this sushi? That's what you think, right? But you can't say that, right? You can't say that because you paid $2,000 on the sushi. Then you have to say it's good. If not, you just wasted your money. We have a bird. Let's make the wings. Wait, is this Flappy Bird? Or is this Angry Birds? We're making this Angry Birds. Angry. Put a sad face. Angry Birds. Put an open face. Rawr. Yeah. So what else is like that? What else is frauds? Like you put something else, then they can't even tell. Well, other than food, we're talking about food, right? But other than fruit, what else is fraud? You know what else is fraud? And I agree with Baus FFS, his take is totally correct. Movie critics and game critics, they do not know what they're talking about. They're talking about what? Avengers is not as good as Titanic or whatever movies 50 years ago. The Godfather 50 years ago is better than Avengers. No, it's not. No, it's not. You know why it's not? And I agree with the Baus, okay? And no, it's a hot take, okay? Because a lot of people disagree. If you take Avengers Endgame and you put Sopranos back in time, you play the same movie, everybody watch Avengers, and you put it back in our time now. If it's released in our time now, everybody will watch the Avengers. It's just way better, okay? It's just way better, way better, way better, way better. I don't care. You guys are just frauding. You just think if a movie is released a long time ago, it's just better. No, it's not. No, it's not. Same with sports, right? If you think, okay, hot take, Michael Jordan is not the GOAT of basketball. Hot take, okay. Yes, I know you think he's good. LeBron is the GOAT, okay. LeBron is the GOAT if you don't say LeBron is Curry. If you don't say Curry, it's gonna be Wemby, okay. LeBron, you can say LeBron, Curry, or Wemby, okay. And you'll be right. You say MJ is the GOAT, you'll be wrong. Said it. It's all these old folks that are born in the 1990s, 1980s, 1970s, they grew up watching Michael Jordan, and then you just think Michael Jordan is the GOAT. Because you're off touch. You're off touch with the new basketball. I said it. You hate 3-point ball because you can't do it. You can't shoot a 3-point ball, that's why you hate it. You hate the new pace of game because you don't have the skill to dribble. And you just think fouling is the way. Ooh! Angered a lot of basketball fans and Michael Jordan fans, okay? I'm not saying Michael Jordan is bad. Okay, I'm just saying if he's put in this time now, he won't adapt to it. Some will say he can average 50s, average 100, bro. Bro, okay, he's good, but you have to realize sports are getting better and better, right? You're just like idolizing somebody from the past, okay? And eventually, let's say LeBron is the GOAT, right? If you're a Curry fan, okay, I'm a Curry fan too. But let's just say LeBron is the GOAT. I think Curry is better. I just said it. I think Curry is better than LeBron. But, okay, let's just say LeBron is the GOAT. And in the future, when Wemby becomes the GOAT, right? I'm not gonna be like, LeBron is forever the GOAT, right? No. Somebody in the future will surpass LeBron. Like how LeBron surpassed Michael Jordan. Like how Michael Jordan surpassed Kareem, right? Kareem surpassed Wilt or something like that. Wilt Chamberlain or Bill Russell, right? Either of those. It will always be the new generation that will be the GOAT. Bah! Because it's greatest of all time, right? Yeah, and yeah. So I'm not going to be this old head, right? When I'm older. I'm just going to say LeBron is forever the GOAT because I grew up watching LeBron or Curry is the GOAT. No. When the time comes for the new generation to surpass the old, you have to accept that the new generation is better. Because we, the new generation, we step on the shoulders, we are standing on the shoulders of giants, right? They paved the way. They paved the way to improve the sport, right? And that's why we're better. Because we've seen through the evolution of the sport, we watched how Michael Jordan plays, emulated his play style like Kobe Bryant, right? Yeah, Kobe Bryant, that's one of the good arguments, to be honest, Kobe. Yeah, so that's why the new generation is the GOAT. Okay, let me tell you my GOAT list. 100% biased by me. I think Curry is number 1. Curry, LeBron is number 2. Curry, LeBron. I'm excluding Wemby, right? Because Wemby is going to surpass all of them, to be honest. I'm just excluding him for now. But yeah, in the future, he's going to be number 1. Everybody else is going to be... Okay, I'll just include him number 3, right? Now, he just started his basketball career. I'm including number 3. Number 4, I'm including Kobe Bryant. Then number 5 is Michael Jordan. I'm including Kobe in front of Michael Jordan. Even though he has less rings, it's just different, you know. His mentality is different. He just wants it way more. Basketball way more. Michael Jordan wants to win way more. You want to win in gambling, in golf, in everything. Kobe just wants to win in basketball. That's why he's number 4 and Michael Jordan is number 5. So Curry, LeBron, Wemby, Kobe, MJ. But in 3 years' time, it's gonna be Wemby, Curry, LeBron, Kobe, MJ. Okay, that's my tier list of basketball players. Basically, the same as Flight Reacts, to be honest. Yeah, and a lot of people clown Flight Reacts for his takes, right? But his takes are actually legit. Yeah, because a lot of people laugh at him saying Wemby debuting, he's gonna be top 5 all time, right? Already top 5 all time. And we've seen Wemby become so good. So he's just a fortune teller, basically. Okay, now that I angered a lot of basketball fans, who else can I anger? Well, we talk about football already. Okay, football players. Who's the GOAT? Well, Ronaldo is the GOAT in front of Messi. I said it. I know Messi is good. Well, I think they're both good. But once Ronaldo win the World Cup this year, Ronaldo is the GOAT. And then everybody will bandwag Ronaldo. But now everybody hates Ronaldo. Say Messi is better. Bro. And then once he wins the World Cup, everybody's going to be fake fans of Ronaldo. But all the true fans know, me and Aisho Speed know, that we are true Ronaldo when everybody hates him. Everybody thinks Messi is better. But he still haven't win a World Cup. He's better than Messi. I just said it, okay? I said it. And in the future, Haaland is going to surpass both of them. Haaland. So my tier list of football GOATs, right? Which I'm going to include past and future. It's going to be Haaland, Ronaldo. Haaland, Ronaldo, Messi, Mbappe. I'm excluding Neymar, okay? Neymar didn't fulfill his potential. Fifth one will be... I give it to a goalkeeper, like Neuer. I'm excluding Pele and Maradona because they're just too bad, okay? They're just too bad. They were good in the past, but in the modern age, they're not good. Let me think. I give it to Sergio Ramos. Ramos can be Xavi, Alonso, the Barcelona players. Can go Pepe. No, we cannot go Pepe. What am I talking about? Zlatan is not good. Not that good. But he got the ego of a god. His ego is way too high for whatever he accomplished in life. But maybe that's why he accomplished so much in life. Who knows? Well, Neymar is the prince, right? The prince that's supposed to surpass Messi and Ronaldo, but he didn't, right? I'm gonna give it to Neuer, 5th best player. I know there's good players like Dembele and stuff, right? But let's just give it to a goalkeeper. And I know Neuer is not super good now, right? Because he's old. But at his prime, right, he was like crazy. So Haaland, Ronaldo, Messi, Mbappe, Neuer. That's my list. But as for now, it's Ronaldo first. Ronaldo, Messi, then Haaland, Mbappe. As for now, but in the future, Haaland is going to surpass Ronaldo. Because he's just built different. Haaland, do. Yeah, you know why Messi and Ronaldo is so good? Because their generation, right? It was before them, it was who? Okay, let's just start at the start. At the start is Pele, then it became Maradona. Then it became Zidane, right? Zidane and R9 Ronaldo. The old Ronaldo. Then it was Ronaldo and Messi, right? Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi. And then after that, it was supposed to be Neymar. Neymar was supposed to be the next person that carries on the successful lineage of becoming the best player in the world. But Ronaldo and Messi was so good that Neymar couldn't do it. Couldn't take the spotlight off of them. And that's why Neymar went to PSG, right? Because he's living in Messi's shadow when he's supposed to surpass Messi. Then after that, right, Messi and Ronaldo was still playing, right? They are still playing that. Even in 2022, right? When Mbappe and Haaland came around town, right? And Mbappe is supposed to surpass Messi, right? In the World Cup. That's the new generation. There's like 2 generations later, and Messi still won. They're still there to beat the new generation. That's crazy. And then now, Ronaldo, right? Haaland, Mbappe, Lamine Yamal. Who else is coming up? Neymar is still here. Vinicius Jr. They're all here, right? Ronaldo is gonna beat all of them, which is the new generation, and that's why Messi and Ronaldo is so good. And then Haaland is gonna surpass them because they learn so much from Messi and Ronaldo, right? Everybody, Lamine Yamal grew up watching Messi, right? And then Mbappe was watching Ronaldo, and now Mbappe is like playing against Ronaldo. Yeah, because both, okay, I want to talk about longevity, right? LeBron redefined longevity in basketball, and Ronaldo did the same, but in football, and Tom Brady did the same in American football. Well, they call it football and they call that soccer, whatever. You know. They just redefined longevity when back in the day, they just retired at like 30, 32, then they retire as an athlete, and then they think they live a good career. No, Tom Brady is like 45, right? And they're still playing, or 40 something. Ronaldo is 41, still playing World Cup. LeBron James is 40 something, and still playing basketball. So all 3 of them redefine longevity in the sport. I want to talk about Curry, okay? This is why I put Curry above LeBron, right? I know LeBron is an amazing player, to be honest. But Curry changed the whole sport of basketball. Like, you don't even understand. You don't even understand. There should be a time called before Curry basketball and after Curry. BC and AC. Before Curry and after Curry. That's how influential he is with 3-point. The sport now lives and dies by 3 points. And it's not only that. Before Curry, right? If you say a team that can win a championship with 3-point, you'll be laughed at. It's not just a tactic. It wasn't even a tactic. And he made it so good, right? That's why I think Curry is the GOAT. Before Wemby, right? Before Wemby surpassed him in the future. That's why I think Curry is the GOAT. He's just redefined the whole sport. That's crazy. Shohei Ohtani, is he the GOAT? Because he played like 2 positions, but nobody plays 2 positions now. But I don't really watch baseball. So I don't know. Like a lot of people say Babe Ruth is the GOAT of baseball. How can it be? He's so old. Like if you say somebody's a GOAT, right? Like but he's so old, right? How is that possible? Because put him in the baseball game now, and he wouldn't match up. You say greatest of all time, that it means to be the greatest of every single period in time. Like Sakuna, right? Sakuna beat Gojo, spoilers. Right? He put him in the future and he beat them. You put Michael Jordan in the time we live in, he wouldn't win. You put Babe Ruth in the time we live in, Shohei Ohtani will kill him. Fair. Yeah. Put Michael Jordan up against Wembanyama and see what happens. Put Michael Jordan up against 2017 Warriors. What will happen? Put Michael Jordan against LeBron James. What will happen? Yeah, if you think he'll beat all of them, you're just coping. You're coping. Look, Michael Jordan was the best of his era, not of every era. Best of every era is Curry and LeBron. And best of every era in the future is Wembanyama, which will surpass Curry and LeBron. I said it and come back to me in 10 years and tell me Wembanyama is not a GOAT. Bah. Because it was him, right? Like, let's draw Wembanyama. He's super tall, right? And then there was this guy called Chet Holmgren, right? Which was also 7 foot, right? Just a bit shorter than Wembanyama. We thought Wembanyama and Chet, right, will have this super big rivalry, right? No, this Wembanyama is like so much better than anybody else, right? That we never talk about the Chet and Wembanyama rivalry anymore. We just talk about whether Wembanyama can become the GOAT. He dragged Spurs all the way to the finals and he lost, right? And he just like his second year, right? Like after rookie season, second year. How, like, who else did that? Well, let me tell you. LeBron James did that. LeBron James, and let me tell you why LeBron James is the GOAT. Better than Michael Jordan. I think I think Curry is a bit better, but if you don't say LeBron is better than Curry, I totally can understand you. If you say Michael Jordan is better than LeBron, you're crazy. LeBron James, right? He's the single best player that you can put into any single squad, right? Even if it's lousy, if it's good, right? He'll drag them to the finals. That's just amazing, right? It's basically like Kobe Bryant, right? He dragged Smash Parker to the finals, right? Basically, to a championship, I think. LeBron, right? You can just take like 5 random players and put a LeBron in, right? And they just level up to a next level. LeBron is like, it kind of makes like all 4 players around him and the whole team, right, better, right? Like this, boom. With he understands the game so well that he can utilize all of them, and he can make everybody as a team, right, better, right? But Michael Jordan, right, and then Kobe Bryant too, right? He kind of sucks everybody, right? Sucks everybody to play for him, right? Pass him the ball, everything. The whole team revolves around Kobe and MJ, right? Like without them, the team dies, right? And even with them, right, they need the ball. They need the whole team to play around it. And this team always beats this team. You know why? The LeBron team always beats Michael Jordan team because this is not an individual sport. Basketball is a team sport. And the best player that utilizes the best team, the best wins. That's why LeBron is better than MJ. But Curry is like different, right? He's like elevated, right? His team, right, is like, he's just an alien. Right? He draws so much pressure, basically, with his 3 ball, that everybody around him shines so much, right? Because they need like 3 people to guard Curry. And every time, even like KD when he was there, who was the other guy? Klay Thompson when he was still in the Warriors, and Draymond Green, right? They all had an easier time because of Curry drew too much pressure. Basically the same thing as LeBron James, right? But instead of like working with the team, Curry is like levitating above the team, then his team is free. Yeah. What else do I talk? What other sports is there? Well, there's swimming. And if you think Michael Phelps is the GOAT, You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. All his individual world records got broken. That means if he's the GOAT, greatest of all time, he will still have an individual world record. And if you think just because he has 8 gold medals in a single Olympics, that makes him the GOAT, that's not what GOAT means. Greatest of all time. So he should be able to beat anybody that lived before him, before his era, during his era, anybody after his era. And now after his era, there are people that surpassed him, right? Yeah, in the event, you can say he's the most versatile swimmer, but are we saying the most versatile swimmer is the best swimmer, or are we saying the fastest swimmer is the best swimmer? Well, the gold medal goes to the fastest swimmer, right? That's why Michael Phelps is not the GOAT, and you know who's the GOAT? In my eyes, is Pan Chandler. Pan, 100-meter freestyle swimmer. Then I go Leon Marchand. Leon. Then I go Pan, Leon. Meeting. I think Adam PT is there also. Let's go PT. Let's go Adam PT, the breaststroker. Let's go Pan, Leon, PT. Then we go Ledecky. Katie Ledecky, the freestyle streamer. Then we go Summer. Summer McIntosh, the IM swimmer. This is my GOAT tier list. Pan, Leon is 2. 3 is PT, 4 is Ledecky, 5 is Summer. Alright. To be the GOAT of swimming, in the GOAT conversation, you have to have the world record current individual, right? That way, anybody in the world can challenge you, right? And can take your throne, take you out of the throne. And you are challenging everybody that swim this event, right? So Pan has the 100 meters freestyle. Leon has the 400 meters. I'm talking long course, right? I know there's short course, but I'm not including that. Long course, Olympic length. 100 IM, 200 IM. I think he has both. PT has the 100 breaststroke, but this 100 breast, right, was like stratosphere above anybody else at that time, and now still, it's like a crazy 56.88. That's a crazy. Ledecky has the 1,500 meters and 800 meters, right? Or is it broken already by Summer? Was it broken? The 800 meters freestyle. Summer has the 400 meters. And she kind of swims the same event as Ledecky at the 800 meters. And I think eventually Summer is gonna surpass Ledecky, but it's kind of iffy, you know. You know why? Because okay, I'll explain why Pan is the GOAT above Leon, right? Because Leon wins so much more, right? Leon is doing what Michael Phelps did, but better, right? Basically, Leon Marchand is Michael Phelps, but better. Okay, I said it. I mean, he's the new generation, right? So he learned from Michael Phelps, right? Everything, right? I know. Yeah, he's just better. Okay, he's just better because he's newer, right? The newer generation always surpasses the older generation. Okay, that's why he's better. Pan is doing something weird, right? He's like only focusing on 100 meters. Well, not really now. Wait, Cameron McAvoy. Okay, number 6 is Cam McAvoy because he swim 50 free like me. Cam McAvoy. Okay, anyways, Pan is doing the same as Cam McAvoy. He just swims one event, right? 100 meters. I know he tried to diversify, but at the end of the day, he only swims one, right? But Leon Marchand is doing so many, right? 200 IM, 400 IM, right? So he's spreading himself thin, right? So like this, right? Like Leon Marchand is doing this, basically. He's spreading himself thin, right? But he's still the second best, right? My mom bought me tape, so I don't need to go down to the store and buy tape for my wall. Anyways, Leon Marchand is doing this, right? So it stands the test of time. He still owns the world record holder, right? But Pan is doing something like this. He just swims one event, right? Okay, Leon is doing way more than 2 events, by the way. Like a lot. Let's just put like 4. Okay. Pan is doing this, which is just a little bit above Leon, right? But just one event, right? And when more swimmers specialize, right, the Leon Marchand world record will get broken first. Because he diversified. If he just focus on one, right, he just made the 400 IM untouchable. He don't swim 200 IM, right? He will own the world record longer. I mean, it's still fine, to be honest. It's still fine. It's up to him what he want to do. Cam McAvoy, is he gonna be the next GOAT of swimming? Well, he's his current world record holder, right? But there's so many people that are following in his footsteps, right? So he's basically doing the. He's like paving the path, right? He paved the path. Let's see Cam, right? He paved the path here, broke the world record, the super suit world record by a bit, right? Paved the path, the new way of training, right? But the problem is, well, it's not a problem. He paved the path, but people are gonna surpass him, right? The newer generation are gonna surpass him by a lot, right? He's gonna surpass me by a lot. That's what I think. It's gonna be Vladislav Bukov, this Ukrainian guy, or the Russian guy, the new Russian guy that swam at 21.1 something. That guy too. Like so many people will just improve on what Cam did, right? That's what I think is gonna happen. Because I analyzed Cam's stroke, right? I think those two, right? These two has better stroke length than him, right? So he takes shorter strokes. And I think it's better. But yeah. But Cam did. Okay, basically, if they just copy Cam, right, with whatever they did, right, with their stroke length and technique, right, I think they will beat Cam, right? Yeah. Unless Cam can like Cam McAvoy can like boom boom again, right? Like come on with something super good again. Like what Messi and Ronaldo did, right? Basically this is like Neymar and it's Mbappe and Haaland, right? So they are supposed to surpass Ronaldo and Messi, right? Unless Cam just keep swimming, right? Keep improving like Messi and Ronaldo. Just go and become unbeatable. Okay, then okay, maybe Cam is the goat, right? Okay, if he really does that, right? He really pushes the world record so much further, and then the new generation and the new generation doesn't beat him, right? He's gonna jump from 6 all the way to my GOAT tier list 1, and everybody will push down. That's what I think. But I think the Neymars of swimming will beat him, to be honest. The Neymars of the swimming will. Like Vladislav Bukov. Well, that guy can't, like, his start is bad, right? His start is so bad, but his swimming is so good. It's just crazy. Yeah. It's up to the newer generation to realize their potential, because their potential is so much, right? If they can't realize it, they can't beat Cam. Okay, swimming talk over. Who's the greatest artist? Artist as in music, not painting. Artist of all time. Let me think. Okay, who can we say is a GOAT of artists? Well, Eminem for rapping, but I'm excluding Eminem because I don't think rapping is there. I'm putting Kanye. I'm putting Taylor Swift. Should I put Justin Bieber? I think Justin Bieber is not that level of Taylor Swift, because he kind of stopped producing music, right, for a while. Because some record stuff. Kanye, Taylor, who else should I say? Should I say Beyonce? No, I'm excluding Beyonce. I think Taylor Swift is better, bigger. You can say old stuff like the Beatles, right? But no, excluding old stuff, okay. One Direction, no, they broke up, right? What's the biggest? Okay, say BTS, right? Let's say BTS. BTS for K-pop guys and Blackpink. Because those two are still the biggest K-pop group. Even after new generations, right? They still didn't surpass Blackpink, and they still didn't surpass BTS. It's basically what they did, Messi and Ronaldo, right? Because the newer generation is supposed to become bigger than the old generation, right? Blackpink was like the fourth generation or something. Fourth, I do not know. Third, fourth, second generation of K-pop, right? Not the first, definitely not the first. And now there's like way more generation, like fifth generation, and they still didn't surpass Blackpink. BTS is I'm not too familiar, but I know they're just the way biggest male K-pop group. And there's so many other male K-pop group, right? But they still can't become bigger than BTS. And what does BTS stand for? Because I do not know. Wait, I know it's not behind the scenes. Okay, I know it's not behind the scenes. I know it's like, I do not know, something bad boy dancing or something. Yeah, I want to say is, okay, this Kanye, Taylor Swift, BTS, Blackpink. Let me think of a few more. Then I'll just rank the greatest artist. Am I gonna include Mozart and Beethoven? No, Mozart is just some kind of pervert, you know. If you think I'm blasphemous, no, it's not blasphemous. If you actually listen to the music he made, right? He's some kid making some inappropriate music. Beethoven is Moonlight Sonata, right? It. I'm not too sure. I'm excluding them. Okay, excluding them. But I also say Maroon 5. No, greatest. You can't say Maroon 5. I feel like I'm missing something. For sure, I'm missing greatest musical artist. I know you can include like artists like Despacito, right? But I'm not including like one shot. Like Psy from Gangnam Style. No, you need to be more than a one hit wonder. Oh, Michael Jackson. Oh, Michael Jackson. Okay, Michael Jackson. Okay, I'm gonna rank it. Right, Michael Jackson changed he's the king of pop, right? Okay, 5 is MJ. 5 is MJ. Who cares? What do you think? 5 is MJ. I put it 5th. Okay. Fourth is, let me see. Fourth, third, second, first. Fourth is Blackpink, I think. No, fourth is Kanye. Kanye. Third is Blackpink. Second is BTS. And first is Taylor Swift. And look, did I listen to Taylor Swift? Not really, to be honest. Not really, but she's the biggest, okay? She's the biggest of the current generation and of all the generations because Taylor Swift sold more albums than everybody. And okay, you probably think I'm factually wrong, right? No, Michael Jordan sold more albums, but you're coming from a time that the only way to listen to songs is albums. But now Taylor Swift has albums, physical, then Spotify, then YouTube, then everything, right? Everything, and she's just the biggest, basically. Concerts and everything, okay? That's why I'm saying Taylor Swift is the best, the greatest artist of all time. Okay, how about real artists like arts? Arts. Okay, who are we gonna include for arts? Well, art is done by a lot of old people, to be honest, like back in the generations. Like Michelangelo. Da Vinci. Banksy. I don't even know how to spell Banksy. Who painted the Mona Lisa? Leonardo da Vinci, right? Painted the Mona Lisa, so it's the same guy. Starry Night by who created Starry Night? Who created Starry Night? The guy that cut off his ear. Starry Night. Vincent Van Gogh. Okay, let me. Okay. Greatest artist. No. Painting. Leonardo da Vinci, Van Gogh. Okay, I got everybody basically. Picasso, I'm excluding Picasso, okay? All he does is do this and then it becomes good. Yeah, I'm not doing modern art stuff. So you probably think I'm gonna put Banksy first because it's the new generation, but actually this one I'm gonna put Vincent Van Gogh. Vincent Van Gogh first. Second, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put Michelangelo first, second. Cause third will be Da Vinci. And fourth will be Banksy. Yeah, Vincent Van Gogh is just next level, okay. Even though he's old, right? He's old and he just makes water paintings, right? And he died thinking he didn't sell a single painting. But he's just different, okay. I just can't explain it. He's just different. He just draw these stars, right? Stars and some Starry Night. This is my rendition of Starry Night. And then he also draws another one about a sunflower. right? And I just can't explain it. I can't explain it why he's the GOAT, but he's just the GOAT. He's just the GOAT, and he cut off his ear to give to the person he loved some, because I want to express that he feels the pain of her. But the only way he can feel to express the pain is to cut off his ear. He died poor and broke. Yep, he's still the GOAT. Okay, scientist. Tesla, Nikola Tesla, not the Tesla company, which is named after Tesla. Tesla, Edison. I'm including mathematicians. So there was this guy, this Chinese guy that is named, what's his name? Like, he's a modern guy. I'm excluding Da Vinci, okay. I know he's a scientist. He's a scientist and where's the guy? Where's the guy? No. The Chinese. Terence Tao. And I'm including Ramanujan. Oh my god, Ramanujan. RN. There's also other scientists. Okay, famous scientists. I can include Madame Curie, but I'm gonna rank her last, to be honest. Although she has 2 Nobel Prize. Albert Einstein. Isaac Newton. Okay, I'm ranking Madame Curie last, so I'm just not gonna include her. Okay. So, okay, now last place will be, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6th place will be Edison. Okay, you don't know why Thomas Edison is the last place, because he stole everything from other people, including Tesla, and it's not even his own invention. This guy is a fraud. Okay, just everybody thinks he invented a lie, but okay, this guy copied ideas. Okay, he shouldn't even be here. Okay, Marie Curie is not last. Edison is the last. Okay, Isaac Newton will be 5th. Okay, that's because, what's this? Ramanujan, Terence Tao, Tesla. That's because you saw an apple fell from the sky doesn't make you a scientist. Okay, object at rest is at rest. Okay, great. That's because you're the first guy to invent something, right? Doesn't make you good. Okay, that's because everything builds on Newtonian physics. Doesn't make you good. And object at motion stays at motion. Okay, I totally understand all the 3 laws of Newton, laws of physics, motion. Whatever, you're still 5th. 4th is Tesla. I know this guy's a genius, but if you're a genius, you wouldn't get taken advantage by Edison, right? Because you're too smart. Most people are too smart, are too dumb to make money. Right? They're too smart, they just want free energy to the world and blah 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 blah, end up feeding pigeons and going crazy, basically. Yeah, Tesla is too smart to be successful, right? You need to be smart enough to be dumb. Okay, basically what I'm saying. 3rd place will be, okay, I really like all the 3rd place people. Terence Tao, Ramanujan, and Einstein. Okay, I'm putting Einstein at 3rd. Okay, I understand special relativity, general relativity. Some like four great papers, right? Totally understand. Work as a bookmaker. Yeah, totally understand. Yeah, time dilation. Blah 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 blah. Okay, Edison. Yeah, Einstein. Einstein. Okay, yeah, 3rd. Okay, yeah, 3rd. Yeah, 3rd because the other 2, Ramanujan and Terence Tao, is so much better than all of you guys. Okay, Ramanujan or Terence is better. They're both great. Okay, I'm gonna put Terence Tao first. Okay, Ramanujan will be first if he didn't die too early. Alright, but he died way too early because of his religious food restriction, right? So he only can eat like vegetarian food. When he went to the UK, there wasn't much that could sustain him. Yeah, and he died way too early. He had so much more to contribute to math. If he lived longer, he would be 1st place, but he didn't. So yeah, with such a short life, which is very sad, He did amazing things to mathematics. One of the greatest genius of all time. Notice all the geniuses of all time, like Tesla, Ramanujan, all died, right? This one is a fake one. This one is a fake one. But like all died a horrible death, horrible and sad life, right? Terence Tao is the goat, because he's the goat. Okay, he's so goated that I don't even understand what is he talking about. He's just talking about some math, right? Blah 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 blah. Boom, boom, math. Huh? I don't understand it. I do not understand it. Okay, chess players. Well, let me write my 6-7, okay? Until we have more space. Chess players. Well, should I include AI in chess players? Well, because AI destroys all of them. Okay, I'm including AI. AI chess players. Magnus Carlsen. Gary Kasparov. Hikaru Nakamura. Hans Niemann. Bobby Fischer. Okay. Well, number one is AI. Okay, AI beats all of them by hands down. Okay. Number two is Magnus Carlsen. It's not even a debate. Magnus Carlsen. Oh, there's also Gukesh and Ding Liren. I'm excluding them. Okay. Beat Magnus Carlsen and talk to me. Third will be Hans Niemann. Oh, very controversial. He beat Magnus Carlsen in a fair game. Is he using some kind of cheat? No, he's not, because he's still there. Okay. Fourth is Hikaru Nakamura. Third, that is Gary Kasparov. Gary Kasparov, and six is Bobby Fischer. Just because you're old doesn't make you good, okay? If Bobby Fischer matched up with Magnus Carlsen with all his super awesome sacrifice, doesn't work, okay? Doesn't work. Magnus Carlsen will just dominate you. Magnus Carlsen will dominate you. Magnus Carlsen will dominate you. Magnus Carlsen lost to you. Okay, so that's why you're third, okay? You're third because Magnus Carlsen doesn't dominate you every single time. AI dominates all of you guys, okay? That's why AI is first. Okay, now I can rank more stuff, right? Well, this is all like, this is my tier list video basically. Tier list videos of stuff, but like not good enough to make a video. I'll go to the toilet. I'll be right back. I got this peach tea. Yeah, I can't put it here. Okay, what should I talk about? Well, why am I talking and not completing a challenge? Okay, like I'm just spending so much time talking right there. I still doing this challenge for I don't know how long. Wait, let me check. It's been 2 hours. Yikes. If I don't do all these tier lists, I'll be doing it faster. But I wanna do it, okay. Okay, next I'm talking about best. Best what? What is the best that we can talk about? Best YouTubers, Mr. Beast. Okay. YouTubers. Should I include streamers? No, I should just change it to content creators. So it's including content creators. Number one, Mr. Beast. I'm not even including PewDiePie because times change so much that I mean, PewDiePie was the best, but everybody improved. Speed. I'm excluding Kai because he took a break, right? If he kept going without a break, he would be in the conversation too. But he took a break and I know he came back to streaming. But Speed, Mr. Beast, let me think. What else should I include? There's like a lot that's not English speaking, right? That I don't even know of, right? If I include, actually, address is good. Okay, Mr. Beast. I only can think of two. 1, 2. Best content creators. Mr. Beast, Speed. Next. What else do I want to talk about? We can talk about best arm wrestlers. Okay, arm wrestlers. John Brzenk. Devon Larratt. Devon Larratt, Larvan. Is it Lavn or Levn? Is it E? I think it's E. Lavan Shanknashvili. You can include who else? There's a lot left, right? As Denis Plankov, but okay, I can include him, but I'm just ranking him low. Denis Plankov. Okay, number one. Number one is Devon. Okay, number one is Devon. It's not even a comparison. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. I know Levan is the strongest of all time, but Devon is the GOAT. He's the GOAT because he's way lower weight class. He dominates every single opponent. Lower weight class, and he challenged the GOAT. Even that he can challenge, I mean, he's the GOAT, but he can challenge Levan is already a accomplishment. Number two is Levan. Number three is Denis, and number four is John Brzenk. A lot of people say John is the GOAT. That's not true. He's just old. He's just old doesn't make him a GOAT. Just because you dominate an old era doesn't make you the GOAT. Devon is competing way longer than you, okay? Way longer than you at way higher level. It's not even funny. It shouldn't even be a comparison of who's the GOAT. It's just Devon. Just Devon Devon Larratt. He just wants it more. He wants it way more. John Brzenk is like, he won everything in his era, right? Which is weak compared to the current era. He won everything and he didn't really train because he became Gojo, right? Satoru Gojo. He's too strong, it's too boring, he don't train. And that's why there are people rank above him. Because Devon, right? Devon is like so from the old era to the old era, the super old era to the old era, to the new era, modern era, and to the future era. He's still here. He's training like crazy. That's why Devon is the GOAT. Okay, ranking greatest anime characters of all time. Okay, Zoro first. Zoro, Sakuna. That's anime character. Frieren and Mao Mao. Who else? Not including Escanor. I'm not including Luffy, okay? I'm a Zoro fan. I'm not including Luffy. Naruto, and I'm excluding Naruto and Sasuke. Bleach, I'm not including Ichigo. Urukoya got a conversation. I don't know how to say that name. It's too complicated. Urukoya. Let me think. Goated anime characters. Okay, so I'll just rank this. Zoro number 1. Mao number 2. Frieren number 3. Sakuna number 4. There we go. Ranked. No. Yeah. If you are a good character, but I can't think. And I'm not including Gojo, okay? Sakuna is better than Gojo. I'm Sakuna fan. Gojo Satoru. You're not even the strongest. Anyways, yeah. Maybe I should include Movement Rider. Movement Rider. Number 5. Movement Rider. Okay, I can't wear this. Let me. You guys wait. Oh, we're 1/3 of the way there, but I thought we were 1/3 of the way there, and we're still 1/3 of the way there. Okay, best games in the world. Let's talk about best games, and including online games only. No board games, okay? No Monopoly or some nonsense. And no poker games or any card games, right? Right. No tic-tac-toe, whatever those can. We're talking about games they can play on your computer. You open your computer and you can play. Let me think of greatest games. And it can't be like a fad thing, right? You cannot say Mecha Chameleon. Mecha Chameleon is the greatest game of all time, right? This is a trend, right? It's just a trend that died out. Oh, pizza. Okay, number 1. Okay, without rank. League of Legends. I'm not including Dota. League is better than Dota. I said it. You think Dota is so much more complicated than League. Look, if you think Dota is so much better game than League, okay, get to Challenger in League. League is just better than Dota. Just because you got more prize money in your games doesn't make it better, okay? Nobody knows who the greatest Dota player is. We all know Faker is the greatest League of Legends player. Okay? That's my rant about Dota, okay? And it's Dota 2. And I know League is stemmed from Dota. Doesn't mean if it's stemmed from Dota, that means Dota is far better than League. League is just better than Dota, okay? League is just an evolved version of Dota and it's way better. Any Dota fans? Okay. You like Dota? Great, okay. Don't say Dota is better than League. Fortnite started off as a trend, right? But it stand the test of time, then everybody still plays it. I'm not including Call of Duty or any other things, right? It's just too small player base. Roblox I'm not including. So League, Fortnite, let me think. League of Legends and Fortnite. What other games are like there forever? Like Overwatch 2, right? I played this game and they totally destroyed the game. Like, I don't know. They did like 2 DPS, right? 2 DPS, 2 tanks, 2 support. Or healer, right? Let's just say support. Then they cut the tank to 1, right? Which is the best decision they ever made because I was DPS player and we can never play the game, right? Then they change it back to 2. Bro, like, now you made both sides angry. You made the side that wanted 2 to be angry. You made the side that wanted 1 to be angry because you flip-flop with your decision. How about if they kill the game like that? What other games? Wait, is there only 2? League of Legends and Fortnite that's goated? Can't be. Is there only 2 games that goated? Wait, maybe there is only 2. Wait. Clash Royale is better than Clash of Clans, to be honest. Clash Royale, because Muhammad Light, you know. Like, who watches Clash of Clans World Championship? We watch Clash Royale World Championships. What else? Goated games. Let me see. Best games of all time. I think I'm missing some. Best games of all time. And I'm not including like story games, right? You play one time, then you... Mario. Pokemon Mario. Nah. Portal 2, I'm not including those kind. I'm talking about games that... like, it's still being played. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Like, I mean, the best game like Expedition 33 and nobody plays it anymore. CSGO, Elden Ring. Dota 2. Fortnite, yes, Fortnite is good. Minecraft. Oh, Minecraft. Wait, if I include Minecraft, I have to include Roblox. Okay, just Minecraft, and if you like Roblox, you can just think Minecraft is Roblox. Okay. So how do I rank this? Oh, World of Warcraft. Okay, I'm including World of Warcraft. Because, okay, it's more player based, but the people that play WoW just... it's so degenerate, right? Like Asmongold. That they spend their whole life with it. So, like, this probably have the same play time as Minecraft. Even though it's like so low player base. I rank this... okay, number 1 has to be League of Legends. Number 2 has to be Fortnite. Number 3 has to be Minecraft and Roblox together. 4 is Clash Royale and 5th is World of Warcraft. Look, League of Legends is just the best game in the world, okay? It's the best game with the worst addiction. That you can just go your life not playing League, right? You go your whole life not playing League without developing this League addiction, and you'll be a better person for it. But the game is just so good. It's so good that it's like my best advice is to do not play League of Legends. Do not play this game. Do not play this game. If you didn't start this game, do not play this game. You'll just be addicted to this game for the rest of your life. Yeah, like World of Warcraft. But if you're not a content creator like Baus or me, that's wasting your life playing League, okay? It's too good of a game that you shouldn't even start it. You shouldn't start it, just live your life not knowing the fruits. It's like the forbidden fruit, right? Forbidden fruit in the Garden of Eden. The apple. This is the apple, right? Do not eat the fruit, do not play League. This is the only game. This is the only game that all the player base tells you not to play, but they can't not play themselves because it's too good. Okay. But everybody recommends you do not play League. Do not do it. Do not do it. Do not do it. Do not do it. Do not start. Do not start. And you know how I started playing League? Well, a lot of people play League, right? I never played League, right? So me, my brother. So one day we ran out of games to play. I just asked my brother to start League, right? Because I didn't know. I didn't know you shouldn't even start League in the first place. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know. I just play. Just try it out. It's free anyway. Play League, right? So he play League, I play League, and now we're both addicted to this game for no good reason. It's doing nothing good for my life. But now I'm streaming, right? So I have an excuse to play League, right? And before that, right, I got banned, right, off League. And I was never gonna come back to this game, okay? Because it's doing so much bad in my life. Okay, yeah, basically, it's just wasting my time. But now I have an excuse to play League, okay? Yeah, I have an excuse to play my Renekton and Gragas. And my brother is... yeah, he can't escape the League addiction too. So if you're watching this, do not play League, right? Do not even touch the game. Do not touch the game. Just never think about League for the rest of your life and you'll live a happy life. But if you don't want to live a happy life, you want to play League of Legends, okay, great. Start League and then become crazy like me. Yeah. So everybody that recommends games, right, recommends you to play Clash Royale, right? They want to play with you, right? But only League of Legends players recommend you not to play League. That's why it's the GOAT. It's the GOAT game. It's the GOAT game. Because we know that you'll get addicted. It's 100% chance you'll get addicted and spend your whole life playing League, okay? It's just that good of a game. And why is it so good? Well, when you just fight a Darius and you just get stomped every game. I don't know. Yeah. It's like, okay, in Twitch, right? Let's talk about live streaming, right? Let's just say Twitch is live streaming, right? There's game like variety streamers, right? Variety streamers, and there's one game streamers, right? One game. Variety streamers, most of content creators are variety streamers, including me, right? And there's one game streamers, right? And one game streamers used to be like Fortnite, right? They play Fortnite, then Fortnite died, right? It died and got revived again. What else? Like Call of Duty, it died, then you have to transition to variety streamers. There's only one game in the entire Twitch that you can just stay a one game streamer for the rest of your Twitch career in the next 50, 100 years and you still survive. And it's League of Legends. That's why it's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. Bah. Yeah, if you start now, right? You start now when League is out for how many years? Like what? I don't know. 10 years? More than 10 years. 20 years? I don't know. You start now, any other 20-year game, right, is dead. It's dead already. And if it's not dead, you start now, you can't be a content creator on that game for the rest of your life. But League of Legends can, okay. That's why it's the best game in the world. As Bao says. And it's free. It's like the best game in the world. And it's free. How is the best game in the world free? Can you explain it to me? Am I some spokesperson for League? Well, no. I'm not a spokesperson for League, but anybody with a League addiction becomes a spokesperson for League just because it's just a goated game. Like if you create such a good product, right? Like Tesla cars, right? We're talking about a company now. Everybody that owns a Tesla, right? Even without getting paid, right? Will ask you to buy a Tesla because it's such a good product. That's the same for League of Legends. All they do, right, is make such a goated game, right? That the word of mouth is the advertisement, right? Yeah, and they added so many new things to League, right? If you played it very long ago, they added like role quests, everything, quality of life improvements, like even the queue time, right? Queue time is shorter. The champ select, I think, is shorter or something like that. Then the game start time is shorter, right? Everything is good. And then they balance the game pretty well, to be honest. Like, there used to be a time where Kassadin was super OP. That was like before I started playing. Like, Kassadin, as we called it. Then used to have a tank meta, blah blah blah. Now everything is good. Now everything is pretty balanced, right? You can play any class, any champion, and you can make it. Even Yuumi. You can play that, right? And you can climb. It doesn't even matter. That's how good the game is. Other games like what games? I don't know. But other games, right, there are like classes, right, or heroes that if you pick it, right, you just insta lose, right? But League, you can do anything. You can do anything, you can build any way you want. The only thing I don't like about League is they nerf unconventional playstyles too much, right? Because unconventional playstyles are unconventional because they are bad, basically. So, but if somebody like a genius like Baus, right, this Socrates of our time, right, comes out with Bowser's law, right, or whatever thing he want to do, right, then they just nerf it to the ground, right? Because the opponent cannot, he big brain the opponent too much that the opponent need to big brain to come out with a counter to that, right? Like inting strategy or whatever. Yeah, they nerf it to the ground, right? Okay, let's say Baus, right? Baus created a strategy here. Then this is where it's balanced, right? Balance Baus. And he created something here. And this is nerfed to the ground, you cannot use it anymore, right? They nerfed it here when they should nerf it like just above good, right? Perfect example is like the death, right? The go thing. The go death. Baus used to be able to like get a go advantage by dying. Cause he has so much CS and he made the opponent lose CS, and the death thing, right? The bounties, basically bounties, right? They nerf Baus, like they nerf him, right? And every single champion he plays unconventionally all the way down. That's bad. You shouldn't nerf unconventional playstyle. You should let it flourish, right? If it's too overpowered, like let's say last time the super long time goes Sion, right? When he dies, right, he just can whack your tower, boom, whack your tower in the passive, and your Nexus just dies, right? Okay, nerf Sion. Okay, nerf Sion. This is what I would do. Nerf Sion passive, right? Passive that cannot damage towers, right? Or do very little damage to towers, right? But they nerf Sion this, and they nerf like wreck everything else about Sion and bounties and everything. Okay, just nerf this one part. Leave the rest. Love this one part. You know. Then Baus like to do this. So he likes to make two playstyles, right? One is super damage. So he one shots everybody. Super damage. Second one is super tank, right? But he don't really do super tank. Okay. Super damage or super tank, right? And riots, right? Well, it's not fun, right? It's not fun to get one shotted by a assassin, basically, right? So if you see a lethality Sion one shots you, right, with a Q charged up in the bush, bang, basically, you die, right, without a counterplay. Riot don't like that a lot, and they nerf Sion basically, and every other of his playstyle, like Queen, right, Critality Vi, right, bang with hair or blades. Okay, you want to nerf Baus. Okay, Baus is the greatest League of Legends player above Faker. So it goes Baus. Number 2 is Faker. Number 3 is everyone else, right? You wanna include Gumayusi, you wanna include Chovy, you wanna include Kadra, Velia, anybody, Baus, Faker, anybody else. And anybody else from T1 is here. Okay, then I'm here also, right? Everybody else is third. You wanna you think Baus, right? This guy is so good, right? That you have to nerf him, right? Target nerf him multiple times, right? Okay, I understand it. I understand it because you can't think the way Baus is, right? He's too much of a genius. You can't contain him. He's just warping everything around him because he's such a genius and he plays so well. Okay, don't nerf him to here. Don't nerf him to the ground that it makes Baus playstyle unfun. Nerf him to above the baseline, above the average, because he made something super genius, right? And you know, you don't even understand how many times he tried something, right? He tried something. So okay, so let's talk about levels of the game, right? So here is 0, right? So if you take Yuumi top and you build Yuumi as a build him as a mage, okay, basically it's here 0. You can't do anything, right? Here's the meta. So average player copies the meta because they are brainless, right? Copy the rules, copy the builds. It's average here, right? And Baus, well, Baus he tries so many things, right? But if it's below the average, it doesn't even work, right? It doesn't even work. And after 100 tries, right, he finally tries something that's above the meta. It's probably a bit broken. It's a bit broken over here, right? Right, like Critality Vi. Okay, that's not even broken, to be honest. What's broken? What's broken is the Scion. Okay, Scion hitting towers and breaking it, but that's a long time ago. Like Hullbreaker Scion. Other than that, whatever, right? Whatever. You should nerf him to above the average because if he's very OP, everybody will copy the boss and works, right? But you need to have the boss mind and the boss gameplay to even play it. Anybody else playing this will be here, straight up here. So nerf the potential, right, to just above the meta. You nerf it below the meta, he can't even play this champ. Nerf it above the meta. If you're good like boss, you can play that Literally Scion in game, right? In Challenger. And most people are playing it at this level. Yeah, so don't nerf him here to the ground. Nerf him above the meta. Yeah. Imagine like Faker LeBlanc, right? Riot is like, no. Faker, you're too good at LeBlanc. I'm gonna nerf you. I'm gonna nerf you that LeBlanc heals the opponent when he damages him. Bro, then what's the point? What's the point? Everything Faker touch, he cannot play. Like Faker's Azir. You know, that's what he did. They did to Baus. They did to Baus. And then a lot of people think Baus is a griefer. But okay, what if we target nerf you? You the player. You the player in Silver 4. And you play a champion called what's a common champion? You play the champion called Aatrox, Aatrox, right? Aatrox. Then we nerf you straight to the ground. That instead of your Q does 3 parts, right? 3 parts Q, you get 1 part of the Q, right? Because somehow we decided to nerf you to the ground. And then you start inting your game 0-10 every game, 0-10 and you lose, right? Then we ban you. Bro, that's what they did to Baus. They nerf him and then after that they call him a griefer and they ban him. Bro, they hated him because he was right. He was right about life and whatever. Another guy which is less known than the Baus is called, what's he called? He played Bard top. Oh, what was his name? He played Bard top and he's a troller. Okay, I don't remember his name, but he played Bard top, right? Bard. And then they created a role quest which cooked him. He cooked him roaming Bard. Okay, roaming Bard. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Roaming Bard top. They don't even take CS, right? He just roams. And he wins games like that. He's like in Master or GM, right? I think his pick is GM. Maybe he even reached Challenger. I think he reached Challenger before. So his playstyle worked, right? But nobody likes to play with him, apparently. But then you fight him, then you lose. So you're just bad, to be honest. Bardinet. Yeah, I don't like that Riot nerf so many things. Because the same thing also, they didn't like the role swap, right? So 2 of the bot lane go to the top, right? Then they did some role lane swap detection that totally kills whatever, right? Yeah, so Riot is like forcing everybody to play a certain way, right? This is the way to play League. If you don't play it like this, you lose. Okay, I get it if it's like super egregious, right? Super egregious, like Baus hitting your Nexus. Whenever you kill Scion, it kills your whole Nexus, right? With Hullbreaker. Super egregious, nerf it to the ground. We do not want this to spoil our game, right? Because if your Nexus is open, then even if you have 5 men standing there, right? He just ulti in, hits your Nexus, half health it. Then next push, he revive, ulti in, and Hullbreaker and kill your Nexus. Okay, nerf Scion passive. Okay, great. But the rest, leave it, right? It's not super oppressive. You're trying to make Baus like any normal player. Baus is not a normal player. This is too much League of Legends talk. Like, what if you nerf me? Like, do you remember my first stream? I was top side, red side, right? I went all the way here in the bot lane, right? I'm playing top lane, but this is late game, right? Went all the way to the bot lane. This is the second turret, and this is the turret and the inhibitor, right? Inhibitor. I went here and I proxied here, doing opponent's Baron buff, right? And I dragged the ADC here, and the support here, and I got a wave, right? Then 3 of the enemy team is knocking at my door, and my team is defending, right? Whatever, right? 1 lane, right? So this lane is super pushed in, even though it's my opponent Baron buff, right? And I purposely died here. I purposely died here to take the wave, and my minions kill this turret and waste two people's, the ADC and the support time, right, to do this. What if you say I cannot do that? I cannot intentionally die, which I intentionally died to win the game, right? So that the way the Baron buff is wasted and 3v4, I give my team a 3v4 advantage. I know I'm gonna die, but I did that, right? That's basically what you're doing. If you say I cannot intentionally die in this game, you're nerfing me, right? You're nerfing me to do that. Then how to play this game? I'll get banned, basically. That's what they did to the Baus. Which I will not stand for this injustice that they nerf Baus like that. It's injustice, and I'll speak my mind to defend the Baus. Yeah. And you don't know why this is good. Because Baron buff, if I didn't do this, right? I'll explain it to you. If I didn't get the wave here, I die for the wave here and drag two people. The wave will be knocking at my inhibitor, right? Here. And it will be knocking at my top inhibitor. Both them. And my team, because we are losing, right? We are weaker than them. So if you 5v5, if there's 3 here and 3 here, and me and another guy is here, 2, right? They'll just let the minions kill the tower and kill the inhibitor, double inhibitor, then super minions kill our nexus, right? Basically, 2-2, 3-3, we cannot defend. They are stronger than us. We are losing the whole game. But if I made it to 1, right? 1 and 2, I take them. We have 4 and 3. And it's 1 lane, right? One lane, we have man advantage, right? And I not only that, I take away their ADC. The ADC is there to kill me, right? The ADC and support. So we have the strongest player, basically, strongest damage dealer, right? ADC on our side, and they don't have, right? We not only have a chance to defend, right? We have a chance to kill them, right? Because they don't have the ADC. If our ADC is alive, right, and theirs is not, right, because theirs is killing me, right, at the other side of the map, we can win. We can win. And even if I die, right, I die here, by the time they go here, right, they reach here, which takes like 35 seconds or 40 seconds, I respawn, right, I respawn here, me, as my Gragas. Instead of defending top bot, right, I go here, I go and flash on their team, right, we kill them, we wipe this, right, because now it's 5v3, right, or they're hitting on inhibitor. Then after that, we can go defend bot, right? Yeah, so that's my plan, right? It didn't work, right? Because we have a AFK here, so it didn't work. We lost the game. But that's my plan. It's like if you think Baus is like an intentional griffer, no, he thought about a lot of things, right? He thought about it so much that he don't have to think, and he knows what's the right thing to do, right? Yeah, because a lot of people see Baus just inting 0-10, right? And they don't realize the amount of pressure he did, right? Basically, what he did, let me tell you what he did. He took 3 ganks from the enemy jungler, 3 ganks from the mid laner, enemy mid laner, 3 ganks from the enemy support, right? Okay, let's say 2 ganks. No, 1 gank from the enemy support. He takes 7 ganks. Then the opponent is 7-0. And he is 0-7. Then the last 3 is a solo kill, right? Solo kill because the enemy is way stronger than him, right? But because he knows he cannot lane against this guy. So he go and proxy. So he died 3 times intentionally for the wave. So that even if he dies and the enemy is fed, right? You still get wave and you still get the XP and go. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad. And what's going on the other side? Well, let me tell you, on the other side, the bot lane, his bot lane, his ADC got 7 ganks, right? 7 ganks from the jungler, the mid laner, everybody is ganking. Then the opponent ADC is absolutely cooked. It's 0-7. And this guy is dominating. Because ADC cannot proxy, right? Cannot proxy. Well, Baus play ADC like proxy, but any normal ADC cannot proxy. Not only did he go 0-7, he got the whole turret, right? He got the whole turret, he got the whole wave, minion XP, minion goal. This guy, not only 0-7, he didn't even get the XP, didn't even get the goal. He just got cooked tower dive a few times. And because of that, his team wins the 5v5, right? 5v5, they win. Or even 4v4 without Baus, right? Baus like to split post like me, right? Then his team wins. Then everybody say he got carried by the team, but no, he didn't. Because he draw too much pressure. Basically, he created an imbalance, right? An imbalance of strong, right? Let me talk. Strong, enemy, team. This is the enemy, this is the team. Strong, weak. This game is full of imbalances. You cannot get something without losing something, right? He made the enemy top laner super strong. He made his team ADC super strong, and the bot lane, right, ADC. He made himself weak, right? Himself super weak. So he's a top laner, but let's say he's Baus, right? Baus. He made the enemy ADC super weak, right? So by right, this is supposed to pull down the team as much as Baus is pulling down the team, right? But he's so good that even with so little resources and dying a lot, he still can hold his own, right? He still can hold his own, and this ADC defeats top, right? Well, it's balanced, right? It's balanced, but this ADC is like super feeding, right? Because imagine you're a weak ADC, you can't do anything. And then you win the game through that way by creating imbalances. And he is able to play with so little, like he's dying a lot, right? Death, 10 deaths. He's still able to play the game. But this ADC, any normal ADC, cannot play the game when they go 0 and 10. Because they don't know how to play the game at 0 and 10. Because it doesn't happen unless against Baus. This is a 6-7. Okay, I'm including this. Cats. Cha 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 cha. Meow. Yeah, so that's why Baus is the GOAT. Let me tell you. After Lost Ratones, okay, Lost Raton is Kadra's team, right? But actually it's Baus' team because Baus is the captain. Okay. I know Kadra, you own the team, but okay, it's Baus' team, okay. Lost Raton disbanded, right? Because they lost LEC. Alright. They created a new team, right? Witchcraft. Witchcraft that has everybody, the same people, except they changed the top laner, right? And I knew, before they even played a single game, I knew they wouldn't find success because they removed Baus, right? They remove Baus, and a lot of people think they'll find more success because they replace him with Beeple, which doesn't interact. Don't go 0 and 10, right? Every game. But Baus is doing something that helps out every other team member, right? Because he's tanking the death for them. So I knew Beeple don't play like that. He's still good, right? He's still good, but they won't find the same success because they are replacing the Messi of League with a professional player. He's not Messi, basically. And what happened? They exploded, basically. They exploded. The team exploded, everybody blaming each other, boom, 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 disbanded. Baus is not only the team captain, best player in the game, Messi of League. He's the main shot caller. And the glue that holds the whole team together, glue. Right? And he doesn't even shot call, to be honest. He doesn't shot call, but he shot call by not shot calling. If you don't understand, you have 5 people. 5 people in the team. But only one person can talk. One person can talk at the same time, right? If you talk over each other, nobody understands. So what Baus is doing, right? Baus. He knows that Crowny, Nemesis, like to talk a lot, and Beeple, right? But this is Lost Ratones before them. He knows these two like to talk a lot, and Vela likes to talk a bit, and Regulus like to talk a bit, right? So if he joins and talk with them, right? The whole comms will be cluttered, right? Cluttered comms, right? Nothing will get through. So he keep quiet. He keep quiet and listen to them, right? Listen to them, but when he want to say something, right? He want to say something, what he say? I'm B. I am B. The most important comms of all time. I am B, right? Everybody needs to know that he's B, right? He's going to base, right? Because Messi of League is basing. You need to know this. Know this. This Messi of League is basing. Then he say, I am B. And then everybody like, okay. Right? He's not going to be like, oh, no. I'm B, or let's fight dragon, right? Let's fight dragon, or I'm stronger than them. Whatever. He says his comms, right? Super short. Everybody understands. And when he says, right, he doesn't say it frequently. He says it very rare, right? Rare and short, right? So everybody listens to him, right? You have to listen to the Baus. It probably works, right? It probably works. Because the rest of them, right, they like to comms about every and anything, right? But Baus is like, I'm B. I'm going in. We are fighting this dragon. Then we all fight that dragon, it probably works out. Yeah. Or like he proxies all the way at the top, but the dragon fights it, and he draw 2 people. Then he's like, okay, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die intentionally, right? But he don't say that, it's too much words. He just say good death. Good death. Good death means his team knows is good, something good is gonna happen, right? So they just fight dragon and they win because it's a 4v3. Right. Good death.
Then after that he said worth. Worth. One word to improve the team's mental. Boom. Worth. Then his whole team plays better. Yeah. So this guy is a genius. Yeah, I'm a super glazer of Baus, okay. I'm super glazer of Baus because I totally understand everything he's thinking. Sometimes he doesn't even think, right? He doesn't think, and he's so good, he's so smart, right? That he doesn't even think about what he's doing. But it works out because he did it a million times before. And if he's not the GOAT, and if you still don't think Baus is the GOAT, okay, if you don't think and you doubt Baus being the GOAT, okay, 1v1 him and you lose, okay? Everybody that he asked to 1v1, well, either he beats, right? He beats, boom, beats, or they're too scared to 1v1 him. It's not that he cannot win lane, okay? He just purposely choose to take late game setup without potions, without a Dorian item. That's why he lose. Because if you 1v1 him, he beats you every time. Yeah, so that's why the Baus is the GOAT of League of Legends. I'm still here, suffering. No. But am I the Baus? Well, me. Baus. No, I'm not the Baus, right? Although I learned a lot of things from him, right? I cannot go 0 and 10 in my early game because I don't play Sion first of all. I don't have the passive to take the thing. I play Gragas, which he plays also, Gragas and Renekton. But I don't build his build because I don't build a one-shot Gragas build. I don't like it, I build Bruiser. You don't like Bruiser, but I like Bruiser. Right. I think Bruiser is the best for my playstyle. But the same with him. I don't mind dying, right? Dying is not bad. If there's a good death, right? Good death can provide some advantage somewhere else. Right? I don't mind that. Baus like to be the carry, right? He like to be the carry of the team. He like to take the kill and solo bolo. Pentakill, right? Me, I do not like to take the kills, right? Me, no kill. My best stat line is like 0, 8, 10. 0, 8, 10. So these 8 deaths is like 4 ganks, right? Take 4 ganks, 2 intentionally dying, and 2 getting solo killed, basically. So this one dying because I want to secure the dragon on the opposite side or anything, right? Or do some shenanigans. This one is solo kill because my laner is gonna be stronger than me, right? Because he's going 10-8-0, right? No, 10-0, right? I'm 0-8, right? So he's gonna be stronger than me. I'm gonna get solo killed. It's inevitable. And this 10 assists, right, is giving my jungler 3 kills, giving my mid 3 kills, and giving my ADC 4 kills, right? Big 4 kills ADC. That's what I like to do with my playstyle. Right. Yeah. And I only play 2 champs. He plays so many. So that's the difference between me and Baus. And I start Dorian items. Dorian and Pot. Okay. I tried to not start Dorian and Pot and do the Baus, right? It just kills my early game, to be honest. I mean, I'd rather not, right? Because it's wasting gold. But like, yeah, it's just unplayable. It's unplayable. But we both take super late game runes. We both do that. Oh, we play for the late game. Because it doesn't make sense. Because, yeah, if we're gonna die anyways, right? Might as well take late game runes. Right. So I don't go like Baus death, right? Like 15, right? I go like 8, like half, right? Half because I cannot lose because I don't have silent passive to take the wave, right? So I don't die as much as Baus. But I still die. Yeah. So actually I'm playing top lane, right? I'm playing top lane, but he's playing top lane as a carry. I'm playing top lane basically as a support top, basically. Yeah, I want everybody else in my team to have an easier time playing and get more gold. But he wants the kill. He wants the kill. He wants to be the carry of the team, which makes sense because he's the best player in the world. But I'm playing the other way. So normally the enemy top lane for his game, right, is like super strong. Super strong. Enemy top lane for my game is just strong, right? Not super strong. Right? This one will be like 10 kills. 10 kills Darius, right? Now will just be a 5 kills Darius. And Baus like to stop inting, right? You like to stop inting late game, right? Because their death timer is very long. Yeah, basically, your death timer is very long and you don't want to in, right? I like to in all length of the game. If I die late game, right, for Baron, if I die late game for Dragon, Soul, Elder, right? Even if my death timer is 60 seconds, right, it's worth. As long as the wave is pushed in. Always push the wave. If my wave is not pushed in, I need to push it. Okay, there's another tactic I want to talk about in League of Legends. It's called parking the bus, basically. Parking the bus in football is called sitting in base. Sitting in base. SIB. Sitting in base in League of Legends. When your team is down, 20 kills to 5 kills, right? And every wave is pushed in like this. Top, mid, bottom, right? And you're here, right? Your base is here. Your 3 inhibitors are here. Your ADC is here. Your mid lane is here. Your jungle is here. Your sub is here. Just hiding under tower, right? Me and Baus, we both think the same, right? If you don't do anything, we're just gonna get pushed in, right? We're gonna get pushed in. They're gonna get 4 dragons, 1 Baron, 1 Elder Dragon, and they're gonna push it in siege and we lose, right? We lose then, right? There's no way I'm letting that happen. So what I do, I'm gonna push. I know I'm gonna get ganked and die. Right? Get ganked and die. I know a lot of my team do not want me to do this, but I'm doing this so that they can play the game. I draw 3 people in. They see 3 people gank me, bots, right? They can push top. But most of the time, if they are low elo, they just sit here, right? They just sit here, but what they should be doing is to take 3 people, push top, take 2 people, push mid right now, right? Or 3 mid, 2 top, whatever, right? Because 3 gang me bot, right? There's only 2 left, right? So they push the waves, right? Imagine they pushed it all, right? Then I respawn. Then this wave is pushed in again, right? So I can push it out again. But this time, my team can hover me, right? So if they gang me again, we can counter gang. But most of the time, it doesn't work. Because when a team is losing, very bad, right? The whole team's mental is very bad. So they don't want to lose. They don't want to die again because it's not fun to die, right? And they don't like to die. So they just sit in base. That way you cannot die. But they don't realize it just loses the game. 100% chance to lose the game, right? Okay, imagine why is it 100% chance to lose the game? Let me explain to you. Well, we're down 20 to 5, right? If we keep going, it will be the same scoreline, 20 to 5. But they'll have 4 dragons and 1 baron. So are we going to beat them here? No, right? This is our best chance to beat them, right? So this is the weakest they are going to be. If they get Soul and Baron, we're cooked. So I want to create... So when the game is lost, right? When the game is losing or lost, right? The way to win the game is instability. You don't want them to get 1 kill, you get 1 kill, 1 kill, 1 kill. No. You want the game to be crazy. You want the game to go crazy. Right? You want the game to go crazy, maybe you can steal the soul. But well, you don't get a soul, you just get a dragon, right? You want the game to steal the baron, right? Right. But in a normal game, right? They set up 5 people at baron. What? Put so many wards that you can't steal, right? Your jungler cannot steal. So I want to create instability, right? If the game is lost, it's more important. Way more important to create instability. So the fact that I just die for no good reason, right? with the wave push, it allows my team to have the instability to push the top and mid, right? If not, we couldn't push it. And maybe because we pushed it, we can actually fight the dragon. We can fight it, right? And I can TP from my spawn when I spawn, TP, right? It'll be a 5v5, right? 5v5, at least they don't have control over the place, right? They don't have wards, right? Because we went there first. And maybe by some chance, we beat them, right? If we don't beat them, at least we steal the dragon. Dragon still, in like maybe 20% chance. 20% chance we win, right? 80% chance we lose. If I don't do that, it's 100% chance they will get the soul. Yeah. Because there's a 20% chance we can just like flash to kill their ADC, right? Kill their ADC. Super weak. I mean, super squishy. And that way, we keep our ADC alive. We win that way. There's a 20% chance that we can do that. Most of the time, we just lose, right? But we should play for the 20% chance, right? If not, we just wait until we lose. And that's why Bounce is the GOAT. And that's why I play the way I play. And I got to Emerald, so you can't say I'm low elo. No, I'm not low elo, okay? I used to be low elo. Everybody starts off at Iron, right? But the way I climb is I just keep playing until I became Emerald 4. Then I got banned, basically. So if what I'm saying doesn't work, right, and you should just play League conventionally without dying and stuff, right? Without dying and stuff, then explain how did I get to Emerald 4 and how did Baus get to Challenger with our playstyle. And I'll say one more thing. I forgot what I want to say. Yeah. I mean, I only played 2 games, right? In my first stream, and I didn't in that much, right? I in a bit, right? But that's how I want to play. In a bit. Yeah, okay, I want to say something. So at the end scoreboard. At the end of the game, there's a scoreboard, right? There's like 0-10 damage, goal earn, right? Everybody. And then because of that, if you think you go 10-0, 10-0 and 0, right? 10-0-0. You got a lot of goal, a lot of damage dealt to enemies. Then you think you're the best player. No, that's not true. Because I'm doing the same, right? I'm going 0-10-10, basically. I'm going 10 deaths, 0-10-10. But my 10 assists is your 10 kills, which is like 300 gold at the start, right? But it becomes like 1000, right? So let's just say 500 gold times 10. I gave you 5000 gold. And all you've been doing is team fighting, right? That's why you got a lot of damage. And all I've been doing is pressuring the side lane and dying for you to get a man advantage to win the fight. So who's to say you're better than me, right? When I help you, you accomplish that with me. Okay, I'll go to the toilet and I'll be right back. Oh, I need to edit this. I need to edit all the times I'm cutting out. Okay, but whatever. Okay, I'm back. Am I still recording? I need to check. If not, my recording is cooked. Okay, I'm still recording. I want to talk about this concept. Well, you know there are 5 roles in League, right? So it goes top, jungle, mid lane, ADC, which is bottom, and support, which is also bottom, right? And for dragons, right? Dragons is the opposite side of the top laner, right? It's the furthest away. Top laner is the furthest away from dragons. So you think, top laner has the least impact on dragons, right? Actually, that's not true. Top laner has the most impact of every single role on dragons. Dragons, right? Why? Why is that the case? Well, let me explain to you. Your jungler and the enemy jungler, 2 junglers, right? They will always fight dragon, right? They will always be there because that's their job. The ADC and the opponent ADC will always rotate the dragon. The mid laner is so close to the dragon, right? Same as ADC, they will be there. And the sub will just follow the ADC, right? They will always be there. The only person that won't be there is the top laner, right? Usually. But if you play the way I play, right? Or the way Baus plays, we'll do some proxying and go to the dragon. Either that, and the other guy won't, right? Because he doesn't have priority. Or we'll just die. We'll just die top lane. We'll die top lane to get the enemy jungler there, right? Because nobody else can move the enemy, right? Nobody else can dictate where the enemy goes except you. right? Because they are top laner, right? And you want the enemy jungler to go the furthest away from the jungle, from the dragon as possible. So you can do that. Sacrifice your life, right? So you die. You die so that the enemy jungler uses his flash, his ulti, or maybe he just goes there. And then if he goes there, then he cannot go to the dragon. And you secure a dragon that way. Right. Because imagine you are a jungler, right? If you're a jungler, you go top. And you draw the enemy jungler. Both of you are top. None of you can get a dragon. So it's something about instability. Same thing. Instability. And then in late game, right? Late game, I always go away from the objective. So if it's Baron, I go bot, right? Because I got TP. And even if I don't have TP, I can proxy and go there, or proxy and draw 4 people to kill me. Right. Yeah. So yeah, that's my plan. And it works. It works. Okay, so my plan is the most... If you think my plan is the most... How do I explain? My plan is the most reliant on my team, right? My team. I cannot function without my team. I'm trusting them with everything, to be honest. If I go up to my top lane and I die to their top laner and their jungler, and if my jungler don't want to take the free dragon, right? We made a losing play, basically. All I can do is set up my team for success. Right. I can do that. If my team don't want to do it, right? Or they don't do it, right? If they're not good enough to recognize what I did, right? They think I'm just an inter, right? They think I'm just an inter and flames me in chat, right? Flames me in chat. We lose the game. Because there goes our opportunity that I died for. Right. Yeah, if I draw 2 people or 3 people to the top and they don't want to fight the dragon, they're just giving the dragon for free. We lost. So my team, I cannot function without my team, basically. I'm playing the most team reliant playstyle. Yeah. And they have to my team has to be good enough to recognize what I'm doing. That's why I think top laners are let me rank the roles, right? The most skilled role. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 5 is support, right? Support is the least skilled role. All you do is... Oh, you don't even CS. You don't CS, you just follow and you just ward the place, basically. Just follow your team and ward the place. Just go to Rift Herald, go to Dragon, just be there, have some fun, you know. If you're there, good, right? If you get a vision there, good. Okay. The hardest role in the game is top lane. Is top lane by far the hardest role in the game. If you're a lousy top laner, you just play for the 1v1, right? If you're a lousy player, you play all early game runes with ignites, with Doran items, with pot, right? Then after that you buy refillable. Everything early game, and you play an early game like Darius, right? And you win your 1v1. That's a low elo guy. Low elo Darius do all this to win, to make himself 10-0. 10-0 and 0 assist, right? Because he doesn't have the team. Doesn't rotate for dragon, doesn't do anything. And thinks he can carry the game late game, right? That's low elo. But if you're a good top laner like me and Baus, right? Good one. We realize there's this term called macro. Macro. Which is just movement. Big movement that you cannot see in the small map. Any big decisions, right? We use that to win the game instead. And if you are the second type of top laner, you are the most difficult role in the game. If you just brute force, I'm gonna win my lane, bro. You win lane, lose game, okay, basically. That's why you stay low elo your whole life. Second hardest role. Well, I know ADC is the 4th easiest role. All you do is play safe, right? You play safe, farm the whole game, and got super grow quest to farm up items, right? Everybody's playing for you and playing to kill you, basically. I know you're super squishy and whatever, okay. If you're the last person to die, you win the team fight, right? You are the first person to die, you lose the game, basically. And you just play safe, right? You play safe every time around you there's a support or there's a tower, basically. And you don't face check, basically. You just let the team do whatever, you just walk behind. Okay, mid laner and jungler. Well, both are hard to be honest. Both are hard. Mid laner you have to rotate up and down, and jungler, I think jungler is harder than mid lane. Jungler mids. Mids. Okay. A lot of mid laners might be flaming me. I think mid lane is so hard. No, it's not. No, it's not. Mid lane is top lane, but easier because the distance, the hypotenuse is longer than the what? The hypotenuse of a right angle triangle is longer than the right angle, basically. I'm just saying the top lane, right? If you die in top lane, you have to walk back a longer distance, which basically means you lose more wave, right? And mid laner, you can just recoil and just come back. Shorter. They don't need to bring teleport. So that's why it's easy. It's easy. And it's impossible to lose. It's impossible to get ganked as a mid laner because all you do, this is a mid lane. Jungler come by here, right? You walk here, right? You like, or just ward these two bush, right? Ward these two bush, you can't be ganked. Like, I mean, if you like get multiple angled gank, okay, I understand. Okay, top laner, we are top, right? We are top. This is a wall. Okay, you cannot go here. You're cooked. You're cooked. If you're here, jungler comes here, you're cooked. Cooked. You're cooked. Yeah. And jungler is harder, right? Because let me tell you why jungler is harder. It's harder because you get very little XP. XP and gold. Because jungle camp just gives nothing, to be honest. CS just gives so much. So all you do is full clear from top to bot or bot to top and do it twice and then go to dragon. Okay. Then after that you need to gank. You need to gank your team. Well, wrong. Jungler do not need to gank. Do not need to gank. Most misconception, jungler role is to gank. Wrong, 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 wrong. Explain to you why later. After I see this bunny again. Why is it the same bunny again? Jungler role is to secure objective. Right. Secure objective. Right. If the opponent jungler ganks me or the ADC, and your jungler takes the dragon, would you rather have one dragon or you would rather your team die one time? Correct answer is dragon. So you do not need to match your opponent's jungle gang by your own jungle gang. You need to match your opponent's jungle gang by objective, right? Objective is king in this game. So even if the opponent gang you 10 times, right, but you got a soul, right, you probably win the game. Yeah, so a lot of laners, including top laners, right, they complain about getting ganked, right? But that's low elo. Right? If you're high elo, you want to be ganked. Like me and Boss. We want to be ganked. Right? Totally opposite of everything, right? We want to be ganked, and because of that, we trade it for objectives. No. Why is my chest hurting? Oh, I should have just rested more. Oh. I went light, but not super light. I went medium light. Oh, can I just not do pull-ups anymore? Let's stretch. What is this? This is some muscle cream. That's like burning. Not burning, but like, I don't know how to explain. Like, you know, you put a, don't know if any athletes are watching me, put like a cream, but it's like hot. It feels hot. That's this cream, basically. You know, the ice, hot fire cream, whatever. You know what I mean? Should I just talk about League of Legends? Well, we're not getting anywhere with this, so let's just talk about League of Legends. Okay, we can talk about roles, right? But before I talk about roles, goal in League of Legends. What's the goal in League of Legends? And if you can't tell me the goal in League of Legends, you're not playing the game right, basically. The goal in League of Legends is to destroy the enemy nexus, right? What is it not? To get a lot of kills. No. It's not to get a lot of gold. It's not to be strong. No, strong. No. The whole point is to destroy the enemy nexus, right? And how do you do that? Well, you need minions. You need to kill all the towers towers protecting the Nexus and the inhibitor, and then kill the Nexus, right? And most people do it by being stronger. Your stronger team wins, right? But that is stronger into Nexus, right? No. We need to operate on first principles, which is Nexus first. Nexus, kill the opponent Nexus. At all costs, kill the opponent Nexus. Strength is secondary. And that's why I am a big proponent of pushing every wave. You push the wave to get priority, which just means you got you move before the opponent. And the second reason is that you protect your own Nexus, right? They cannot kill your tower without minions, because you need minions to deal more damage to towers. If not, they have some hidden protection. Yeah, so that's what I like to do. I like to push. Protect the tower. Protect tower. Turret, right? Because turret is before Nexus, right? So basically, every turret your opponent kills is getting one step closer to killing your Nexus. Deaths, right? Deaths can die 20 times and still win the game. Doesn't matter. Your turret is way more important than your life. You rather die than let your tower fall. Okay. Yeah. So let me tell you every role's role, right? Because most people do not know the role of their team. I mean their role. What they are supposed to do. Well, top laner. Top laner, you are supposed to, your main goal is to push, right? But all that stands from is pressure. You're supposed to give pressure to the enemy by split pushing. You're supposed to tank the deaths for your team. You're supposed to tank the deaths. You're supposed to get ganked. You're supposed to get ganked. You're supposed to push. All of those are doing pressure on the map. And if you pressure the opponent, your team has a better time of playing. Jungler, we talked about it already. Objective, not ganks. Your job is to get objective. Secure objective. Just be there, warding there, being there first, whatever way you think, or just stealing, whatever thing is best for you to get objective, right? You think ganking helps you get objective, gank, right? But ganking is not the main priority. It's objective. Next, mid laner. What is mid laner supposed to do? Well, mid laner starts at mid, but it rotates to side lane, right? And ADC goes mid. But it doesn't side lane as well as top laner, because top laner is melee most of the time. Melee top laner, and we can hold our own. We can hold our own if you get two-man ganked or something. But you play something like like a mage, right? You get ganked, right? You're cooked, right? Because they're so squishy. You cannot hold your own. So your job is not to do pressure, right? Don't be mistaken. You're not a top laner. You're not supposed to pressure. We are supposed to tank for you to carry the game. Your job, only one job. One job is to do magic damage. You're supposed to do so much magic damage in the backline, right? That is not even funny. Everybody else is supposed to die before you and the ADC. You and the ADC, both of you, are equal. You're supposed to carry the game with damage. Right? Like, if my mid laner dies, GG, damage gone. I mean, you and the ADC, right? So, everybody else, sub, even if you're enchanter, sub, top, and jungle, supposed to die for you and the ADC. Right? We're supposed to die first. If you die first, that means we're not doing our job, basically. Either that or our job is to go and dive their opponent's mid and ADC. Kill their ADC or protect our own. And mid laner. Most people think mid laner is like less powerful than ADC. Not true. They're all both equally powerful. One is magic damage and one is the other one. Okay, so next is ADC. Your role, your job is to do as much physical damage, and it has to be critical damage, right? Because crit is just a better multiplier. If you go ADC without crit, right, like Ezreal, right, you're not actually doing your job well. Yeah, because you don't output the same level of DPS. Your whole job is to do physical damage, okay? I know there's ADC that do magic, right? And magic that goes mid, right? But no, your main job is to do as much physical damage as possible. Your crit, right? So that's why you don't build no defense, right? You wanna build Guardian Angel, that's an exception, right? Or you wanna build Wits End, no, not Wits End, QSS, right? That's different, okay? That's different. But you're not building any bruiser, no tank items, just crits. Crits, 100% crit chance. With 4 items, right? 4 items. Okay, then after that, you want to build a Guardian Angel to save yourself. Okay, fine. Get your 100% crit first, and we can start talking. Yeah, that's why we live and die by you, right? We live and die by you and the opponent ADC. If we don't protect you, we are the rest of us, right? The top, jungle, and sub, right? We are killing the opponent ADC. So yeah, if you're not protected, that's what we're doing. If we are good, protect you or kill the opponent, right? Sub. What is your role? Well, there are more than one sub, right? There's tank supports, there's enchanter supports, and there are damage supports, which is kind of different, right? Damage supports, like Pantheon, right? They become the carry. So what does support do? Well, let me tell you a role. Your role is you do nothing, basically. You're worth 2/3 of a real champ. Yeah, you don't do anything, to be honest. Sometimes you ward stuff, sometimes you enchant, heal stuff, sometimes you tank for... Okay, but basically you do nothing, okay. You do nothing, go with the flow. Okay, go with the flow, okay. Whatever the top lane, jungler, mid lane, or ADC decides, right? You just go with it. Unless you're like some Pantheon that goes like 10 kills, right? Then you're stronger than the top lane. Okay, then you decide. Okay, you stronger than me, you decide what's going on. If not, just go with the flow. Go with the flow. Don't even need to do anything, to be honest. Like sometimes you just ward the place with control wards. Okay, is that really a role? You tell me your whole role is just to go to the shop, buy a few wards, and then place it down. That is okay. If you want to say your role is to place down wards, okay, fine. But it's not. It's not, because what kind of role does that? Okay, what? Like your main role cannot be just warding, right? Warding. Oh, I warded. That's my role. So your role is to do nothing, right? If you are a sub, right, they just don't feed, right? Okay, at least unless you're boss. If you're boss support and feeds, you are doing something good because he knows what he's doing, because he came from being a top laner. You don't feed, right? You probably just win the game. You don't even do anything. You know what I'm talking about? You just don't die. Don't die, which means don't do anything. You win the game that way. So that's why a lot of roles, right? Different roles, all 5 of the roles, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Top, jungle, mid, ADC, and sub, right? They all think differently because we all see the game differently, right? That's why ADCs likes to complain about top lane dying a lot, right? Dying a lot and feeding an enemy, right? If that's the case, I don't know. I just assume because they come from a place where if you die in ADC, you lose the game, right? Do not die, right? Do not die. And then support also, right? Because you see top lanes make plays which are bad and die, right? But support, your whole job is to do nothing, right? Nothing wins. Nothing. You do nothing, you win. Top lane, you need to do pressure to win, right? So we don't understand each other, right? Unless you see it from a big point of view, and you win, right? Then jungler is like, why didn't you rotate for objectives, right? Because he can't take objective alone. He needs everybody team to do it, right? So that's why That's why you see junglers, like, if their team don't play for the objective, which is what they were taught, right? Objective means win. Then all the team, rest of them play for kills, right? Then the jungler AFKs. Because he in his mind the game is lost because we gave up 4 dragons. But the rest of the team, right, we are doing stuff to win the game actually. So if I'm a top laner, what do I see? Well, I see, right, what I'm talking about just now. When we are all in the base, right? All the base, I'm the only one that goes to pressure, right? Pressure. But all of them, right, they're scared of death, right? Scared of death, that's the way they play. They want to be alive to secure objective. But when I die here, which I plan to die, as I get ganked, I need them to pressure the other lanes and push it out so I can push it out again, right? But they don't understand me. They don't understand what I'm doing, right? They just think I'm inting. I'm not inting, okay? I'm inting intentionally. Intentionally inting so that they can play the game. But if they don't recognize that I'm trying to win the game and they're supposed to push out the lanes when everybody's at me, right? We lose the game. So a good League of Legends player understand every role and what we are doing, what we are trying to do. Right? If I see my jungler setting up for dragon, right, I can go and help him also. I can go and help him, or I can drag the other jungler away. So I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. He want to get objective, right? Objective he want to get. I can help him by doing the conventional way or the unconventional way of dying. Oh, where's my remote? Yeah. Yeah, and that's why ADCs, right? ADC always complain the team are not playing around them, right? Around them. Like protecting them, peeling them, crowd controlling them when assassins come, right? Because they know they can't play alone. Cannot alone. Right? They need somebody to tank for them, which is me, top laner, jungler, support. If they're playing tank support, they need somebody to tank everything for them. If not, they get one-shotted, right? If not, they can kill the entire team on their own, right? With the amount of damage they have. That's why when they die, they blame the team, right? Because, well, it's kind of the team fault for not protecting them. Which is true, We're supposed to protect him. And a lot of low elo players do not recognize that the whole team fight revolves around the ADC, right? And the mage also. But if it's a burst mage, right? Burst mage is just like boom, burst, all the damage is gone, right? You play Aurora, so you cannot kill a 5-man, right? But if the ADC is like, let's say it's a Jinx, right? Jinx, he can kill everybody basically. Yeah. So if you don't protect the Jinx, we lose the game. So basically the same thing. If the team don't recognize I'm doing pressure as a top laner, we lose the game. If we don't protect the ADC, we also lose the game. That's why assassins, right, want to kill the enemy ADC, right? Yeah. And for sub, right? Sub, they can't ward the objectives on their own, right? Because they want to ward. They want to gain control and vision, right? And if nobody walks with them, right? Nobody walks with a Nami to walk the dragon pit, they just get one-shotted by the jungler. So a lot of subs, right? A lot of subs just walk in, right? Because they have to ward the jungler, the objective, if not they lose it. And because of that, they lose the game by not recognizing that the team is not with them. Then they blame the team. And then the ADC blames the team. Then the top laner blames the team. Then the jungler is like, why nobody go objective? Then the mid laner is like, what is happening? Right? What is happening? Then the whole team blames each other and we explode, basically. That's how the League of Legends games goes. Yeah, and a lot of players, right? Players on your team. Especially when you play my playstyle and the boss playstyle, they just AFKs. Because they think we're trolling. They think we're trolling the game away. They just look at our scoreline. They look at how fat the enemy top laner is compared to us, right? Because they are super fat, right? They're 10-0 and we're 0-10. We're 0 and 10. They're 10 and 0. We're 0 and 10. And not only that, they see. Let's say who's he? Let's say he's a mid laner. Can be any role. They are 10 and 0, right? They're absolutely dominating the opponent mid laner. But they don't realize it's because of the pressure we created, right? Because we sacrificed something for them to be strong. So they think they're so much better than this guy. And we're so much worse than them. And we lost. The whole game was lost because we didn't play well. But if they recognize that their lead was gained by us putting pressure, you can't put pressure without sacrificing something. They wouldn't quit the game, right? They wouldn't quit the game because they realized we sacrificed for them. But a lot of low elos just think they're much better than their opponent. And they lost because their team are bad, right? Their team is bad and they just quit the game. And then we lost the game, right? When we it's still winnable. Okay, I want to talk about surrender vote. Surrender. How many votes do you need to surrender? You need 4 people to agree. So even if one disagree, right, we lose. That shouldn't be the case. It should be 5 agree, then we surrender. Yeah. That's why if you play Kayle. You play Kayle top. The super hyperscaler. And then you lost 4 dragons. 4 dragons. 1 Baron, 1 Elder. But you play a champion that can win late game. But your team, all 4 of them are weak mental, right? Are weak mental and they lost. They think they lost. But it's not lost because we have you. And then they surrendered. So that's why I think surrender should be 5 votes. Because basically, in my games, a lot of people surrender also, right? Surrender or AFKs, right? Because they think we are losing. Because they just look at how strong each of us are. But they don't realize the map state, which I created. And they don't realize maybe the waves are pushed in. Maybe I drag 2 people out, right? They just think I'm inting, then they surrender. And then GG. Basically, GG. But I think you get into higher and higher elo, right? And there will be less and less surrenders. Because if you surrender, you won't climb, right? You just be weak mental and surrender any difficulty. Then, if you're high elo, right? Let's say we play in Emerald, right? Emerald. If I go 0 and 10, right? People will just look at what I'm doing. Right? They won't just assume I'm bad, right? They'll look whether I draw pressure, whether I die on objective timer, right? Then they get a dragon for you, right? Right? They will look. Well, I'm telling you, they will look. They will look, and whenever I draw pressure, they will do it. They will do stuff without me even pinging. I don't need to ping. They see on the minimap, jungle is top, ganking me. Free dragon, go get dragon. A jungler is getting me. Invade their jungler, right? Don't need to talk. Basically, like if I go 1 lane, right, I take over bot. ADC goes to mid. Mid laner goes to top, right? I just need to walk. And something happens. Or if, let's say mid laner walks to my lane, right? Mid laner opens mid. I will insta base to go bot, right? Because we are good enough to recognize what each other want to do, right? So in a lot of low elo, right? Low elo, the ADC rotate to mid, right? ADC to rotate to mid. The mid laner want to stay there, and they both fighting for CS, right? They fighting for CS, fighting for EXP. They last hit each other, right? And then 1 lane wave goes unfarmed, and that's why they all stay low elo. They come high elo. If you come high elo, right, you cannot do this kind of stuff. You need to recognize what each of us are doing, right? So let's say I'm getting cooked by Darius, right? They are all early game. I'm playing Renekton. I'm getting cooked, right? My jungler is here for the Rift Herald or Grubs. Both junglers is here. Support rotator also. So I'm getting cooked, right? I'm getting absolutely cooked. I need to base. Once I base, they have to back off. They have to realize we cannot fight this. If we fight this, we lose 3 kills and objective, right? We have to just give the objective and take the L. Because I'm weaker. Right. And if they're good enough to realize that, right? Because when we play, right, the jungler still fight, right? In my first game. And he died. He died, right? Because he didn't realize the game state. He realized the game state and he just fought and we died. That's why when we killed one guy, right? Kill one guy, go to Baron. Right? I knew that if I went to Baron, we will all get pentakilled and we lose the game. So what I did was I just stayed side, right, to push the lane. Yeah. Because I realized basically I did the same thing, right? I realized it's not a fightable thing, so I didn't fight. But yeah. A lot of people need to realize in the game that the different champions have different levels of when they're strong, right? If they're strong early, maybe they fall off late game, or if they start early, they go up, right? They expect everybody to be the same, right? Why didn't you get pushed? Why are you 0-3 against the Darius that take all early game room and everything, right? They don't realize the way to beat an early game champion is to go late game and ADC just shoot them from afar. That's how we beat them. We don't beat them by contesting the first dragon, the second dragon, the first grab, the first Rift Herald. No, we do not contest that. We go late game and we contest the third dragon, and we outscale them and beat them that way. And if you're low elo, you don't realize that. You don't realize that and you fight every single fight and we lose. Right? Like perfect example is Master E. Master E takes super long to scale, right? One of the hyper carry. Right? If it's the hyper carry, he's gonna drop grabs, right? He's gonna drop dragons. And if the team forces the fight, we lose the fight and we lose the game. So if there's a Master E that don't want to fight, right? I recognize he don't want to fight, he want to farm. When they take dragon, right? And the top laner rotates, right? I'm gonna go and push top. And everybody should just push. And Master E should farm. Then when the fourth dragon comes around, Master E is super strong and he carries us because we carry him early game. Yeah. That's why I quit playing KO. Because if you play 2 late game champ, right, the only thing you can do is sit under tower and farm. You don't have pressure. It's the whole point of top laning. I changed it to Gragas and Renekton, which is very good. 6, 7. Yeah. That is the game of League of Legends. That's why you see a lot of like win, lane, lose game kind of players. But they don't realize the macro. The macro, they just play for themselves, right? Best early game runes. Best early game items. Best early game champions, right? You tell me, how do I beat a Darius that takes Dorian, Blade, best early game runes, right? Flat attack damage, whatever, bone plating, blah blah blah. And after his first back, he still buy a refillable potion, right? How do any champ beat that? We don't. We need to recognize we can outscale them. Right? And if you're low elo, you just want to fight. You just want to fight and you lose. Banana. Wait, it's the same one repeated. Banana. Okay, we're like halfway there. Okay, let's talk about League of Legends the whole stream. Why not? Let's talk about items, alright? For bruiser items, there's some damage items, and there's some tank items, right? Half of it is damage, half of it is tank. And tank items comes into 3 categories: health, magic resist, and armor. Right? If you buy armor against a physical damage, it's way better than buying health. Same with magic resist against a magic damage. But health is better if you... Well, it's not even better. Don't even buy health, to be honest. Just buy this or this, right? Or buy a mix of it. Yeah. And assassins, right? The whole point of assassins is to buy enough armor penetration that effectively you have 0 armor. and it kills you. But once you have a bit of armor, you beat the assassin. So my rationale is to play Bruiser to tank the assassin, right? Because I'm playing pressure tank, but do enough damage to kill the ADC. And that's why I'm a Bruiser. Like not one shot, right? Not one shot it, right? But two combo it. Maybe two combos can kill it. But I can tank the assassin. So I can protect my ADC. And still can kill them. But that's why I don't play full tank. Full tank just gets shoot by ADC and dies. Right? And what can you do? Like if you fight an ADC as a tank, you cannot kite him, right? He'll kite you. He'll kite you and he'll kill you. And you're kind of useless. Basically. Like if I play on, which I used to play. I play on, right? And I split push, right? To draw pressure to the tower. The team can just ignore me and go to Elder and beat them and come back, and then I'll still be working on the tower because I deal so little damage. Basically. Yeah, so it's a team game. It's not an individual game, right? A lot of people have this misconception that play for yourself. Play for yourself. Because you are in control of the game. So take kills, take CS from your team. That's an ADC mentality, basically. ADC mentality. They try to tell everybody to do it. Wrong. Completely wrong. Even if you are ADC, right? You shouldn't do this. Why? Because you want everybody to level up the same, right? If you're ADC and you're full build, and you're still taking stuff, right? Somebody else is not taking it. So when you're like 5 items, right? You know you're gonna have enough. You should just give it to your top laner or your mid laner. Yeah, a lot of ADC is like conditioned to think they are the carry, right? Which they are, but you realize it's a team game, and the stronger team wins. Like let's say I'm falling behind, right? I give all my kills to all my team, right? Everybody is 1 item ahead, right? Now I'm gonna start taking the kills. Why? So that when we reach like 40 minutes, right? We'll all be full build at the same time. Instead of one person being full build with 3000 gold extra, then I'm not full build. So yeah, early game I can give the kills so they can snowball and I can do my playstyle. But mid late game, if I realize they're ahead, right? I'll just take the kills and the CS because I'm behind. But if I realize my ADC is super behind me, right? ADC is 0 and 10, right? Then that way I'll give him the kill, I'll give him the CS. So that way he can actually do something. Just whoever is super behind, right? I'll just give them some stuff. If not, it's impossible to play. Yeah. If not, okay, so let's talk about strength. How do the game balances strength, right? If there's 2 top laners and one is super strong, the other top laner cannot play. Well, this thing called a turret. Turret shoots, right? And if you are super weak, you can just hide the turret and still farm, right? So even if you play super early game stuff, you still have this turret. But if you're so oppressive that this is you, this is your turret, what happens? He can turret dive you, kill you before the turret kills him, and go away. And just repeat that and you're cooked, right? So it's okay to be a little bit behind, right? But if you're super behind like this, you're cooked. Same with every role. Mid laner, top laner, ADCs, right? So that's why I don't want my ADC to be super behind, even if they go 0 and 10, right? 0 and 10 ADC. Imagine 0 and 10 ADC, they get one-shotted. One-shotted. They can't play. But if they get two-shotted, they get one-shotted, they can flash away. Then the second shot, they are safe. Yeah. Now talk about every role, right? So every role start off like this. attack, defense. Well, attack, defense, and the last one is like kind of others, right? Attack, defense, others, and it can include mobility and everything. So everybody starts off like this, right? 3 bars, equal. Then for me, I play bruiser, right? So everything increases like this. Late game is this. I have the equal amount of attack, equal amount of tankiness, and equal amount of mobility and utility, right? For ADCs, they start off the game like this. Same with every champ, right? This, but they put everything into their attack. Boom, 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 boom. No others, no defense, right? And then tanks is full defense. Then others like support is more full utility, healing. So as the time goes by, every one of us become more specialized in our roles, right? In my roles is just variety. Just an all-rounder. That's why ADCs are easier and easier to kill late game. Because they don't upgrade their defenses at all. That's why they upgrade their whole attack, right? So the game revolves around them. You can't ignore it. You can't ignore ADC because if you ignore ADC, you're cooked. And the ADC can't ignore anybody because you get one-shotted. That is the game of League of Legends. Oh, I'm tired. Halfway through and I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired. How long has the recording been? 3 hours and 30 minutes. So it's gonna take me 7 hours to finish this challenge. Yikes. League of Legends. I'm tired. Like, it's a different story if I'm not tired. I'm going to go to the toilet and I'll be back. And throw this away. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I want to talk about this concept called priority, right? So what is priority? When you're stronger than an opponent, basically you take the wave. Take the wave before the opponent takes the wave. Then you can roam to do stuff. Right? Priority. And Witchcraft has a whole fight over priority. I had Prio. You didn't have Prio. Over the Scuttercrab. Okay, whatever. All you know, Prio is a super important concept in League of Legends. That's what we need to know. That means you did something first. But I took that concept and applied it to real life, right? If you do something before the world catches up, right? What are you? Well, you are a prodigy, right? A prodigy is just somebody that's young, right? A young child that is supposed to doing something they're supposed to do later on, right? It's supposed to be 30 years old before you're mastering the piano. But it's prodigy at 7 years old. Did it at 7 years old, basically. Your priority of your life, right? What is his priority? Well, what's that term called? Let me think about it while I write. There's this term which is like saying a world record is in the future. Like out of this world. Something like that, right? But I forgot the real name. It's something to do with time. Out of this. No, ahead of his time. Ahead of his time. Is a word, right? That if you think about it, ahead of his time just means it's very good, right? But think of it in priority terms, right? You just imagine yourself doing an average thing 50 years later. It's a world record 50 years beforehand, right? Yeah. So if like Wembayama, no. Yeah, Wembayama is ahead of his time. Because 50 years later or 100 years later, there will be more Wembayamas around town. But Wembayama is ahead of his time. That's why he's the GOAT. Yeah, so I want to say that. And if you take that concept I learned in League of Legends and apply it to investing, if you're ahead of your time, you have priority over your investment when the price is low. This is the curve, right? of people, number of people buying. So a little bit of people buy it here at the start. And a little bit of people buy at the end, right? Because the price is already set. And most people buy here. But if you buy at the start, before a lot of people buy, you make a lot of money. Well, the main group of people here buys it. Then when you buy here and then there you don't even make a lot of money. So that's kind of priority in life. That's what I learned from League of Legends. I'm talking too much. Talking too much and my throat is gonna hurt. Wait, this is kind of hard. This challenge is hard. Okay, I'm gonna move this away. Move this away. Let me check my audio. Test. Okay, hopefully there's no static. I'm kind of tired. This challenge is harder than it looks. I thought it's gonna take 1 hour. Oh my. I need to rest after this. The rest after this, how am I gonna stream? And if I'm gonna stream, I'm just gonna go one day without clipping. And I still didn't put up the things in my wall. Wow. Yeah. I feel sick. Kind of a bit sick. I think it's the aircon. If I on the aircon for very long and I talk for very long, right, the air from the aircon dries out my throat. That's why I offed it. 6, 7. Okay, this whole thing is to thank you guys for subscribing to me, right? All 82 of you guys. And when I was recording this, it was 6, 7. I mean, when I was planning this, right, we reached 6, 7 subscribers. Now we are at 82. Yeah, so I just want to thank every one of you. Because I can't imagine there's 82 people that just supports me, right? My subscribers. It's kind of crazy, to be honest. So thank you, all 82 of you. Everything is all of you, right? You can take like 60 of those, 60 of these, right? And it represents one of you. So just choose 60 of these. And if it's 6, 7 of you, you can choose 6, 7 of it. Should I include this? No, I can't. Dying. I need to change my chair. So I can lean back. So I'm so tired. I need to lean back. Oh, this feels much better. I'm gonna turn this down a bit. Can you still see me? Like, am I still in frame? Yes, just a bit lower. Okay, let's move it to the side so I can see the screen. Yeah, move it. Is there static? Please tell me there's no static. No static. Please? I don't know, I'm just trusting there's no static. Can you guys wear this? How you guys wear this like this? I'll put... Oh wait. Yeah, this challenge is not easy. I don't know how to explain it to you, it's not easy, but I'm just having a tough time now. And once you do something thousands of times, right? The easy thing like writing 6, 7 doesn't become easy. Like the first 1,000 is easy. The second 1,000 is harder. The third 1,000 is hard. Then now this is the third to the 4,000, right? Like dying. I'm dying. Because my throat starts to hurt, right? From the dryness of the air. I feel like a bit sick. I feel kind of sick from my throat. I don't know whether it's from my throat, but I feel kind of sick then. This is uncomfortable. I'm not wearing it. Feel kind of sick then. Everything is harder. Yeah, my shoulder, like I can't put it in a comfortable position. It hurts. Everything is lower. That's why it's a challenge, right? If it was easy, it wouldn't be a challenge. After this, I'm gonna rest. Once I rest, if I feel okay, I'll stream. If I don't feel okay, I'm not streaming. Prioritize health. I'm gonna lie down on my bed. Now, who knew this challenge would take me 7 hours? I thought, yeah, it is 7 hours and I take 1 hour to beat this challenge. I have like 4 hours to stream, 2 hours to do all my clips backlogged, and I still have 1 hour to go on my video. See? Okay, my ideal day, I will work for. Ideal day, let's say I work for 6 hours. I gym for 3 hours, right? Including showering, eating, resting, and taking a nap. And 6 hours will be 4 hours live stream. 4 hours live stream. 1 hour. 1 hour working on my videos. 30 minutes on my clips. And 30 minutes extra just to do extra stuff. And then 9 hours if I wake up at. Let's say I wake up at 12 and I sleep at 3 a.m. 9 hours after 12 is 9 p.m., right? Then I have 6 hours to eat dinner, chill. Eat dinner, shower, brush my teeth, whatever, and chill, right? For 6 hours. That's my perfect day. Work for 9 hours, chill for 6 hours, and go sleep. But today, I already gym. I already did this, and we're overworking 7 hours, and then we're gonna gym again. Then we're gonna stream for more. Like, okay, let me tell you. If this challenge ended at 3,000, right? 3,067, right? I'll be very okay. I'll feel very comfortable. It'll be hard, it'll be comfortable. But yeah, this is the uncomfortable part of every challenge. Yeah, if I miss a day streaming, it's okay. Because I know I already worked very hard today. And I don't feel well. If I feel well, that's a different story. Like, if I feel well, right, I just keep going. I keep going until I'm tired. If I don't feel well, I cannot push past this kind of things. Because prioritize health. Yeah, miscellaneous stuff like just now the 30 minutes, right? Like setting up my wall, all this kind of stuff, or buying equipment that broke, like my mouse that broke. Or like working on my stream, you know. Yeah. When was my last challenge? My last challenge was no, my last subscriber milestone. It's 1,000 balloons. How long ago was that? Oh, it's the same one. Yeah, I only made 3. How many weeks ago? Wait, that was only 2 weeks ago. Oh. Yeah, it's way too soon. I need to do one challenge 1 month. But now all my subscriber milestone is short, right? Because it's low sub count difference, right? 10 to 67. I have to do one at 100, right? But once we go like a bit longer, right? I have more time to rest. I can do challenges space apart, you know. Because I'm streaming challenges also, like getting over it. That's a challenge. I think all of it, right? All of it plus overworking myself past 5 days, right? It's hitting me very hard. Yeah, maybe I should take a break. Like 1 full day of just not doing anything. Because I will take a break if I'm sick, right? But maybe I should take a break to not get sick from overworking. Because it's the same result. I don't feel too well. I don't feel too well. My head is hot. I just want to lie down on my bed. Oh, I mean, worst come to worst, I just stop the challenge now, right? And I'll continue it after dinner or something. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop this challenge now. I'm gonna continue it after I eat dinner and rest because I really do not feel well. We're at 3,000 something. Okay, well, whatever we're at. Okay. I'll be back. The same day, not different day. Okay, so I'm back. Back. Ate dinner. Some iced tea, which gave me some caffeine. I think there's some caffeine in the tea. Some energy from the food I ate, some dinner. Showered. That's why my hair is wet. Let me see if you guys can see me properly. Yeah, it's good. Good, right? Is it good? Yeah, so same day, by the way. There's a few hours difference. Got some mango, dry mango, 7D, 7-dimensional mango. Well, we're going at a super slow pace. I realized I had to speed it up. Yeah. There's something I want to talk about, which I already thought about before, but I just want to say it again. It's called natural. What's natural? Natural is you go bored if you're prone to boarding. Natural is in the past you just get a disease and you die from it, right? That's the common flu. But we cured boarding with hair medication and hair transplant. I cure diseases with antibiotics, right? Just because it's natural doesn't mean it's the way life is supposed to be. Basically, what I'm saying. Let me check one more time whether I'm recording. Yeah, just in case I mess up. So I'm gonna be the first one publicly to say this. Aging and death is a disease that we have to cure. It causes more suffering than any other disease, and it affects 100% of the population. Stop treating aging and death like it's inevitable. Yeah, and the day we cure aging and death, the only thing we'll think about is why didn't we do it sooner? Because that way our loved ones will be there, will be alive, basically. If we miss it by one day, thousands, hundreds of thousands of people die in that one day, right? So yeah, stop treating aging and death like it's inevitable. Texas was inevitable, right? Texas and death is inevitable. Well, Texas is not, because there wasn't always income tax in the US. There was a time where there wasn't. And there will come a time where death isn't a thing anymore. And the sooner we start working on that, the sooner the better it is. Because who knows, maybe not even your parents, but maybe you. What if you miss the cutoff by one day? One day later, that aging is cured, and then you missed it and you didn't make it. That will be a very sad day for you, isn't it? So now we have our first trillionaire, right? Trillionaire. Maybe he can do something about it. But if we keep thinking like that, somebody else does it. Nobody will do it, right? Somebody has to take initiative in biotech Oh, just normal tech, right? Nanotechnology, brain technology. To try and cure aging or death, or both, right? Put ourselves in an immortal body, upload our consciousness. So many ways. And if we just think it's normal to die, we will forever die, basically. I wanna finish this fast. I wanna stream, okay. What else do I want to talk about? I still need to put up all these sound panels on my wall. Oh. I have to stream. Okay, after today, tomorrow. Tomorrow I wouldn't have to spend like 7 hours doing this challenge, right? So it'll be a way chiller day, right? Way more chill day. If you think I'm some kind of insane, some kind of different person that can just sit through this for 7 hours and do 6, 7 for 7 hours, kind of wrong. I'm the same as anybody else. I just force myself to do it, you know. I'm not special. I don't have like this crazy attention span that I can do this, right? No. You can do this. The exact same thing I can do. Just force yourself to do it, basically. Yeah. You think athletes are like some superhuman people, right? No, they're just normal people that practice for years and decades on their sport, and then they became good at it. Same thing like this, right? Like, I did so many challenges in my 1 month of YouTube that I know I can do this. Like, I know I will never fail this challenge, even in a million years, because I did stuff harder. Yeah, so I feel way better than just now. I took a break to eat dinner, to eat some mangoes now. Okay. And I was very hungry. I think it meant that I didn't have enough energy, you know. I was very hungry in dinner time, which I normally isn't, right? Yeah. So I think at the first half of this challenge, I was operating with low energy. That's why it felt so hard. Yeah. Because after I ended my recording, first half, I lied on my bed, right? Like absolutely exhausted. And for like an hour and 30 minutes basically. But I couldn't sleep. So I went to dinner, bought a fish burger, and ate some noodles too. And ate a iced tea. Drank an iced tea. And after that, I feel much better after that. With some food in my body. Yeah, that means I think I was like, I didn't have enough food in my stomach before that. What did I eat for lunch? Let me think. Oh, some rice and chicken. I didn't finish it. Yeah, I didn't finish it because I wasn't hungry then. Ooh. And it's also because I swam yesterday and I gym today, right? It's like the fatigue is building up. If you guys ever exercise like multiple days in a row, right, straight, it's like, I think I need to rest tomorrow. Tomorrow I maybe will not exercise, right? Listen to my body. Health is wealth. Anyways, I was saying exercising multiple days in a row, right? You just feel like not groggy, like tired. Like even when you're not doing anything, you're just tired. It's the best way I can describe it. You're just fatigued, tired. It's when you don't recover enough, basically. Like You exercise, then your body recovers, right? But if it doesn't hit the recovery back to baseline, right? You exercise even more, then it just goes even more tired. Then you just this cycle of doom, basically. So tomorrow, I'm gonna say now, I'm not exercising tomorrow. No gym, no swim. Just let me rest one day, right? One day of physical rest, right? I'll still work on my content, right? Like, let me rest one day because I think my dad also we sat together, my whole family. My dad was like talking about how he was very tired also because he swam with me. Then today he ran, right? He ran today, and today I gymmed, right? And he said his muscles is sore all over. My muscles is not really sore, right? Because I just exercised so much that it's not really sore. But I can feel the fatigue. I feel the fatigues in my legs, especially my legs. Like my thighs. Yeah, my thighs and my, what's this part called? My calves. But my quads, not my thighs. Well, thighs is quads. I just need to rest one day. I need to rest one day because I'm overdoing it, to be honest. I'm just overdoing it. I kind of overtrained my whole life, to be honest. Well, that was when I was young and naive, right? I thought just training more just makes me better. But as you grow up, right? Well, I want to talk about this Chinese phrase, which I came up with. If I came out with, but I do not know whether somebody said it before. And if nobody said it before, I came up with this phrase. The phrase is called 长大. No, 不是. No. Fish again. The phrase is called 长老没有长大. Means you grow old, but you didn't grow up. Direct translation. All it means, right, if you see some old people, or older people, they still act like kids, right? Not act like kids as in they're just weird, right? They act like kids as in they can't control their emotions. They just not like they're childish, right? No. They're adults, but they can't control their emotions. They just do whatever a kid would, right? Just throw tantrums, something like that. Even old people, if you kind of don't reflect on what you do your whole life, right, you just become this kid but in an old body, basically. That's why I don't really listen to old people talk. Because who knows? Maybe what they say is just they didn't grow up. They didn't grow up, they just grow old, you know? Because some people are very young, right? Let's say something tragic happened to their family which forced them to grow up at a very young age, right? To start working at like 10 years old. Then by 18 years old, they're supporting their whole family. They are so breadwinner because their family isn't there anymore. Like those kind of people, they grew up, but they didn't even grow old yet, and they still grew up. And some people are the opposite, you know. They live until 80 years old, being spoon-fed their whole life. Why should you listen to these people for life advice? You shouldn't. So, just because you're old, right, doesn't make you wise, to be honest. What I learned. And I don't believe in filial piety, as in, just because you're old, doesn't mean I should respect you, right? It's a different story if I grew up with you, right? I grew up with you, and then when I was a child, you bought me stuff, right? You bought me stuff or you spent time with me. Okay, of course I'll respect you there, right? But if you're just older than me, I don't see you in gatherings or whatever, and you're just rude, of course I'm not gonna respect you, right? In a lot of Chinese customs, right, you're just supposed to respect your elders, right? But I don't do that. I'm breaking the tradition because actually most of my relatives that are older than me, they are very nice to me. They have been always very nice to me, right? They treat me extra well. But some are not the best, right? Some are not the best, and I don't treat all my relatives the same. I'm just biased against some, right? I'm biased to some. The people that treat me very well, right? If I find a lot of success in the future, I'll treat them very well back. But those that are very rude, no. I won't I mean, I'm not like I'll be rude to them, right? But I just won't spend time with them, basically. Yeah. And if you guys have like childhood experiences of like bad relatives or bad parents, right? It sticks with you, right? It sticks with you everything that happens when you're a child. And when you are older, you still remember that, right? You still remember that they didn't treat me very nice, right? They're pretty rude, very nice. Then some people that grow old are so clueless of what they're doing, right? They're just rude, and then they don't realize why everybody just avoids them. So if you're that, you're just rude to everybody, right? Don't be surprised where nobody is there for you when you're old. Okay, that's very sad. Okay, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about happier stuff. This mango is very nice, but I know it's not very healthy because I can taste the sugar. But now I need the sugar to keep awake. $4,000. I wanna dispel a myth, right? Well, I don't know if anybody thinking this, right? But I'm a family friendly channel, right? I try not to curse as much, right? Or at all. Try to not talk about inappropriate things also. Right, I just want to be family friendly. Doesn't mean I should be a role model to your kids. That's what I just want to say, right? Or a role model to you. I'm not a role model. I'm just a person. Right? I'm not trying to be some virtuous guy in my life. No. I'd rather be the villain, to be honest. I'd rather be the villain to everybody else, and that way I can be the hero to my family or the people I love. Because sometimes you have to choose. You have to choose. Like, you want to be a hero to everybody, right? Then how about your family? You know, if Superman, right? Superman had the choice between saving the whole metropolis or saving Lois Lane, right? Well, don't know who he would choose, right? But he would hesitate for sure. He would hesitate to save Lois, right? Even if he ended up saving Lois Lane. But if the Joker got a choice between the same thing, everybody of Gotham or saving Harley Quinn, right? Just let the whole city of Gotham just die. And I'll do the same. I'll do the same for my future wife and for my future kids. I'm sorry if you're like kind of a distant relative, right? Which I don't see you very much. Okay, I'm biased against my immediate family, my immediate wife, and my immediate children. Okay, that's who I'm biased to. And I'm biased to my father's side of my family because I grew up there. Basically, I don't know if this is normal, but this is how I grew up, right? Because I grew up in, I was raised in my grandmother's house, my father's side grandmother's house, right? And every day after school, we went there. Every weekday, actually, after school. That's because both my parents worked, right? Still working. Then there's nobody to take care of us, right, when we were very young. So we go to our grandmother's house and spend basically like from around noon to around 8 p.m. at night there every single day, every weekend, every weekday. Right. Then for my mother's side, I only go there like around 4 times per year. Chinese New Year, maybe Christmas, and maybe 2 Hari Raya, because although my family is Chinese, one of my uncles married into a Malay family, so their family celebrates Hari Raya, and she is let me tell you about her. She's very nice to me. Okay, she's very nice to me and the uncle too, right? And okay, I just want to say I'm biased. Okay, I'm biased to them. Okay, I'm biased to them because they were always nice to me, right? Even though every single aunt or uncle there on my mother's side is very nice to me, right? But they are especially nice to me, so I'm biased. Okay, I'm biased. I'm the most biased person ever. Okay, I'm not gonna treat all of you guys the same. That's what I'll say. Yes, I'm the most biased. So yeah, for my mother's side, I only go there a few times per year. But my father's side, I go there every single day, every single weekday, right? Which is like how many times per year? 300 times compared to 4 times. So I'm super biased against my father's side. No, super biased to my father's side family because I'm way closer to them. Right. Yeah, so that's what I'll say, that I'm biased. I'm biased and I'm a villain. Okay, I'm a villain because I do not care. I do not care that who you are. I'm biased to the people I love, basically. And if I don't love you, I probably will not care about you, to be honest. Unless you're my subscribers, right? You're my subscribers, I'll care about you. All of you guys that supports me, right? Because you guys makes me able to achieve my dream life, right? Without you guys, I'm a nobody, right? So I need to always be grateful about from where I came from. Yeah. What else do I want to say? Super biased. Yes, I'm super biased. Okay. Deal with it. And most people are super biased. Last orange. Well, last 2 orange. No, wait, this is mango. Oh, I heard this. Will you save your mom, your wife, or your daughter? Like, in order. Who will you save more? I thought about it. This is my answer. I think it goes my wife, my daughter, then my mom. But the reason is when you marry someone, they becomes your family, right? Maybe both your family combines it. So this is me and this is my future wife, right? I have to take care of my wife, right? First and foremost. Because it was her dad, right? Which entrusted me, her daughter, to me. Then I have to take care of her, right? Yeah. So that's why my wife is first. And if everybody thinks like me, right? The same order, right? And we kill off the last one, right? Which is my mom, actually. The generation will keep going down, right? It'll keep going down, it'll keep going down, it'll keep going down. But if I kill my daughter or my wife first, right? The generation stops, right? So if everybody saves their mom first and their wife last, basically you can't have any more kids, basically. And your whole bloodline will die. And that's why there's my dad, right? My dad to take care of my mom. Right? My dad will take care of my mom. I will take care of my wife. And my daughter, my future daughter, will be taken care of by my future son-in-law, right? Which is my future daughter's husband, right? When they get married. So first is wife. Second is daughter. Daughter or son, right? Daughter or son, but we're doing all females, right? So daughter and third is my mom. Yeah. And if another one is the same, right? Swimming, right? Swimming is they were drowning. My future wife and my mom is drowning. Who I save, right? I'll save my wife first. Wife, then mom. If I'm a strong enough swimmer, which I am, I save both, right? But my mom said this once, right? She said the question is dumb because she can swim, right? So she'll save herself. Okay, so can she really swim? No. No, she cannot really swim. Her swimming is bad, right? Swimming is bad compared to my level, right? Okay, so I'll just explain to you levels of swimming, right? Level of swimming, cannot swim is 0 here. My mom is the worst swimmer in my family. My mom. Then is my dad. My mom is very bad. My dad is good, right? My dad is good. My brother is around my dad level, a bit better because he was in competitive swimming. So my bro, and I'm the best by far. Not even here. I'm like here. I'm here. That's me. I'm by far the best swimmer in the family. By far, by far, by far. And the Olympic swimmer is like around here, right? Like a bit above me. Right here. World record, right? I can swim around the pace of, what is it? I think 66% of the world record pace, right? Maybe a bit more, right? Wait, no, a bit more. Maybe 70% of the world record pace, something like that. My mom is super slow, super bad at swimming. But you know, Dunning-Kruger, when you're super bad at something, you think you're very good, right? So basically, that's what she thinks. She's a super good swimmer. But no, she's not. But she still can swim. Not saying she can't swim. She can swim the breaststroke, right? At least. But very slow. I can swim all 4 strokes, but my freestyle is by far the best. Second best is, doesn't matter. The other 3 is bad. But my definition of bad, right, is still better than 99% of the world. If you ask me to swim my worst stroke, let's say butterfly or backstroke, right? Let's say butterfly, right? Butterfly is my worst stroke, right? Butterfly. You ask me to swim against 100 random people on the world, right? I'll beat 99% of them. 99 of them I'll beat in my worst stroke. And if you ask me to swim freestyle, I'll beat 99.9% of them. So every 1,000, I'll beat 999 of them. I mean, my brother is pretty good also. Pretty good, but I'm better. I'm way better. Like if you want to compare the gap between me, my mom, and my brother is the same gap between my brother and me. Yeah. So I'm here. So can she really save herself, my mom, if she were drowning? I give it a good 50% chance. 50% chance she can save herself. She can float, but can she, like, if there's a current, right, to the wave, right, there's pushing against the sea, right? Let's say this is the land. This is the land, right? And this is the sea, right? And if the current was pushing a bit to the left, right, can she swim through the current to go to the land? Yeah, 50% chance she can, right? 100% chance I can. I'm strong enough to do this while dragging 2 people, right? My mom and my wife. And I can drag my daughter also. That's how good I am, right? I can drag 3 people. But how do I hold them, you know? That's my question. How do I hold 3 people? Don't know. Maybe they hold on to me, then I just swim. Let's talk about fears, right? Well, not really fears, but airplanes and okay, helicopters, airplanes, all the flying one, and ships, right? Okay. And let's look at cars, right? These 3. Airplanes, you know why I'm scared of airplanes? It's not because it's not safe, right? It's one of the safest modes of transportation. It's because if something happens, right, you have no control over it, right? You're entrusting your entire life to the pilot, right? How good is he? Same with ships, right? Like if you crash into something, okay, maybe ships is a bit better because you have life raft, right? But even though, right, let's say we don't have life raft, right? Even as much of a good swimmer as I am, right, I cannot survive in the sea. I'm just telling you straight. I cannot survive in the sea because it's so cold, right? It's like a few degrees above freezing, right? Like 5 degrees Celsius. And when it's at night, basically you can't see anything. That's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's the temperature of the water. It's so cold that you have a hypothermia, right? And you don't know where to swim, right? It's a different story if I can see land, right? I can see land here. I'm 300 meters away, right? Okay, easy. I swim freestyle there. I drag my whole family there 4 times, right? Or 3 times, right? 3 times. My brother can drag himself, right? I drag my mom and my dad, right? Or I just drag them both, right? Easy. It's different if we're just stranded in the Dead Sea, right? Like kilometers, right? from anywhere. You can't even see where to go. And it's so cold, right? It's so cold that I cannot. I won't even be able to survive. And I'm one of the best swimmers. One of the best swimmers. 99 percentile, right? Swimmer. Top 99 percentile. No, top 1 percentile swimmer, right? In the world. 1 percentile swimmer. And I will die. I'm straight with you, I'll die. If the ship crash. But the car, right? The car is different, right? So if we are driving, right? Or even if I'm a passenger, right? If I'm driving, I didn't learn to drive, by the way. But if I'm driving, at least I can take control of what happens in a car accident. But even if I'm in a car accident as a passenger, right? At least I can do something, right? I can have a seatbelt, I can unbuckle my seatbelt, open the car door, and try to jump out, right? At least I can do something. The other two, you're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. Okay, one more question. If the airplane is going to crash, right? Like this. Pew, 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 pew. And there is no pilot, right? There's no pilot in the plane. P-I-L-O-T. In the plane, they ask somebody to... They need some guy, right? They need some guy to fly the plane. Are you going to do it, right? You have no flying experience, right? It's either you or another guy that volunteer. You or another guy, I'd rather do it. Me, I would do it, right? I'd rather take control if my family is there also. Or my future wife life, my life and my future children, right? I'd rather be control of it than to let somebody else do it. Right? You know, if they are a professional pilot, right? Let's say they are a pilot in the army or ride a helicopter or something, right? They have experience, okay, let them do it, right? But if nobody has experience, I rather be the one to try, right? That's what I think. Yeah, I don't know if you guys would do that, or you guys will be panicking too much that you guys can't do it, right? Maybe I'll be panicking also, but I realize I need to lock in, right? Lock in. And if I fail, then we're all cooked. I rather not have my life in someone else's hands. That's what I don't like. Right. But sometimes, yeah, I don't mind if like... Don't mind if... Like, same with doctors, right? Doctors, medics, right? Doctors, medics, nurses, right? Like if you're a doctor, right? You have a doctor, but something happened to your wife, right? And they need to do CPR, right? CPR because her heart, she just got something, right? You need to put an AED on them, right? To restart their heart. Would you rather do it, right? If you're a medic or a doctor, would you rather be the one to do it? Or would you rather a medic do it, right? Like, given the choice, I'd rather do it, right? But I'm a medic also, right? So it's different if you don't have medical experience, right? Like, yeah, I'd rather do it myself so that I have more control over it. But maybe sometimes you should just let a professional do it, right? Because maybe you're overly emotional, which affects your judgment. Right? If you're overly emotional, you don't operate 100%. If I operate 100%, I'll 100% do it, right? If I'm overly emotional, right? Super distraught, right? I'm operating at 50%, right? Then okay, I'll let another medic do it, right? Another medic or another pilot. Another guy, right? There's not a pilot to drive the airplane. But if I am okay, right? Well, actually, I force myself to be okay, to be honest. Even if I'm panicking, I just force myself to be okay. Then I'll just do it. Okay, if a penalty, somebody in the world to shoot a penalty to save your life, right? Who will you shoot? Who will you choose? Or will you shoot yourself? That's my question. Like, to save your life. The goalkeeper is Neuer. Should I choose Messi because Messi counters Neuer? Or should I just... Okay, no Neuer, right? It just makes it biased. So just goalkeeper. CR7. Cristiano Ronaldo, I'm just trusting you with my life. If a penalty to save your life, I'll just ask Ronaldo to shoot it for me. Like for free throw, right? Free throw. Basketball, I'm very bad. Okay. I'll just ask Curry. Curry to shoot it. Stephen Curry, shoot it for me. And if I die, I die. Okay, so if you there's one person, right, they has to do this 6-7 challenge, right? Who you do it? Like if they don't do it, right, they just quit halfway through. Will you be the one to do it? Like this challenge. If not, you'll die, right? Or will you ask me to do it? Me. To save your life. Glenn Teo. I mean, for me, I'll just do it, right? Because I know I can do it. I'm doing it now, right? But let's say you yourself, right? And you have 1 day to do it, right? 24 hours to do this challenge, right? Do you trust yourself enough to finish this challenge? Like sit down for 7 hours and do this, right? Or maybe this challenge too easy, right? The 1,000 balloons challenge, right? 1,000 balloons challenge. And you have 12 hours to do it, right? 12 hours, right? Yeah, they're doing 12 hours. Let's say 24 hours. 24 hours to do it. Will you trust yourself? Or will you just trust me more to save your life? Because I 100% can do it. Do you guys have the insane willpower to do it also? Like what if you do it, right? You do it 100 balloons and you feel like you do like 1 hour, the first 100 balloons, then your hands starts to bleed, right? Then your hands hurt, your throat hurts, everything hurts. Your hands, yeah, your fingers hurt. Yeah. Do you still want to do it? Or do you want to let me do it? Let me do it and I'll do it and you'll be saved. You know? I mean, if you're me, right, I'll do it, right? I can't let somebody take control of my life. I don't know if some people without that insane willpower would just let me do it instead of them. Let me stretch. Like food challenges, right? Food challenges. Any food challenges, right? I'm gonna ask somebody else to do it. Doesn't matter. I'm super bad at food challenges. I can eat like 2 Big Macs, right? 3 Big Macs, I think I'll fail, to be honest. 4 definitely fail. I just ask Queso to help me do it. To save my life, right? 4 Big Macs. If that's the challenge. This thing is blocking my field of view. Yeah, I need to rest. Tomorrow I need to rest for sure because I'm feeling like some kind of pain all over my body, you know. Just I'm overexerting my body to the max. Not good. Not good to overtrain. Do not do that. I should be talking. What am I doing? I don't know. I don't really have anything going on in my brain. The only thing I'm thinking about is like, why is my body hurting all over? Not really, it's just sometimes. Oh yeah, manifestation. Do you guys believe in manifestation? I do. Then Togi said manifestation is going against God's plan for you. And now maybe I shouldn't even manifest stuff. I should just go with it. Because we are humans, right? We're humans. Let's for this argument assume God is real, right? God is real. God. He planned for you to become a content creator. Talking about my life, right? Then all I wanted to do with my life, right, is to become a swimmer, right? Swimmer. And I was forcing myself to become a swimmer. But God planned for me to become a content creator. Forcing it. Now I talk about the same thing. I started this thing talking about like overly emotional people, right? Not overly emotional. It's not a wrong word for it, but it's good to be emotional, right? It's not good to hide all your feelings, but I can't think of a better word. Like immature or something like that, right? Mature that can't control their feelings. Or something, right? Even a small problem, they will make a big deal out of it, right? There's something like, is it really such a big deal if they just get your order wrong in McDonald's, basically? Do you guys think they think it's such a big deal, or do you guys think they never experienced some actual big problems in their life? That getting a wrong McDonald's order, they have to be like overly crazy about it. It's kind of like it's kind of, I have these moments a few times in my life, right, where I just, this is a skill, right? I thought I'm a very good swimmer. Well, I am, to be honest, to the average population, right, me. But then I just met some people that are just here. Some people that are just here. Some people that are just here. Then my whole world, right, is kind of shifted, right? Because I realized there are so many levels to this swimming thing. Maybe I'm good. Maybe I'm good compared to the average swimmer. Compared to the people that don't swim, right? But compared to them, right, I'm not even good. Like, the same thing can happen with problems. You find such big problems in your life that they're really, nothing else compares, right? Oh, okay, I'll talk about Singapore. Well, I grew up in Singapore and we had this culture of complaining, right? Complaining about anything and everything. The weather is too hot. The bus took too long. The order got wrong. Just complain, right? Which I don't see anymore, but it's a old thing, right? Old thing about Singapore is a complaint culture. I think it's not even my generation. My generation stopped doing that, to be honest. I think it's the older generation that carry it on, right? Which the new generation just don't do, to be honest. We don't complain that much, to be honest, or at all. And this does no good for you guys, which I realized, right? Because if everything goes wrong, right, and then let's say people in the past, right, like your mom. Okay, let's not use your mom. Let's say your old Singaporean woman, right? Singaporean woman. She complained that the order wasn't right? Okay, she complained that the service wasn't good. And then results in you getting a better service, right? So it worked for her, right? But this whole complaining mindset is just so bad. It's so bad, it's not even worth the new service. I understand it's very egregious, right? Very egregious thing, like they're super rude or something, right? Like they're late by a lot, right? But let's say you ordered a photographer, right? And he came in 1 minute late, right? 1 to 2 minutes late. Are you really gonna complain about that? Okay, like okay, life happens, right? Who knows what he's going through in your life? And complaining just gets nobody anywhere, basically. Yeah, there's a lot of things in Singapore culture which I grew up with, right? But then I realized in the new generation we don't even follow it, right? Like in the old Singapore culture, one of it is Singlish, right? We use a lot of la, sia. What is this la? What is this sia? Then the new generation of Singaporeans, right, which grew up watching English from the internet, right? YouTubers, we don't even watch Singaporean shows, right? So we don't have this kind of way of talking. I'm sure it's like that for a lot of cultures, right? That the new generation do not follow the old way. But I don't know. I've never been to really many countries, right? And experienced that firsthand. And what's a very cultural thing that old people like to do? Like in Chinese culture, right? Chinese or China, right? I think it's more prevalent in China, right? That people like to pay for stuff, right? Like people like to pay for all the meals, right? Meals. That shows that you are the guy that paying, right? Then like something like that, right? Then nowadays I don't see that much. Right? I have never seen that a lot, right? We just split it, right? If like we are going out with friends, right? We just split it evenly. Then everybody's okay with it, right? Nobody just like pays for everybody. I went once, but he's kind of like he's kind of older than he paid for all of us, right? In our friend group. Kind of like the mentor. So it's fine, right? But not like if we are like same age and stuff. We just pay for it together. What are the cultures that we don't see anymore that just dies off? Like a big one is education, right? Education is still a big one, to be honest. Now, every Asian household, not even Singaporean, Asian, prioritize education so much, right? I mean, I understand totally why, right? Because education leads to a better life, better job, into a better life, right? That's their thought process. But once this stops working, right? This stops working, the whole chain stops working. Like I told my parents I'm dropping out of school. Well, I didn't tell them, right? They realized after I dropped out of school, right? Boom. You'll think an Asian household, but will be like super against it, right? Maybe they were super against it, but I still did it anyways. They're not super against it. But if I tell that to my grandma, last time, she was super against it, right? She's still super against it. Yeah. So the culture is kind of shifting. What other big things? Like respect too, right? Respect your elders. Respect your teachers. Respect everybody, right? It's kind of like, okay, I understand respect, to be honest, right? But sometimes it goes too far, right? It goes too far that you can't even speak what you want to speak, right? Like you can't be honest with them, right? Because you respect them too much to say something bad about them, right? But our new generation just do not care. We just be honest with the people that we care about, right? Because the way we see it is, if you're honest with them, it's better, right? If you just keep not being honest, right? Just be around the bush, or just in front of them have a different face than behind them, right? You're just not being authentic with yourself too. This kind of thing. And I realized it's a Gen Z kind of thing, because there was some guy in the army that says Gen Z are the most confident or something along the line, that they are honest with their superiors. Which the older generation do not like to talk back to their superiors, right? But Gen Z and below, right, Gen Alpha, but they are too young, right, Gen Alpha now, to serve the army. Gen Z, they just speak their mind. If they get punished, so be it, right? They respect the rank, but not the person, right? But the older generation, right, the older generation, they respect the rank way more than the person. But we respect the person in the army, right? Respect the person, then the rank. Why the customs are dying out? Let me think. Let me think. I feel like luxury brands are dying out, to be honest. Because last time people like to buy the expensive bags, right? Bags, expensive jewelry, expensive clothes to show wealth, right? They still do now. But nowadays, like some crypto billionaire, they just wear normal clothing, like Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, right? The top, the people with the most wealth don't even do it, and then that trickles down to the normal person. Like, why am I buying this $1 million watch? Right? It doesn't make sense. But the older generation used to wear all this luxury stuff. Should I change her? I want to sit like this. I think judging people, so the older generation, I don't know if it's true, but from what I've seen, it's true. They like to judge people based on appearance, right? Appearance, how they conduct themselves, behavior. But the newer generation, right, we kind of do not care. I don't care. Why? Why is that the case? Well, because we realize, because in the old time, the only way to make wealth, right, is to get a good career. Doctor, lawyer, engineer. That's the old way of doing it. The new way, anybody can gain wealth, right? Through the internet. YouTuber, content creator, streamer, investments, trader. And all of them, right, can be anybody, right? They can be anybody, but these people are the people with education, right? You need to be a somebody to be these three, right? That's why they judge people. Oh, your name got a doctor in front, you must be successful. But this one, right, can drop out of school. You can be successful. So yeah, my generation and below, we realize anybody can be successful. So we treat them right. Well, we don't really care, right? But that's why we don't really care that I don't know how to explain it. But anybody can be anybody. You just don't know yet. Yeah, I think I'm overworking myself, like physically. But I'm not. I can't explain it. It's just I don't feel very well. Ugh, not very good, right? You don't feel well, should rest. Tomorrow I'm not gonna do any physical activity because I don't feel well. And I need to do this, right? Because I come from the mentality that you are slacking off if you don't exercise. Yeah. If I don't do this, I feel like I'm slacking off. I don't know if anybody else feels that way, right? Like you can't justify your rest. Like if you rest one day, you could have trained. You feel like it's the end of the world. So that's why I do this. Just to have a mentality that it's okay. It's okay to rest. It's okay to rest. You need the rest. If not, I'll just feel horrible about myself. I think it's more like a curse, to be honest. I think successful people are cursed. Are cursed to always want more, right? Always strive for more. It's never enough. It's never enough. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. And they just pushes them up to be more successful. But it doesn't stop, right? It doesn't stop. It can never stop. It can never stop because that's the reason they got here in the first place. That's the reason they got here in the first place, which is successful, right? Success. But they will never stop here. They will never stop here even if they achieve all their life goals. Because to be that person, they have to keep going, right? To be that, keep going. And something. Eventually, like Kobe Bryant, rest in peace. He pushed his body to the max, right? So, fast success. Work out 2 times per day, 3 times per day, 4 times per day. Just relentless, everything, right? It like his body cannot even take it anymore. That's why he got injured, right? Just pushes to become one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Which I respect a lot. I respect so much, right? But if he cut back a bit, he'll be more successful. But if he cut back a bit, he wouldn't be Kobe Bryant. Which is a catch-22. So I think I have to stop. I have to stop. Okay, Kobe went all the way up here, right? To the highest extent, right? I have to stop here. But I have to stop here, but my mentality had to get to this point, right, has to be like it's not enough. So how can you? It's like you found success by thinking it's not enough, but how can you switch your mentality 180 to think it's enough? Like, if you think it's enough, you won't achieve that level of success. But if you don't think it's enough, right, you just keep going and push your body to something you can't handle. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. What is enough? And if it's enough, why am I going? All this deep stuff. I don't want to think about. Yeah, because I don't want to push my body until it breaks, right? It breaks, then I'm not there to take care of my future wife, spend time with her, my kids, right? My future kids. Yeah, I cannot push. If I push that, basically I'm sacrificing my wife and kids. If I keep going and push my body past the limits. But that's like kind of fool I am, to be honest. If not, I'll just do this 67 times. 67 times and we're done. Then I just did 100 times, right? 100 times more than this. Is it? Yeah, it's 100 times more than this. Like, nothing is forcing me. Nothing is forcing me to do 100 times more than 67, right? Kind of who I am. Then what if that is like Icarus, right? Icarus flew too close to the sun. And then he got burnt. How can I be Icarus to fly? I want to fly, right? I want to fly. Fly, wee! But how do I know what is too much and what is not enough? I don't know. But if you know, right? If you know this part is more than enough, that you'll melt your wings and fall back down, right? Of course, everybody will stop here, right? If Kobe Bryant knew that his ACL will be torn, right? I think it's his ACL. No, it's his calf or something. And he shoot 2 more free throws after that, right? If he knew he's gonna tear his leg, right? Basically, one of the parts, he will stop. He will get subbed out, right? He will get subbed out here. But you don't know, right? You don't know when it's gonna happen. That is too much for you to handle. You know, some people that just like smoke and drink, just don't exercise and eat a healthy food, then they live to be like 100 years old. And some people that eat the best things ever, then they live to 60 years old, and then they pass away by natural causes. Why does the world work like that? And don't tell me because cigarettes are healthy. Okay, that's not true. And alcohol is healthy. That's not true. Yeah, like this guy don't exercise, then this guy like exercise very regularly, and everything is good. Yeah, I need to rest. I need to rest physically. I don't know what's going on with me this past week. Mm, I'll tell you how I think, right? Because I was training twice per week, right? Every day. Then now now I'm training once per week, and even that my body can't handle for some reason, right? It feels like something is going wrong. And then when I rest, it feels even worse. Not as in my body feels even worse, my mentality feels even worse that I'm slacking off. Yeah, there's some stuff you don't appreciate until it's gone, right? Until it's gone, then you appreciate it, right? So I want to figure out what are the stuff that I should be appreciating before it's gone, right? Then that way I am more grateful. Like health, right? If you're very young, you're like, ha ha ha, health. Because you're healthy. You're healthy and you've never been seriously injured or seriously sick, right? So you don't know what you have. Youth, very important. Yeah, time when you're young, you should be grateful. I'm grateful that I'm healthy. I'm grateful that I'm young. Maybe your loved ones also. You don't know when they'll be gone, right? They can just be gone one day, suddenly. And the people that support you, so all of you guys, right? I just want to be grateful that I have you guys. Oh, pizza. Let me do some Googling, you know. Because I don't know why my body feels like some pain. Yeah, I think I'm pushing it. Pushing I'm pushing my body too much. Because every time I ask my mom, right, I say to rest, right, she's always like, okay, rest. But my mentality is like always, no, I cannot rest. I need push. But maybe she's just older, then she realized that health is so much more important. And I'm too young to realize that, right? Too young to realize that I am overdoing it. But maybe she's older, then she realized. Yeah, there's always another day to train. Shouldn't overexert. Let me ask AI. We should ask AI what we should be grateful of before they are gone, right? Because that's what I want to know. I want to know that. And you guys should all know it. So, what should I be grateful for before it's gone. Yeah, let's ask AI that. Yeah. What if I don't realize I already have some super grateful thing, right? I'm blessed with something. Then when it's taken away from me, then I appreciate it. People, well, they're ordinary. Your body doing things without complaint. Because when you get older, everything starts to ache, right? You have a harder time moving. So at least now I can just walk and I have a trouble-free time. Your favorite places? The time with people you're aging. Any more? Your interests? Oh, not making an unfixable choice. Wait, that's interesting. So, at some point in life, right, you have to come across a road which splits into the path, right? So, if you're here, right, you should be grateful that you still can decide here or here. One or two. The people you knew a long time ago, not knowing yet how something turns out, which is the same thing as this. Some small, dumb, specific joys in life. Where's my Jester headband? Oh, it's there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm grateful I can do this challenge, right? That's what I'm grateful for. Also, maybe one day I can't even do this challenge anymore. Who knows? Touch wood, which I'm touching wood. Like, let's say you keep getting in an argument with somebody, your family. But at least you're there to argue with them, right? At least they are there to argue with you, both ways. Right? At least they can argue with you. Once they can't argue with you, oh, do not think about that. Sad. Oh, we're almost at 5,000. You're on a stream late. I made an executive decision because I'm very late on my. Oh my. Let me. If I have a musculoskeletal injury. If I have a yeah, because I did weighted pull-ups again today. I did light, okay. I did light. But I realized, right, if I'm injured right here, when I'm doing this, right, I shouldn't even do it at all. What should I do? I should rest. Rest, ice, compression, elevation. I don't think I should ice. Coming from medic, right, the rise thing is kind of wrong. Because the ice, it stops inflammation, but it also slows down your blood flow, right? You need the blood to circulate, to heal these kind of tendons and stuff. So if it's really in pain, ice it. But if it's not, then don't ice it. Do you guys want to know the honest truth? Or you want to be white lie? But if you know the honest truth, you'll be like suffering for the rest of your life, right? Honest truth, you'll ruin your life. Or you want to live your whole life knowing you're lied to, but you're happier. I think I'll just take the honest truth and then just deal with it. But who knows? Maybe I just want to be happy and just ignore the truth. We're almost at 5,000. Well, you know what I think? I thought PewDiePie was like bad for quitting, right? Quitting posting. But the more I grow older, right, the more I realize maybe he realized something, that family, right, his wife and his child, is so much more important than the time he can spend with them. It's so much more important than a career in YouTube. Wow, I never thought I'd be like PewDiePie, right? But well, does that mean I'm getting old? You get old, then you just start thinking the same thing as your parents, and start thinking the same thing as all the old people in your life that ask you to prioritize health and happiness and balance in life. Ugh. Do. We're at 5,000. You just need 1,600 more, 1,700 more. We're almost there. I think I'm living in the good old days actually. I just look back in the future and just think about these days. It's the good old days. You know, every time I imagine the future, like imagine what school I'll go to or the army life, right? The real life is never like what I imagined. How weird. Why do I keep pushing myself when I need to rest? It's gonna bite me in the butt one day. Just overdoing everything. If you're really good in life, right? Like you play this game of life before, which no one else did, right? Because this is our first time living, right? You can like learn from mistakes that you didn't make, right? But most people learn from mistakes they made, right? You made a mistake, boom, exchange. But if you are very good, right, you learn from mistakes you didn't make. Like if other people make it, then you don't make it. But it's very hard, right? Because you can't experience it firsthand. Why is it such a problem? Like if you see somebody's money getting stolen because they didn't keep it properly, then you can learn from it and keep your money properly. But are you really gonna do it if you didn't experience it firsthand, getting your money stolen? I think my room is too stuffy. That's why. Now it's more ventilated. Yeah, I wanna upload this video. I start streaming, right? But well, it's not downloading, right? It's uploading. But wait, uploading still needs the internet. Hopefully, it doesn't affect my stream. Oh wait, I can upload this and then start working on my wall. Soundproofing my wall. Oh, you know, time passes so fast and slow at the same time. Like day to day it passes slow, right? But year to year it passes so fast, like decades to decade. I blinked and 10 years passed and I'm an adult instead of a kid. I still remember the days I just go to my grandmother's house as a kid from school. And I blinked. And then it's gone. Like in army too. I said this to my army friend, right? You're gonna blink. You're gonna blink and it's over. The whole army journey, the 2 years of national service that we have to experience, it will be over just like that. Although it feels like it's forever, right? It's forever when we're doing it. That's why I told him. And it's true. I knew it myself. I knew it's gonna be blink and it's over. And it's over. It's been over for 4 years already. Maybe that is the good old times. Who knows? I was watching some video about some Buddhists, right? Kinda Buddhist monks trying to achieve enlightenment, but not the conventional way, right? They're trying to like shortcut it or something. So I know. Then what happened was their body, right? Their body like felt something, some fire or some pain, right, in their body. Then they achieve enlightenment apparently. Like, must you go through some life-changing things to change your life? Like, can you just go one day, right? Just go throughout your normal day, like this. And then one day decide, I'm gonna be super fit and prioritize health. Is that even possible? Or do you have to go through some health scare? Or like David Goggins, watch Navy SEAL train, right? Then you can do this, right? Or can you just decide one day? Or must something happen to you for you to do a dramatic decision in your life? Whoa. Life. How do we play this game of life? Like, what's the meta? Well, I don't know. If you look at life as a game, right? Life is like a game, right? Game of life. But what are you optimizing for? Money? Happiness? Success? What are you optimizing your life for? And even, is there even something you should optimize your life for? Or are you just supposed to decide? Like, I play this game of YouTube, right? Optimizing for views, right? Views, watch hours, blah, blah. How about life? What are you supposed to optimize our life for? To do good in the world, is it? I don't know. Or is it an open-ended question that you can just decide? My heart beating very fast. No. No. Okay, let me talk about my medic experience. If you want to check your heart rate, right? Through your radial pulse, which is your hand, right? You see your thumb? Wherever your thumb is, right? You put your fingers here. That will be like a hole. You can feel your pulse. So this hand, you see your thumb? Put it around here. You can check your pulse. And you can do it for your carotid artery, which is your neck, right? And there is a better pulse to check, right? Because this pulse is weaker than this pulse. So you can take 2 fingers. You see your Adam's apple. To the left and right, you just put your hand there. You just put one side. You can feel a very strong pulse. That's how you want to check their pulse as a medic. If you want to check somebody's breathing, right, you just look, listen, feel. See if there's any rise and fall in their chest, right? Then listen for any breathing. And feel for any air coming out of their mouth. In case you guys need to do that in the future. And if you want to check their alertness, right, if they're unconscious, try to wake them awake first, like touch them. If you can't do that, try to inflict some pain, right? But not that pain as in super painful. You're just supposed to do a squeeze on their trapeze, which is this shoulder muscle. If they don't react into the pain, right, which they should, right? If they don't react, that means they're unconscious. That means probably something bad is happening. So good to know in the future, right? If you ever need to do this kind of stuff. To check their pulse, check their breathing, and check their alertness. That's the 3 main ones. Right. And even if they're alert, right, you should check whether they are if they're conscious, right, you need to check whether they're alert. And all alert means are they aware of their surrounding? You can just check, ask them their name or your name, ask them where they are and what time that it is, right? If they answer all of that correct, you know they are alert, right? So it's very fine, right? If they do not answer it correctly, but they say something, they are verbal, which means they are not really alert, to be honest. They're just like, if somebody's drunk, right, something like that, or somebody's like fainting back and forth consciousness, then they can't answer your question properly, but they can talk. Means they're not doing the best, but at least they're still alert, they're still conscious, but they're not alert. What else do I say? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a medic, but I'm like, I kind of don't want to be a medic, to be honest. Back in the army, I indicated my interest to be a infantry soldier because most people hate being a soldier, right? You'd rather be a medic and chill. I do not want that because I don't want like something bad to happen and I mess up something, right? Or even if I don't mess up, I can't save them, right? Then I feel like this level of guilt in my life. I do not want that. I'd rather be a soldier, right? Let's be a soldier and let's fight. And I became a medic because they forced me to. Didn't really get a choice. And if I am chosen to be a medic, I'll just do my best, right? Do my best so that the people around me are safer. At least, that's the least I can do. But let me tell you, I do not want to be a medic or anything related to the healthcare field, to be honest. I can't do it. Like a teacher too. I can't, no. Don't ask me to be a teacher. But is it good I learn some stuff? I guess so, maybe. If something happens to somebody, you can try to help them. It's good, but I don't know. I just think about what if something goes wrong. Or if I'm not good enough, not fast enough. Or if you're not fast enough by 1 second, right? That's what I think. Not fast enough. What if you didn't do a good enough bandage on their wound? It leaked, some blood leaked through. What if you're not perfect? You're not perfect, 100% perfect. And if you were 100% perfect, you save somebody. And if you are 99.9% perfect in that bandaging of wound, you missed it. Or you missed the time because you are too slow. All that just came to my mind, right? What if you're not good enough? Wait, that's like how I approach life. What if I'm not good enough at this life? That's why I have to work hard. I have to work hard because I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. That's how I just approach everything in my life. I just think I'm not enough. Ugh. I need to listen to the song more. the German song, right, that says you are good enough, right? You are enough. By this by this guy. It's a meme. It's also a meme. I don't know how like doctors and nurses do it, right? When they couldn't save somebody. Right? Because thankfully that never happened in my life, right? That I couldn't save somebody because there isn't anybody to save, right? It's very safe, right? Nothing really bad happened. Like maybe some bruises, some cuts, then I just bandage it, or like if they're sick, I just bring them to the clinic, right? I never encountered some life-threatening illness that, oh, life or death, they're bleeding out. Oh no, I need to do CPR. No, right? I never encountered those kind of things yet, and hopefully never, right? Yeah, but how do you feel like if you're a doctor or nurse, then or a surgeon, right? And then they didn't make it through the surgery. Like, does it crush you inside? But it shouldn't, right? Because you did your best. You did your best, and they are better off after you help them, right? It shouldn't crush you, but I'm sure it crushes some doctors. They think they're not good enough. Oh, if you're a doctor, I have a lot of respect for you guys. If you guys really care about the people you're helping, right? Yes. If you're just doing it for money, then okay, just do your best. I guess you're still doing good in the world. A lot of doctors are very good, in my opinion. I never really met a bad doctor in my life. Yeah, not really. I don't know what makes all the doctors like amazing people. Like, do amazing people gravitate to become doctors, or does becoming a doctor weed out all the bad people? No, but mad respect to all the doctors. They are great. Wow, why are you talking about such deep stuff? I don't want to talk about such deep stuff. Okay, if you're an animal and you can't be a human, what animal would you pick? Like a dog? A domestic dog? Like a good life? Or a cat? Or you want to pick something with a long lifespan, like a whale? Or can you pick a tree? Well, a tree is not an animal. Can you pick an alien? Is that counted? Or can you pick an infinitely long thing, like a jellyfish? That infinite lifespan. Because they just devolve and evolve again. That's not the right term, but you know what I mean. Yeah, why do I always push myself so hard? Yesterday, no, yesterday, is it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I was gonna swim. I told myself I'm gonna swim easy. I'm gonna swim easy. Then I felt like I can push. I felt like I can push and I pushed myself. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Just push, 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 push. Yeah, I guess I have to like cut back. And if you're the opposite of me, like you can't push yourself right enough, you should push yourself a bit more. But you push yourself too much, like David Goggins, that guy pushes himself way too much. You should cut back and rest, recover. Like me, I should just rest and recover. What am I doing? Oh. Why do some countries have like crazy lifespan, like Singapore and Japan, and some countries have like very low lifespans? Somebody explain to me. Is it like money, healthcare, diet, exercise? Like why? Why? And shouldn't we all just learn from the countries with a lot of lifespan, like Singapore and Japan? Let's copy that and to your own country. Whatever works. No, 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 no. I want to talk about light. I think I said this before, but nobody actually measured the speed of light before. They only measured the two-way speed of light. They never measured the one-way speed of light because it's impossible somehow. So light can be goes like half the speed of light in one direction and instantaneously the other direction. And we wouldn't even know. Mysteries. The universe is so mysterious. If the universe and everything can be answered, right? And you have the knowledge to the whole universe, would you want to know it? Or do you think it's just too much for any mortal human to know? Like you can't handle the knowledge. Like what if you say yes? Yes, and we are all well figment of this imagination of some giant that's sleeping in another universe. Well, that's a dream. Not a very good thought to have. And what if we know? Then we're just all simulations. You really want to know that we are simulated and everything is fake. What else do I want to say? What makes successful people successful? Like everybody wants to be successful, right? But if you actually become successful, nobody wants to go through what it took to be successful. So do you really want to be successful? Okay, we are 1,000 away. Last 1,000. Luckily, I did 6, 7 times, right? Not 6, 7, 10,000 times. So then I'll be regretting my decision. Do you think the people that keep wanting more in life are like selfish because they can't become content? Because that's kind of me. Keep wanting more in life. But maybe I should just be content with what I have. I don't know. That's why I'm always grateful, right? The way I'm not content, right? I still can say I'm not content because I'm just grateful and can strive for more. And I am grateful for what I have because if I lose it, at least I'm grateful for what I had at that time. Yeah, that's my compromise, right? But should I just be content? If you tell Ronaldo right now, you've been through 3 World Cups and your 3 World Cups is like what? 2012, right? 2018. No, 2014, 2018. And 2022. Then you should just chill. But he's not, right? He's not content. That's why he's still playing. How much do you think you can control your life? Like, how much is hard work and how much is success? Like, out of 100%, what percentage is success and what percentage is hard work? Is it 50-50? Or is it like 99% success? Hard work, I mean. 99% hard work and 1% success. Luck. Or is it all luck? Is it all luck? And we're just here to just. If it's all luck, then why would we put any hard work into anything we do? Questions. What if we can't even ask the right questions to the universe? Because we ask the question to the universe and everything about it, and then the answer is 42. And what does that even mean? Because we can't even ask the right questions, right? Even, okay, let's say it's true. The answer to everything, the universe and everything, the answer is 42. What does this even mean? Like, we can't even comprehend that 42 is the answer. So I should just go around putting 42s everywhere because it's the answer. Huh. I should just buy like 42 SpaceX stocks at $42. Yeah. And on top about generations, right? And every generation is like this, right? Steps in a ladder. And my grandmother generation always treated me well. And my uncle generations, right? My aunties and uncles always treated me well, right? I'm here, right? And soon there will be a next generation, right? Below me. But I can't return the favor, right? I can, but they're old already, right? So I should just pass it down, right? I should just pass it down and treat the next generation as good as how my uncle and aunties treated me, right? Because I'm the uncle and auntie to the next generation of babies. Then what? You should always just keep passing it down, right? Passing it down is like a way of passing it up, but you can't do that, right? Because sometimes they're not there anymore. You just keep passing it down. But we don't expect those babies to pass it down to back to us, right? You just expect it to pass it down again. Like, treat them well when they grow up and become uncles and aunties of their own. Try to do that. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do that, right? Because that's what I learned. Why is it called ledger? 676 ledger. Why is it ledgering? Oh, we're almost there. No, we're not. We're far, far away. Thought experiment. What can we do as a thought experiment? If one of your senses, one of your 5 senses is removed, and you can choose which one will you choose? Sight, hearing, taste, touch. Sight, hearing, taste, touch, smell. Wait, just remove smell. Or taste. Smell or taste, right? You remove taste, you can just eat the healthiest food in the world. You remove smell. I think I remove smell. Because what do we normally smell throughout the day? Nothing, right? You smell normal air. But if there's a gas leak or something, you can't smell it. But if there's a spoiled food, right, that you eat, right, you can't taste it before you eat it, then you get food poisoned. Definitely not sight. Definitely not sight. Sight is number 1. Sight, touch. If you can't touch anything, that'd be very bad. So sight, touch, then hearing, right? Then yeah, taste and smell is Actually, is touch important? Well, yeah, because you feel pain, right? Like you hit this table, you feel pain, but if you don't have the pain signal, right, you don't know why it's too far. Okay, one more question. If you were immortal, right, what age do you want to be when you're immortal? What age of the physical body do you want to be? I think I'll be 1 year older, 25, right? So I'll get a hair transplant and my hair will look good. Okay. One more question. If you were to be immortal, right? In 1 year time, right? 1 year time you'll be immortal. That body will be your body for the rest of your life, right? How hard will you diet and exercise and looks max to have that dream body? Do like 100% effort, right? It's just a thought experiment, and then you'll be your best shape ever, right? You will 100% be your best shape ever in your entire life. You know that's the body you're gonna have for your whole life, right? Why don't you just convince yourself that's gonna happen? You convince yourself that's gonna happen, and then the next year, right, you have your dream physique. Just implant this belief that next year I'm gonna have the body for the rest of my life. Best body ever. Okay, what makes human unique? Like, why did we dominate the animal kingdom as humans? Is it our big brains? And let's say it's our big brains, right, which allow us to create tools and outsmart our competitors, right? Okay, why in the sea, right? The sea is not okay. We are land animals, right? But sea, right? Why isn't there a big brain sea creature like a dolphin, right? Why didn't like a dolphin create tools? Okay, let's not talk about dolphin, right? But like a sea creature, right? Like a fish, right? That also did the human way of going about life and become super smart and created underwater tools and civilization. And if you think there is, and the answer to that question is Atlantis, maybe you're right. Wait, if what made us rule the animal kingdom is just our brains are a little bit bigger and we're a little bit smarter. What if AI is a lot smarter than us? Then what, are we cooked? Because we're just a bit smarter than them, right? Animals, humans, and AI is here. We're cooked. Are we actually cooked? If you're born a lion, right? You're cooked, right? Because humans can just shoot you with a gun. But what if we are born a human in the time of AI? Are we cooked? Am I cooked? And if I'm cooked, if I'm a lion, right, I want to be taken care of by a zoo, right? If not, I'm gonna be hunted down by humans and killed for my lion skin, right? So should I just be a zoo in the AI land? Like a animal pet? Who knows? Okay, what makes us different as human beings, right? Is it just our brains that are different? Like, what made me drop out of school and go to a completely different direction than everybody else? Like, is it something that happened in my life, or is it my brain? Like, if I born in one of their bodies, right, why go the same direction? Or if they were in my life, right, my born in me with their brain, right, would they go there or go here? Or why go there or go here in anybody's body? Somebody else's body? Am I different because I'm born? Or am I born different because I'm born different? Or am I just the same? Are we all the same? I heard this theory that every single human being is the same person. Just living different lives, right? So everybody you treated badly is the same person. You're treating yourself badly. Everybody you treated well is the same person. Is that true? Are you the same person as me watching this? Are we the same person hiddenly? What else do I wanna say? Who has the best life in the world? Excluding yourself. You cannot say it's yourself. Right. So there's a chip out. Chip out? No. Yeah, you're chipping out on your answer if you say yourself. And you say your life is perfect. No, you cannot say yourself. It has to be somebody else. Living. Somebody else living. Are you gonna say Elon Musk? Or are you just gonna say a baby? At 0 years old, then you have the most potential. I think I'll say a baby. I'll be born again as a baby, right? That way I'm born in 2026, the earliest possible year for now. Then when I grow older, then technology will improve further than I am now, right? Is that my answer? Baby. I can say like a rich person. You can say a rich person that is very young, right? You can say, who's a rich person? You can say a streamer like Kai Cenat, right? Kai. You can say Kai of Speed, right? That way you're guaranteed to be successful, right? You just become them. And you're still young. If you choose an old person like Warren Buffett, right? You are super rich but you're old, right? So will you choose him? No, right? You won't choose him. Maybe you choose Elon Musk because he's younger. Or you choose like an athlete. Will you choose Ronaldo? With a dream physique? Will you do that? Who will you choose to live a life? Or will you choose me? Wait. Okay. There's somebody out there that chose me as their answer, right? I'm your dream life, right? There gotta be somebody watching this that chose me. Oh, I'm okay. Then if you chose me, wow, amazing. Thank you. Yeah, so you should make your life my life, right? If you really chose me. Yeah, if I chose one of these answers, right, why not just make my life the same as Speed, Kai, and Elon Musk? Wait, I should just do that, which I'm doing it right now. Every time I write 6, 7, I just become more successful. Okay, what if, let me tell you, your life, right, is a button. You got this button in your life, right? You cannot work, you cannot make any money investment, you cannot get any money anywhere else, right? But what you can do with your whole life, right? You can only do one thing. And this button is indestructible. You cannot lose it, right? Indestructible, invulnerable. It will always be with you, okay? You press this button, right? One time. You get $1. $1. Right. That's the only thing you can do to earn money, right? But after you get the money, you can give it to people, right? But you cannot make the money grow. Basically what I'm saying. You can invest it in stocks and stuff. Will you press this button? I mean, will you give up your life? Not give up your life. Give up making money because you cannot invest, you cannot make stocks, you cannot work a job, right, to earn money. You can only press this button. It's called the $1 button. You can press it anyhow, but you cannot automate this button. Okay, you cannot automate this button. Right, you have to be conscious and deliberately pressing it, right, with no outside assistant, right? You cannot like put a actuator and then put your hand in front of the actuator and do this, right? No, you cannot do that. But you can use any part of your body to press it. You can like you can put it in your shoe, and when you walk, it presses the button one time. Or you put it in your mouth, then you press it, right? Whatever creative solution think of cannot be automated. That's the only rule. Right. You cannot find like some neurological thing that press it a million times, right? No, this button has to be pressed like 1 centimeter down and 1 centimeter up for it to count. Right, so all these kind of tricks, right? I thought about the tricks, you cannot trick it, okay? If you press the button 10,000 times per day. No, okay, let's say 3,000 times per day is around times 3, 10,000 times 100 is 100,000, $1 million per year. If you press it 3,000 times per day, you get $1 million per year. Wait, you can put it in your shoe, right? Let me tell you. Put it in your shoe, then go for a walk. Go for a walk like every day you take 1,000 steps, right? 1,000 steps, there and back, 2,000, right? Wait, 2,000 by divide by 2. You only put one of your shoe. You do that. Like how many times will you press the button, you know? Like I know some people just press it 100 times every day, right? Then live off the 100, right? Or yeah, you can't invest this. You can't invest this to make it grow, by the way. Or will you just keep pressing it? Like, are you like insane enough like me? Just press it. Right? I mean, I wouldn't do it. Like what's the most insane person will do? Like press it 100,000 times? No. Maybe there's the craziest person. He'll do it 100,000 times every day for years on end. Oh, and it's USD dollar. Okay, USD. So even if you use like pesos, right? It's not 1 peso. Okay, it's not 1 yuan. It's 1 USD. But inflation is gonna hit you. To be honest, inflation will hit you because later on the dollar is not worth as much. You can buy gold with it, right? You can buy gold with it, but when you sell the gold, right, it's the same money you get back magically. Okay, you cannot do that kind of stuff. I think. What I will do? Okay, let's say I'm forced to use the button, right? The button is my life. I think what I'll do is USD, right? I'll press it a lot, right? I'll press it like a lot every day. Around 6,067 times every day. And I'll do it for... Okay, I'll go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Okay, so I figured out the cheat code. I was thinking like put it under my shoe or put it at my mouse, right? When I click and play the game, it'll click 1 and get $1. The real answer is to strap it to my chest. Then every time I breathe, right, it presses the button 1 time. Yeah, so every time I take a breath, I press the button and I do it passively. Yep, that's a cheat code to that button question. If the money, you can just do whatever you want. More than enough to live. Button question. 6,000. 700 more. Any other thought-provoking questions I have for you guys? If you can travel back in time, right? However much you want. Or travel to the future as much as you want, right? Either or. And if you travel back in time, your lifespan will decrease by however much you traveled back, right? If I travel back 24 years, my lifespan will be decreased 24 years. But I can do it again. Or if I travel in the future 24 years, my lifespan will increase 24 years, but I will be 48 years old, basically. But my total lifespan will still stay the same. What will you do? And you only can do it once, right? So you will go back in the time or back to the future? Well, the real answer is to go back in time and buy SpaceX stock. Well, buy the lottery. Right. Let's go back like 6 months and buy the lottery then. Or bet on the World Cup, right? Or like, what's the most crypto? Basically, crypto, do some super high leverage trading. Or the lottery, right? You know the winning numbers. That's also a trick. So that your lifespan don't decrease by too much, right? Like 6 months, a few months, right? You set up for the rest of your life. But the other one is quite interesting. You travel in the future, right? But you still live your remaining lifespan after that. But you're old, right? But you're old, but you won't die for some reason. Because you still have lifespan. Why just travel 1,000,000 years to the future? Just to see. Alright. Just to see. Then imagine, right? If I travel 1,000,000 years to the future, or maybe 1,000 years, right? Whatever life extension. Or 10,000, right? Whatever I decide, right? Then if I reach here, then they extend my life to infinity. Then it's just an infinite glitch, right? But that's counting on whether life extension will exist in the future and civilization will be here, right? What if like an asteroid comes, then I travel in the future and then it's just a barren wasteland, right? But I can't die for the next 50 years. So, or if you bet that life extension will happen in our lifetime, right? Then you just travel back in the past, buy the lottery, and wait. Wait, I would just travel like 50 years in the future. Then life extension is here. Questions. Okay, what would I actually do? Like, if you actually give me the choice, what would I actually do? I think I'll do the 10,000 years in the future. Something like that. Then hope that future is good enough, right? That I will be immortal. Yeah, can upload my consciousness to a robot. Okay, so one more question. Did I ask this to you guys before? If teleportation exists, right, and if they disassemble your atoms and reassemble it, yeah, I talked to you guys about it already. Will you do it? Well, my answer is I'll do it once, and if I feel good, I keep doing it. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. No, we're not. I thought we were almost there. I thought it was like 8. 600 away. 700. Yeah, 600 away. Okay, but ask that question, so we'll move on to the next question. Okay, so let's say, right? Let's say something is gonna strike Earth, right, with a meteor, right? There's a 1% chance it hits Earth, right? And there's a 0.0001% chance it kills the whole Earth, right? But most likely, it's just gonna hit the sea, right? Hit the sea, nothing is gonna happen. But you have this option to go to Mars, right? To live on Mars, live on other planets like the moon, right? Will you do it? Like, because now, right, we have bunkers, right? Like rich people have bunkers. If you are scared something happen, you go to your bunker. But I'm just asking you, if there's something happens, right? Will you go to the outer space bunker? And how much is the risk of going to outer space? You know? Okay, one more question. You know time dilation, so the faster you travel, the slower you age, basically. Do you, okay, if you have a choice, right? You have a choice, the next 10 years, you're going to, next 10 years, you're going to be on this spaceship, right? But the Earth is going to age 100 years, right? So 10 times speed. For the next 10 years, right? So you are going to be on this spaceship. Will you take the spaceship? I would. The reason is because 100 years is a long time, right? Which is longer than my normal lifespan, right? Right, then I'll live the next 100 years. So if I take these 10 years, right, in a spaceship, right, I can come back to a civilization that is 100 years in the future. And this gives me a greater probability that I can upload my mind into a robot. But everybody I know, right, in this 100 years will be gone, right? That's the downside. Okay, what if people go to Mars and people go to Moon, right? The Moon. And some people stay on Earth, Mars, and the Moon, right? And they all evolve differently. Then they all have their own race, right? The Martians, the Moonshers, but they all are humans, right? That go there. And then they have some intergalactic war between Earth, Mars, and the Moon. Then are we cooked? Because clearly we cannot solve war in our one Earth alone, right? How can we solve an intergalactic war within the same people? Turtle. Yeah. What else do I say? Okay, let's say black holes, right? You can go in, right? But you cannot go out, right? And inside the black hole, if some scientists tell you 100% chance there's another universe, will you go through that black hole? Like, are you that curious enough to know what it's like on another universe? Then you go through this black hole that you never see your own universe again. Okay, one more question. If you know 100% chance, right, when you die by a truck, you're gonna be isekai into a fantasy land, right? We do it. Okay, fantasy land, but you have your body now, right? We do it when you're young, or we wait until you're old, then you do it. Okay, if when you die, right? Let's say you die, rest in peace, die, and you can choose what happens to you after you die, right? What do you want to happen to you? I mean your consciousness. Right? You can choose a world, right? And create a world that you want to live in. Will you choose that you go back to revive one more time in your world? Right? Okay, you get one more life basically. One more life, right? But you can create which world you want to go. And go here. You can go to heaven, right? You can choose to go to heaven. You can go to an anime land. Where will you go? You just go to heaven so you can live for immortality. Or you want to go back to this earth and you can give it another shot. Or would you want to go to a fantasy land that's not even real, but you made it real? Okay, so I want to talk about life extension, right? So normally we humans, right, and all of you guys watching are humans too. We marry, right? Married till death do us part, right? Death. And that's like a 50 years marriage, right? What if everybody else now lives for infinity long, right? Do all the married couples just stay together for infinity long? Because nobody done that before, right? We just live for 50 years. Or is it like a 50-year, then we marry somebody else? Ooh. Do 50 years do our part? And okay, let's say if AI and robots become so good, right? Do you think people, humans, will marry robots together? Will it be so good, right, that nobody in their right human mind will marry another human because humans are flawed? It's some dark mirror kind of thing, Black Mirror kind of thing. Okay, if you can bring an anime character to the real world, right? Who will you pick? Will you pick like the dragon from Dragon Ball? Then you can wish a wish. Will you pick Goku, Vegeta? Okay, better question is, if you can bring an anime power level, power up thing, right, to our real world, right? But you cannot be super overpowered, right? So basically, you can bring ninjutsu into our world, right? Which one will you pick? But you cannot say I'm born with the Ninetales, right? No. There's only ninjutsu and everybody can learn it from scratch, right? You cannot be like cannot be like 7 Deadly Sins. I'm Escanor, Sin of Pride. No. You can like you can bring like you can make haki from One Piece, right? But you cannot bring Devil Fruits. You cannot say you're special. Everybody has the same power. Which one will you pick? And it has to be an anime. What would I pick? If you bring Death Note, the Death Note, everybody has a Death Note, everybody just die in like 10 days. Everybody just wreck each other down, right? So you need to think about other people too, right? I'll just pick a ability that is immortal, right? Everybody's immortal. Can I say Freeran? I can become an elf, right? And everybody's immortal, basically. I'll try to do that. I'll bring the Dragon Ball guy, right? Then I just wish for immortality for everyone. Then if they wanna die, right? They can choose to die, right? They're not like trapped immortal. I don't know which anime has kind of immortal. Okay, next question. If you can bring one spell from Freerun World, what spell will you pick? And what spells are there? You can bring Zotac and Zotac some of these. Okay, this one only you have it, right? So not everybody have it. You can pick a spell that you can flip your pancakes perfectly. And bring the spell that cleans your clothes faultlessly. Or you can pick a levitating spell because Freerun can levitate. I think I'll pick. What spell I pick? Okay, no serious stuff like immortality stuff, right? Just a fun spell for fun. Quick. Is there any spell that can make me faster? Oh, I picked the find missing item spell. Remember from the episode that Frieren lost her ring, Behemoth the hero, and she found it. I'll pick that, right? Because if I lose something, right, I can find it. Anything, right? And if I pick like Ark of the Covenant, I can find it. Atlantis. They don't show, right? That means Atlantis doesn't exist. I can say like my AirPods. Something dumb like that. I can say something smart, right? Like lost treasure. Buried treasure. If you can be... Okay, if you can put your body inside a main character, right? Of anybody, right? But it'll be you living the life, right? Through all the hardship and the unhardship, who you choose? Or you can decide, right? You can decide what to do with their life. You can choose Frieren, you can choose Sang Jinwoo, right? From solo leveling, you can choose Zoro. But if you really want to be Zoro, right? So you want to be Jinwoo, right? You have to go through what he went through, right? His 2 legs are chopped off, right? And like he has to almost die, right? You have to Zoro, you have to go through nothing happened. Basically, if you want to be the real Zoro, right? You can be a Zoro but didn't go through that, but you're not really real. So you have to go through that pain to get their whatever goal. Or you just choose Gojo. Gojo Satoru and you just born that way. I'll pick Frieren for the elf lifespan, okay. But let's say everybody have the same lifespan. Okay, so there's no cop-out answer. Anime. What's a cool anime to be in? I just choose Konosuba. I chose Sato Kazuma from Konosuba. Because if we all live the same life, right? Must live a life of happiness, right? Like Sato Kazuma. Like, you can be Sang Jin Woo and be super cool, right? But you're like fighting enemies all day long, right? And like the stake of the world is at your hands. But in Kazuma time, right, you just like chill with your party, and then somebody will kill the Demon King for you. A new question. So many questions for you guys. Okay, do you know the Mandela effect? So basically, Berenstain Bears and Berenstain Bears. You can make everybody think that something else happened, right? But it cannot be serious, right? That's something funny, right? What would you change if you've got the power to change something, right? Something dumb. It has to be something dumb. What would I change? I would say that it has to be something dumb. It cannot have like some great political meaning, change the world. No. It has to be something dumb. I think I'll just make every donut, right? A pancake, basically, without a hole in the middle, right? But everybody remembers a donut being like this. A donut with a hole. Then I'm like, no, a donut never had a hole. Then everybody's like, huh? What do you mean? Donut always had a hole. Then they all go crazy. Okay, you put yourself in a room with 100 people, right? 100 people, and there's a amount of money you can save from 0 to any amount, right? What is the amount of money you will save? And the least amount of money wins all the money, right? Wins all the money, but the caveat is you cannot earn any dollar beside that amount of money. This one you can invest. You can invest and live your whole life, right? So if you say $0, right? That means you cannot make any more money, right? Only through investments. You cannot work and make any more money. But if you say like $1 trillion, right? Somebody will say $1 billion and he'll win, right? Only the lowest guy will win. So what's the least amount of money that you can live your whole life off with investments, right? And if somebody say lower, they live their life, right? Their dream life, and you don't get anything. You just become normal, like what you are. I'll say 10 mil. Okay, 9.9 mil to cut anybody that says 10 mil. 10 million. 9.9 million. Then I just put it all in the like index funds, gold, stocks. I don't even need this much to be honest. But just say 9.9 mil. And if you undercut me, then good for you. You win the price, right? But if somebody says like something super less, right? Like $10,000, right? They're cooked for the rest of life, right? Because it's not enough to live your rest of life. And you cannot work a job, right? Unless you move to some super cheap country. And this is all in USD. Make it fair. What's the answer? We should actually do this social experiment, right? Like in real life, right? And then for the next year, he or she cannot make any more money. Okay, we should do this, but for 1 year challenge. Wait, Mr. Beast can do this. What's the least amount of money you say you can live off the next year, right? Just 1 year, right? You have to live off that money for the rest of the year. If somebody says like $1 million, right? In the 100 people, somebody will say 900,000, right? So they live off like 50K, right, per year. And then they just profit $850,000, right? But if you go so low, right, it's not even worth it anymore. But if you go so high, you won't get it, right? So that's my thought experiment. Actually, we can do that, right, in comment sections. But somebody will throw and say $0. But we need real life stakes, right? Why did I put a dollar sign? Okay, would you want to know two choices, right? When you die or why you die? Okay, and and you can change it. Changeable. You can change why you die and when you die, right? You can take actions to change it. But you don't take any action, right? You'll end up here, right? Because if you can't change it, it's kind of boring, right? I'll choose. Okay, what if I choose why I die, right? To avoid it, right? Like let's say truck hit me, right? So I'll just go somewhere without a truck, right? So I change it, right? Nowhere there's a truck, then I will live longer, basically. But what if I say that, right? And then the death reason is called old age. Then I'm like, oh no, I can't change anything. Or should I change when I die, right? When I die, then they give me 20 years, right? Then like the next day I was gonna go on an airplane, right? Then the airplane is gonna kill me, so I'm not gonna take the airplane. Then wait, that's better. Then the thing will change again, right? It'll change again to something else. Like 50 years later, change to don't know, something dumb, right? Something dumb. Fire, right? Fire, right? Then that day I was gonna go to a concert. Then a concert caught fire, then I changed it, that again. Until the clock reached infinity. Where I get out of my consciousness, then ooh. Okay, next question. I have so many questions for you guys. Next question. Okay. Okay, what if you, right? You, whatever gender you are, you become the opposite gender, right? If you're male, you become female, and the female, you become male of yourself, right? Not of yourself, of somebody else, right? And you're made to marry yourself, right? But you're not yourself, right? Okay, basically, there's two versions of yourself, one male and one female. And you guys marry each other, which is kind of weird to say. Right. But this guy don't know it's you. But you know it's yourself, but you can't tell the other guy, the original you, right? Will you treat yourself very nice? Is my question. And if you treat yourself very nice, right? You should treat your future husband or wife very nice. What else do I have to say? Questions. You know, questions for you guys. Okay, what if okay, what if life extension is so good, right, that every apple you eat, right, basically every apple you eat increases your health span by one day. So all you need to do is eat one apple and you have the same health, right? even if you age, right, you still feel young and healthy, right? Not old, right? Not old and with health problems. You just become cured, 100% cured, 100% youthful, 100% young. You can do anything just by eating one apple, right? You don't need to eat it every day. It just increases your lifespan by 1 day, right? You can just skip a day, skip a few days, then you just eat seven a day, right? Whatever it may be. Okay, in a world where everybody's immortal, right? Everybody's immortal. Because what is valuable now in our economy comes from scarcity, right? Not a lot of people can afford a Ferrari. That's why a Ferrari is valuable, basically. But if everybody, let's say everybody have infinite money, infinite health, infinite everything, what is valuable? Is it your relationships? Because that can't be bought. Is it your family? How many children you have? Or your future your husband and wife? Because you can't buy that. Yeah, what is valuable in a place without scarcity is my question. Okay, in Minecraft, right? If everybody is in creative mode, right, we can have every single block in the world. What makes one creative player more valuable than another creative player? You can say it building, right? Their creative building. How well they build, or their redstone knowledge. Maybe who they are. If they are a content creator, then maybe they'll have value. Pondering stuff. And why is it called pondering? Do they like somebody go to a pond and think, and then it's pondering? Okay, new question, right? You have a pet. You can choose whatever pet it is because this fish reminds me of a pet. But you swap consciousness with it, right? Okay, you don't swap consciousness with it because a fish can't function in your body. But your consciousness becomes here, right? And there's another version of you that acts like you that is here, right? Then your consciousness become whatever this guy is, right? But let's say you're a dog, right? Your dog, you cannot talk, right? You cannot talk, but you can like, you can bark and stuff, right? You can try to communicate that way to yourself, right? Okay, there'll be two of you basically, and one of you will be split the consciousness of the animal. Which animal will you take as a pet, right? And you need to know that you don't know that this guy is yourself, right? And you can choose a pet, right? If you choose like a goldfish, right, then you might just let the goldfish die if you forget to feed it, right? But if you choose a dog, right, or cat, right, you know that you don't let it die, right? You have to choose an animal, not a human. What will you choose? Can I choose like a dog? I'll do a dog, right? Then because I have consciousness over the dog body, I'm gonna take like a pen and paper with my mouth and write something. But what do I even write? And why do I choose a dog? Okay, what else do I want to say? Okay, if you can rewind time, right? Rewind time. Right. You can try to change stuff, right? You can try to change stuff, but the things will end up the way it is, right? No matter what, right? So at the end of the day, I can try to not do this 6-7 challenge, right? But end up, right, in a roundabout way, I'm just gonna end up doing this 6,767 times. No matter what, right? Everything will line up the same, even if I change it. Will you rewind time? Is there ever a purpose to rewind time if you know everything is gonna be the same? But you can do like different stuff, right? You can be like, you can ask people about stuff that you didn't know, right? Or maybe there's a memory that you forgot, right? But you can record it down, something like that. Will you do it? Yeah, but you can't. That way you cannot buy lottery tickets, right? Because you didn't buy lottery tickets in your real life. I can do like, what can I do? Rewind time. I can. Oh, okay. If I rewind time, let's say I will do it back to when I'm a baby, right? Then, if everything is going to line up the way it is anyways, right? I can just spend my time swimming, right? Trying out 10,000 different training programs, right? And I research YouTube, right, on content creation 1,000 different times, right? That's what I'll do, right? Then I'll just end up a mediocre swimmer, right? Like I am now, right? No matter what, right? But now in this position, right, I know the best way to swim for my way. And I know because I researched YouTube 100,000 times, right? I'll still end up with this YouTube channel exactly the same, right? But then I'll know what to do, basically. Yeah. What else do I want to say? I should talk softer. I should talk softer when it's at night. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna talk softer, but closer to the mic. Yeah, we're almost there. After this, I'm gonna try to edit and upload this video, right? Then I'll start stream. But I don't know whether it messes up my stream, you know what I mean. Let's need to talk softer. Let's remember to talk softer. And the way to talk softer is like to reduce ambient noise around your volume, right? So if normally you play music very loud, right? If you reduce your music sound, then you try to compensate by reducing your talking sound. So if I talk like this, right, it'll be nice. Yeah, I'll try to upload this, right, while it's exporting or uploading this video, which it takes forever, right? I will try to fix my room, the sound panels. And I want to stream today, to be honest. But it's kind of late. But if I talk softer, I think I can do it. And I stream softly. What other questions do I have for you guys? Okay, if you can pick one person, right, that is not popular now, right? With less than 1,000 subscribers, right? 1,000 subscribers. You have to pick one person. And you don't know how you'll turn out, right? Because he has less than 1,000 subscribers. Who you pick? Because you'll trade life with him. You trade life with him, exactly. No, you have the same life, right? But you'll find the same amount of success as this guy. Or this girl. Who you pick? Or will you just like ask some rich person that you know to start a YouTube channel, then you pick him in a roundabout way? We're almost there. What else did I say? Okay, if you can do something in the next 24 hours, right? And after you do that thing, right? Everybody else in the world has to do it, right? What will you do? You can say transfer $10 to your account, right? Then everybody else in the world have to do it. Transfer $10,000 into your account or $10 in your account. But is there something more valuable you can do other than money? You can be like, for the next 10 minutes, I'm going to tell the truth, right? And then the next 10 minutes, you tell the truth. Right. Okay, you're going to say at the end of March 1st, I'm going to tell the truth. Then in the court of law, right? They can just convict every criminal on March 1st. And then they are forced to tell the truth because you also have to tell the truth. Oh, 60 more. Okay, if you are the type of person that say you don't want to be in a simulation, right? You don't want your life to be a simulation. But you play games, right? Like League of Legends or stuff. You're kind of already in a simulation, to be honest. You know what I mean? Because you're escaping your real world to put yourself in the fantasy land of League of Legends or World of Warcraft. Okay, we are almost there. This challenge was harder than I thought. Way harder than I thought. I thought it would take 1 hour, to be honest. But you know the length of this video, which is like probably 6 or 7 hours. Wait, that's perfect. If this video is 6 or 7 hours, it makes sense. that we're doing a 6-7 challenge. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yes, 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 yes. We're finally almost done with this. 10 more. Yes. Wait, no, we're 100 away. 6, 7, 6, 7. Oh, we're 100 away. Oops. I baited off you guys. Okay, then we got more stuff to talk about. To kill the 100, last 100. If you had to be put in the past, right? You can bring one thing with you. What will you bring? And if you bring your phone, right? But you can't even use the internet because the internet wasn't there. What will you bring? What one thing will you bring? You can order it on Amazon if you don't have it. Because if you bring a computer, how are you gonna like create a computer? Because you yourself don't know how to create a computer, right? Like how you make the chips for it? Or you just bring like some paper, like an encyclopedia. Bring an encyclopedia, right? And then you know what's gonna happen, right? In the future, then they can try to make it all. What else? Oh, you can bring antibiotics back in the past. Okay, what's one person that is famous person that is not alive, right? That from history you wanna talk to? And he has to be a real person. You cannot say like cannot say like Saitama from One Punch Man. It has to be a real living person. Who I talk to like who would I talk to? No. I think I just go 10 generations back, right? And just talk to my great grandfather. And just see who is he. Okay, if you can do the same thing but opposite direction, you can say something to your great grandchild, right? Or all of them, right? If you have like 1,000 of them, right? What would you say right now? Well, I have this opportunity, right? Because everything I recorded is online, right? This is for my future grandkids, right? What I want to say is, can you revive me? Like, revive me if I'm dead, and then put me in a robot. I want to do that. Or if it's a robot not available, first try to revive me first of all in my own body, right? If that's not possible, then try to put me in a robot with my consciousness. If not, just put me in AI or a simulation. I don't live forever. Now, other than what I want, right? What I can impart on you, well, I'm living in a time where we have to work. We have to work and we can die at any day. Any day we can die. I bet it's not like that, right? 10 generations in the future. Yeah, so futuristic. And there's stuff we still don't know about the universe. But I think 10 generations in the future, you know everything about the universe, right? And there's stuff that we can't solve, right? Like wars, right? Forever people disagree, world hunger. I think you guys all solve that, right? Oh, what else do I want to say? Yeah, can you bring me back to life? Back alive? I want to live. I see the future, to be honest. What else I want to say to my great grandchildren? I don't know. What do I have to say? I'm too young. I'm 27. I'm 24. Last one. Yes, we're done. Okay, just to prove that I did it all right, we can scroll up. Look how many 6-7s we wrote. And this is our first 6-7. Hello, Glenn. And this is our last 6-7. Yeah, and I just want to thank every one of you, 67 subscribers, and now it's 82, for subscribing to me. Woohoo! And bye bye.